Opening.
When I believe in something, I'm all in. So if I'm gonna be blonde, it's gotta be great.
Superior Preference Hair Color from L'Oreal. Translucent liquid gel formula. Luminous fade-defying color that lasts. With incredible dimension, incredible life. Preference from L'Oreal Paris. 52 fade-defying shades that last.
I own this blonde, and I'm worth it.
Working on the Howard 100 newsroom. You say it's your birthday. Howard 100 News has its hands on the smoking candle in the Benjy Bronk bogus birthday business. This copy of Benjy's voter registration filled out by Benjy himself, clearly indicating his date of birth, September 4th, 1967.
Oh, so we missed his birthday.
Benjy signing up to vote here in New York back in October of 1988. That date's significant because if he were born in 1971, as he pretends, that would have meant he registered to vote when he was just 17 years old. Bottom line, it's over, Benjy. You're 40. Happy birthday.
I saw you one time yesterday. That was it. When we had it out.
Like a bulldog.
Like a fucking idiot. What do you want me to tell you, Benjy?
Well, you know what?
Don't sit there and glare at me. Don't call me a fucking bulldog. I'm telling you, I'm going to walk away, and we're going to be done, and we're not going to discuss it again. So if you want to fucking call me a bulldog, bring it into my office, and we'll bring it up. Don't be a fucking pussy. Don't be a fucking baby, and don't make it worse.
Are you asking me to step outside?
Benjy, if you stepped outside with me, I swear to God, I would fucking cut your dick off. Oh. Don't think for a second I wouldn't do it. Done. I was deal with my interns in human resources. Bye, Benjy.
I know. We head into the vortex with Benjy. Benjy, what worries you most about the conflict with North Korea?
Firstly, is North Korea even technically a Korea? What designates it to have rights to be a Korea? Is Kim Jong even technically real? How do we know he's not really Chinese?
This has been a production of The Vortex.
The Vortex.
With Benjy.
Said Mike accused him of making a
No,
threat.
listen to the tape.
Yeah, listen to the tape.
You said more than that.
And then
a lot more than that. And again, you lie and you lie and you lie and you lie. And you think that that's going to deflect attention from what you're doing. You're just about out the door, pal. You just about got fired yesterday. Maybe you should.
Yeah, see that was...
Hey, Benjy, can you be on time in the morning? It really, excuse me for 1 minute. Here's another shithead. Hey, Benjy, can you be on time in the morning? Is that okay? Is it possible that you could get here 5 minutes earlier so we don't have to go through this? I thought we'd been over this.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, thanks. Comes in, he's rubbing his head.
Wait, sometimes he still hasn't dried off from the shower.
Yeah, just 5 minutes early. Benjy, you're pushing me, man. Why do I have to be the guy to fire you? After all these...
Mark, get set, go.
Somebody's going to get killed.
Oh, be quiet, Jackie.
Benjy's going to have a heart attack. All right, Benjy. Benjy's pinned. All right, stop. All right, he's pinned. That's
inside!
Excuse me. This is not what this was about. And I would ask you to please step down.
Are we going to take it? Are we going to take this? No! Are we going to take what she said?
Listen, pal.
Are we for the war in Iraq? Are we for the war in Iraq?
About the universe.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful. And they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
David.
The two things I could even confirm I learned in the last week is that you people abhor. It's just crazy. It's an odd quirk. Brushing your teeth in the shower. You have to do it over a Moen faucet. That's one. The second thing I found out is that you people want hockey, as in the NHL, bumped from the big four, pun intended, of sports and replaced by volleyball. Interesting theory. I love volleyball. We all do. And we all agree. It's a co-ed sport. But that is a bold stance, my friend.
I mean, any sport where you get to make a fist consistently, yeah, I want it bumped.
Oh, God, David. I finally figured out, like Howard in this horrible show that we're going to talk about today, how he was bragging about, I finally figured out how to have it all. I figured out how to have it all. I'm having a menage a trois with 2 Costco fans right now. One is hitting me from the left, and there's one behind me hitting me to the right in mid-July. That's having it all, my friend.
That sentence became increasingly more disappointing as you said each word. It was like, oh, menage a trois. Oh, Costco. Maybe it's a pizza. No. Oh, fans. Okay.
So you thought I was going to say with Kiefer Sutherland and C. Thomas Howell.
I thought it was going to be, a pepperoni Costco pizza and, a bulk load of Kirkland.
That reminds me, I'm due for a Costco pie. Thank you for reminding me, David. I am due.
Always a good time.
Yes, always a great time. And you're a culinary master in that kitchen and in that bedroom. And so you don't need anybody to cook for you or buy anything from any of these people.
Right.
Do it anyway.
But Costco has some elf magic in their pizza that I just can't nail down what it is.
That's so poetic, David. Elf magic. Geez, I don't want to get too Byzantine on you here, David, but we got to. I want to say up front, I want to thank ASmith. In your honor, ASmith, with the 5 deafening memberships, I have watched 5. Count them 5. Just before the All-Star break, Major League, I 5 Arizona Diamondbacks games on national TV somehow. If you consider the Major League Baseball Network national TV and ESPN, and I want to say, those 2 networks. So there's 5, 3 against San Diego. I love the Padres, and 2 against the Dodgers. So that's an homage to you, ASmith. 5, count them 5. Arizona Diamondback games in about a week and a half, just before I figured I would engage. I'm trying to engage the Major League Baseball season more in the second half, like Judith Regan. Engage me. Don't talk to me. Don't hit on me. Engage me.
Where is she these days?
Where is she in this whole debacle, firing and not cleaning house?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I don't know if you recognize my avatar, David, one of your fantasies in the bedroom. That is hybrid forward Detlef Schrempf of the Mavericks, the Indiana Pacers, and Seattle Supersonics, and Portland Trailblazers, and Portland. And
I'm sorry, he's Paul McCartney with a crew cut.
Very nice. He is what Benji's nickname is on when he lies about his alias. So
right.
My homage to So I had to get my Detlef Schrempf reference in. So I also want to thank my favorite reality star in the history of reality TV, Danny Provenzano of Real Housewives of New Jersey, and the education of Danny Provenzano, which is an A&E biography, which I didn't realize. You did the musical score for this, came out, You were 20 years old, this Wonderkind. 2009, this thing came out. You insisted it be in black and white, and he rejected that, and you want this show to be in black and white, I realize.
Yeah, you're lucky I'm not trying to hack into the into the StreamYard account right now to remove all opacity from
opacity. Motherfucker dropped an opacity on me. So here is just something for ASmith. ASmith likes this. Let me see.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, ARM.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever.
Thank you, ASmith. And this is a quick look at Danny Provenzano in case you're living under a fucking rock. I don't know who he is. Here he is on this is his. I'm gonna have to mute this because even though I own all of Led Zeppelin's music,
Right.
he's allowed somehow to use Led Zeppelin in this biography on A&E, which is crazy.
I mean, the two trending names, it's Zendaya and it's Danny Provenzano. I mean, I don't know how you couldn't know who he is at this point.
And again, this is maybe it's you covering Led Zeppelin, which very well could be. Here we go. I gotta mute it quick.
Okay, all right.
I own this. I own Led Zeppelin's music. I own Robert Plant's catalog. There he is. There he is. Hello, ladies. Sorry, ladies. He's taken. There he is. With his
Taken,
kid.
and he's reproduced.
You were asking me before we went on, what are his martial arts disciplines? I think that he is much like the comic book comparison, like Matt Murdock, Daredevil.
Okay.
I think it leans on boxing and mixed martial arts with some kickboxing thrown in later on. But I think it heavily leans on boxing and mixed martial arts.
Well, he can Krav Maga any day.
That's really funny, David.
Oh God.
So he's in a mafia movie called This Thing of Ours, and apparently it's very good.
Okay.
Here he is.
But what he really wants to do is direct.
If his name rings a bell, it's because his great uncle was Tony Pro Provenzano, a mobster often tied
That makes two of us.
to the presumed murder of Jimmy Hoffa.
He's awaiting a criminal trial on charges of conspiracy to
Allegedly accused of just say that makes two of us.
commit murder and racketeering.
A delivery for you?
Racketeering, that makes two of us.
His new film, This Thing of Ours, stars James Caan, veteran actor Frank Vincent, and Sopranos heavy Vincent Pastore.
Is there any...
Look at that pool. I want pee in that pool. Look at that.
What shape is that?
Oh, I love it. That's the shape of a Danny Provenzano knockout punch. That's what that is.
The famous Provenzano kidney bean shape. It's all distorted. And
the famous Provenzano rabbit punch. You see the wrist? It's coming at you. That's the right. Here's Danny, and perhaps you remember this. Here's Danny in Real Housewives of New Jersey. I'm going to play this quick. I think I have just enough to really get a shade. His magnificent debut at the Manzo's party at their catering hall with Danielle Staub, Rusty Staub's younger sister.
Rallied a whole team of people together to walk in with me. I think it's pretty powerful when there's the head of the Hells Angels.
That makes two of us. Yeah, Chuck Zito's in this scene, by the way. So he's friends with Chuck Zito is everywhere. You talk about fuck the Jesus twins. Chuck Zito is ubiquitous.
That's Michael's brother.
I know there was a couple ex-cons, Danny being one.
That makes two of us.
I heard
three of us. David's an ex-con.
Yeah.
The group she was.
I would love to see you in prison.
I would too. I know. I'd take it over in one day.
Look at that matinee idol. Look at him.
Look at that.
Well, like Hell's Angels?
That's Manza. You know her name's Carol Manza. Okay, so you do know this.
I know the OG cast of New Jersey. Yeah.
So this is the guy. This is the guy. It's my favorite reality star. I couldn't believe he ended up. You talk about celebrity superfans. This is it. And this is his classic line here. He says, oh man, I think it's right here. I'm going to turn this into a drop for him.
He says "putain de merde" as the
yeah, that's the French.
It looks like the Manzos are punks.
Right here.
A punk is a punk, and it looks like the Manzos are punks.
I love
do I love that line. I used to run around like a mental patient saying that over and over again.
I love the sneaky, like, he's playing by the reality TV rules, not looking at camera, but then as he lands his punchline, he looks at the camera just briefly. Like, you will remember this. You know?
Yes.
Very crafty.
Quite a look he has. And I also want to thank Fred Derp. And I have something for Fred Derp this time. Well deserved. Where is it, David? Because I got it. You said it. You had it on your hard drive. You sent it to me. This is Cal Ripken Jr. breaking Lou Gehrig's record. And I know you have Lou Gehrig's disease, David. So
yes,
that makes us all the more sweeter.
Right.
Playing My California Angels, lest you think I'm not a Damian Easley, I think, is at bat, as you reminded me.
Yes.
Think he's feeling anything right now? Bud?
Yeah, he was talking to himself.
The strangest thing is Chris Berman is the play-by-play announcer. He does like 3 games a year, and they wheel him out for this. This is bizarre.
Was he more sort of profiled when he was
He's
younger?
known on special occasions for ESPN. He's like he was like the face of the network, but he never works. He only did like 1 day a week NFL primetime. In the beginning, he used to do Sports Center, and like I remember I was in high school, and they pulled him off that. And he was just doing special shit for them, and literally he'll do 3 play-by-play games a year, which is not. You don't get good at it if you only do it 3 times. And he loses. And the crazy thing is, he loses his voice, and he hasn't worked. He's the only one I know that works less than Howard does.
Right, I was going to say, it sounds like Howard's ideal schedule.
What began on May 30th, 1982, and continues September 6th, 1995. This game, with the Angels trailing, is now in the books. And let it be said that number 8, Cal Ripken Jr., has reached the unreachable star.
How great are those Oriole? Well, the Oriole hats are way better. The one I have over here to my right is way better than that one. That's way too streamlined. But how great are the Halloween colors for any uniform?
I love the sensitive, poignant Bull Durham music that's about to start.
You caught that on the first note. Hard to believe you didn't choose that in your top 10.
I know. I do. If we did an 11 through 20, that either Field of Dreams or Bull Durham would make the list for sure.
And it's me that chose the Indians, not you. And you're from Cleveland.
Right.
David's jerking off to the music right now. You recognize Craig Worthington in the dugout, David?
Of course.
Recognize Randy Milligan? That's the Fox
Princess
News
Diana.
Anchor. Yeah. She looks like Megyn Kelly and Princess Diana, the kid.
Took in a game while she was in
or
the
Olivia Newton-John as well, a little bit there, right?
Very much, yeah.
So thank you, Fred Derp. We love you. We know you're listening. That is your Baltimore Orioles homage from here on in. We got Danny's. We got ASmith. I got to figure out something with the Diamondbacks for him. One of my favorite hats I have in my collection, David, are my Diamondback hats. Got to have it two-tone. It's got to be two-tone. You can't have all one color of anything.
What was the one I liked on the last show? I think it was...
Seattle Supersonics.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Soma, Nixon 5. You did predict that, Soma. Ed Rush, good to see you. Thank you, ASmith. Tata Toothy says, "Arm's such a diva, making us wait around." Yeah, a whole 25 seconds. I've been known. I've been known.
On time, weren't we?
You should see my trailer at Radio Gunk. Tata Toothy. Benton, whoop whoop. That is the Insane Clown Posse. Whoop whoop.
That's right.
I wouldn't even know who they were if it wasn't for the Stern Show. Apegate. Oh, Agegate. Benji. Talk about Benji. Agegate.
Right. Yeah.
Gary Apegate. Soma says, hopefully they all saved and invested wisely. They knew the day was eventually coming. I know. They all had a 10-year fucking notice.
Also, Benji is retirement age. So he has no reason to, most people who are approaching 60 would be thinking about retirement anyway,
My brother-in-law retired at 55.
Yeah.
And he coached as well.
Ben Stern retired at 55.
That's right. That's right. But I don't believe we have no evidence the Stern Show has retirement for anybody or Sirius in any capacity. My guess is no, because Shuli would probably be on it.
Right.
Shuli was with the show. Shuli's with the show since 05. So he had what would be considered some semblance of tenure.
I still think that he was there as an independent contractor, which is why he could do Artie's direct TV show.
One time. Yep. The beautiful people. Those tendrils. Welcome, tendrils. Oh, my Detlef shrimp over here. Drink Savant. Costco pizza is not a shit show, Sarah, and you're going to have it too. In fact, I'll go as far to say, because you're in fucking Oregon, that's the best pizza in the whole state. You heard it here first. See, that's it, David. Like the Costco pizza in Cleveland is the same as the Costco pizza in
LA, right?
LA,
I mean, yeah.
So you know the consistency is going to be there. People say the pizza in my blah blah suck, then go to Costco because it's great. Not good, great.
I feel like fast food slightly changes between states. Like a Big Mac in LA is different than a Big Mac in Cleveland when I've had it. You know. So yeah, Costco, they've whatever chemicals they're pumping in. It's a consistent 50 state mandate.
I mean, you can watch them make the pie because they throw it through that conveyor belt. They can't fuck it up. They can't burn it because it goes through that conveyor belt. They're making it in front of you. Yeah. Rupert Pumpkin says, I won't be showing up on Tuesday after Labor Day. Yeah, so Rupert's talking about Howard and this whole thing. So he's got a nice, juicy 1, 2, at least 2 months. I'm guessing after that to avoid talking about this, and he will not. He will do what Shuli and Brent and Scott Salem did, and he will not discuss. It will not, especially this.
Yeah,
he won't. He'll have to eventually address the 1 day a week thing. Why bother with any of this and the reduction down? And Marcy's involved. But I wouldn't be surprised, Rupert, if he actually came back in October instead of why even bother?
Right.
The best day off of the week, David, is Monday, and this motherfucker, this moron continues to leave Monday on the docket. Like that'd be the first day I would chip off if I'm chipping days off. Monday's gone.
I would show up Wednesday for hump day, and I would never show up again.
Yep.
That's what I would do.
That's it. Because the Hamptons, you got these extended weekends, right? Everyone's having big parties on Sunday. You want to work the next day? A true Hamptonite would want Monday off.
Yeah, Wednesday really is like if people are in terms of like people operating business hours, it's probably the greatest number of people keeping bankers business hours on Wednesday. Monday, like Thursday, maybe people leave early. Friday, maybe they have off.
Great point, David.
So
great point.
Wednesday is the day I would do if I was going to do a lazy 1 week, 1 day a week show.
It's a no-brainer. It's an absolute no-brainer. It's exactly right. Autobot says we almost got Alpha Flight. Then new X-Men 97 streaming on Disney Plus. Unbelievably good. It's like taking away the rules on the Fox show, which already broke the rules in the 90s. It's taking the FCC away, broadcast standards and practices, and putting it on that. It is so good. It is. Captain America had a fucking cameo in episode 4. I jerked off to it. It was only 30 seconds, and I finished. He does a flip. He does a huge leaping flip off another building and tells Wolverine, here are your orders from Weapon. It hands him a folder. Black Widow climbs up the side of the building. And it's the sign that there's going to be some X-Men versus Avengers clash, or they might even do what was the Extinction? What the hell is the name of that storyline, David? It'll come to me. Okay. They got to do a crossover. You got to do it. Who my Mark Grace over here? Jack Sigma. Oh no, this is for Benjy. Benji's fake name is Detlef.
Yeah.
Ladira, welcome to the Lotus Notes family. I think we saw her a couple. Getting worried about Bon Jovial's absence. So am I. Can we all ask in the guys in the back if he's back? He's around. He's around.
He is. I mean, like no joke. I mean, he emailed. He had not been participating in the show for a while, and he emailed me probably 2 months ago just to talk music stuff, and seemed to be in good spirits. I don't know. So
well, I texted him a new show about the Westies.
Yeah.
Crime show that we both love, and it is from the makers of Mayor of Kingstown, and so
Okay.
I'm going to try to get him back in the fall. I wish the schedule worked out for him and we could work something out, but people don't realize he's in Australia. This is not a good time.
It's not a good time.
It's really hard to coordinate, and even if he does it, it's like ever try to do something at 6 a.m. like this, and have a circadian rhythm for it. But he will be back. Trust me.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but he's good. Like he sent me some stuff about a band he had at one point, and
I am never getting rid of the opening that he made.
No, God, it's brilliant.
It's brilliant. And that's just an homage perpetually to him, to have him. The doors is always open, and we will push him through.
Yeah,
it's just that it's the fucking time zone thing.
Yeah,
it's 90% of it. I got to figure it out. Got to do it. So maybe do some pre-tape stuff with him at like a different time, and then
I would do that.
Push it out. Detlef better on. Oh my God, Davyd, you want to answer this question? Because I'm gonna have to think about this. Tonkat asks, is he better as a Sonic or a Pacer?
I like the Sonic hat better, so I'm going to say he was better on the Sonics. Then that's my reason.
Great answer, but I'm going to go with the Pacers. I think his numbers were a little more enhanced, and he had a bigger role on. He was more reduced because of, as you know, because of Peyton and Kemp on the Sonics. I'm going to go with the Pacers by a little bit. He had a really good seasons with them. I was talking to I remember when Domantas Sabonis became great on Sacramento, and he was on before it, and he was just this walking, double-double in 2010. And I said, he's better than his father, and he's better than Detlef Schrempf, who he's wearing the same number as. And now everyone, and I'm right. And we all agree. We all agree.
We can close the subject now. We all agree.
Everyone, Tamra.
Yes.
Francois, the doctor is in the house. Dr. Francois, you've done it again. Welcome. You got to get her back. See, this time doesn't work out for Tamra as well.
Right.
All the podcast requests she gets during the course of a week.
Oh, yeah.
I visited my mom today, says Tonkat. I watched a Pirates movie. She asked if Johnny Depp is still alive. See, that's what people are doing. That's what the casual fan thinks.
Right.
That's crazy. That's very telling.
He is not in the conversation for sure.
Second smelliest player in the 90s, Drazen Petrovic, and who's dead, and that was Schrempf. I'm gonna have to get back. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that, MIA.
Yeah, what was your research method, or what was their research method?
The fact that they're foreigners is what he's going for.
I see.
Smelliest.
Okay.
They look smelly. And it is true though that a lot of times Europeans do not shower like we do. I take 5 showers a day. You think they're doing that? You think Tony Parker is taking 5 showers a day after
doing their best thinking in the shower as you do?
Yeah. Right. Is Jimmy Page the love of your life? World's greatest interview of my ass. Charlie knows.
Oh, that's great.
That's brilliant, Tata Toothy. We need an update on Charlie Rose. My nephew served him in Bellport and left with a New York Times strewn all over the place.
Yeah,
he had to clean up for a half hour. Davyd, you have great movie taste. That's
Thank
Holden,
you.
by the way, who's complimenting you in the
Patreon
in the comments. Yeah. Even though my choices are the best, everyone knows
Agreed.
it. Everyone knows it. Most eclectic, and but he loves yours, and he's entitled to that opinion.
Much appreciated.
A punk is Sarah knows this Housewives better than anybody does. So the line goes, "The punk is a punk, and the manzos are punks."
I would love to do the first 3 seasons of New Jersey Housewives. Like after that, I'm kind of bored with it. But that original early years, it would be fun to cover.
You love Simon Van Kempen from Housewives of New York.
Is that we're going on a summer holiday?
Yes, we're going on a summer holiday. I had moved by then, but he lives like a mile away from where I lived in Park Slope, because he lives in like a place called, it's sort of like Carroll Gardens or Cobble Hill, and it's a pretty upscale area of Brooklyn, probably the most upscale area of Brooklyn.
And he is or was married to Alex, the blonde?
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
that's
yes.
right.
Brendan says the necklace outside the T-shirt is such a white trash look. He pulls it off, though, Brendan. He pulls it off. I like Lou Gehrig. I hated to see him lose that record. Oh God, Holden. I think it's hard. I don't know if it's harder in that modern day to break that record. I don't know if it's harder.
Yeah.
I have to. He's playing shortstop too, and third. I don't know. It's a fool's errand to compare eras, as you told me, Davyd, before.
Yes.
Kata, Tamara, Frank Tanana. Who am I? Frank Tanana over here. Detroit Tigers pitcher, Davyd, as you know.
Yes.
Cal Ripken, maybe a Hall of Famer, but Billy Ripken had the best baseball card ever. I loved his brother, Billy Ripken. That's like Sarah. She likes Grease 2 better than Grease 1. And Don Swayze better than Patrick Swayze. I got my first boner, courtesy of Olivia Newton-John, says Tata Toothy. All right, we're getting to where we're starting to, Davyd. You get nervous? Shuli mentioned the decline of his severance. The decline, deterioration.
He declined severance and would not.
Oh,
sign
he
an NDA.
declined it. Okay, thanks. I'm sorry. I thought it was like declining, like where every year you get.
There's a radioactive half-life to it.
Yeah,
you just lose money.
You're so poetic, Davyd. A radioactive half-life. Jesus Christ, what would we possibly do without you?
Maze and an emphatic stroke of Byzantine whimsy.
I felt that clip coming up behind my shoulder like I've never felt it before.
Like Artie, right? The Fifth Avenue. What is it? Cab down Fifth Avenue. Sixth Avenue. Chet Lemon. Who doesn't love Chet? Chet Lemon. Jason NLS2 certainly does. I was a big Chet Lemon fan. Who am I? Omar Marino over here. You can watch them make the pie. Look, Sarah, look at getting heckled again by my sometime podcast partner, Davyd. You can watch them make the pie. Cringe. Sarah's too cool to watch them make the pie.
She's got other things to do.
Cool. Yeah, Dari is too cool to watch them make the pie. I'm not too cool to watch them make the pie. And I will compliment them as well.
By the way, someone left a comment, why am I going to McDonald's when there's In-N-Out all over California? I will do In-N-Out. I love In-N-Out. But if the line is famously can be up to 40 minutes long, and sometimes I don't have the time for it. So if I'm doing my cheat day burger, sometimes I'll have to do McDonald's.
That's what Shuli Pedo Network is going to try to do and get some on the side to try to make Benjy into Stuttering John. Juan Gonzalez says that's a good theory, Juan. And also, it's also to give him sympathy that you want Shuli's show is typically about nothing.
Right.
Nothing. It's just grifting and jumping on the dabbler bandwagon, just embarrassing in every way. But he gets to be relevant in situations like this, where he is an insider in this case. He worked for the show, he knows his people. As much as we despise him, he is an insider in this. Lest us think he's not.
Well, and I remember back in Gunk days, you covered the first show he did by himself, like when he left the show, and he gave up every Stern story that might have been worth anything. So it's like he can't crutch on that, just reminiscing about the Stern show. He gave it all away in the first episode, and so it's like, what is he going to talk about after that?
He doesn't know what it's not even. If that were the basis of the show, that's fine. That's
sure
all anybody cares about with you. That's your bailiwick. Stick to it. But he glommed onto this grifter dabbler shit / nothing, meaning you're either doing that or you're talking about nothing. He gives you Stern gossip and drips and drabs. It's very dispassionate. It's very erratic, I guess. I don't want to do a show. I'm going by the Rupert Pumpkins of the world.
Right.
That this is what it's like, and that's on him. You could have come on there and just dished and spilled and made it about every show about that experience. But it is about nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Kevin Brennan show is less than nothing. It's all nothing. It's absolute dreck garbage, the worst of the worst. And the worst is they have the audacity to ask you for money as they're doing them.
Right. Not for nothing. I mean, Jeff
Speaking
Garland.
of which, we have monetization back. Super chat, super stickers, memberships are available. You can also join us over at Patreon at patreon.com/winoforever. We love you all. Super stickers and chats and shit. If you can, in the kindness for the quote unquote pirate ship to keep this running. Thank you very much. We love you.
Not for nothing, but like Jeff Garland and Susie Essman are doing a Curb Your Enthusiasm rewatch podcast. Like if the ex-Stern people like banded together,
Steve Sharippa and Michael Imperioli.
There you go. Right. It's like go through, as many shows as you can find from the serious years, let's say, when Shuli was there, and do a rewatch podcast, like talk about the insights as to, I mean, we're doing it, not, just kind of theorizing about all this stuff, but they were actually there, and
as he does it, his memory is going to jog and there's going to be new shit. Oh, that's right. I remember that time when I first got there and I was in the building by myself and blah, blah, blah came by and said he want to kick Howard's ass. Yes. There's no way you're going to remember it all in one show. That's all anyone cares. You're not a comedian. Nobody considers you a comedian.
Right.
We know you paid your dues. Shitwayer, dues player, all that dabbler bullshit. You're not a comedian. All anyone cares about you is dishing dirt from the show. That's all anybody cares about.
Yeah. The best you can hope for at this point in your life is you're a Stern Show historian and you make a show around it,
Fine. That's fine. Do it.
Right, exactly. No, I'm semi-serious.
Yes, right. I know you are. I know. He thinks he's more. He thinks he's much more than that. He thinks he's an entity unto himself.
Right. Or that he doesn't need to crutch on the show. It's this ego thing of like, I'm better than the show I left. Yeah.
Kiwi's big adventure. Was Hal and Richard let go? Evidently not. Kiwis. Evidently not. Which kind of surprises me.
Yeah, me too.
They started, they replaced John collectively. Richard cheated in the contest. Howard cheated for him. As Chauncey will tell you, he didn't actually win. And they hired him because he was making these Casey songs. And and then Sal really was easily the best contestant. Even if you don't like Sal, it's impossible not to have chosen him.
Right. I wonder if, because Sal and Richard, I mean, I haven't listened to the show in 10 years, but I wonder if Sal and Richard are too vocal on the show where it's like, if you fired them, that would be noticeable to like the few lemmings that still listen to the show. But if you get rid of a Benjy, because he doesn't talk that much on the show, they probably feel like it's a safer move to make,
Yeah.
I could see
no
that.
question. Yes. I love you, but it's a great point here. Did you know Danny Ainge is pushing Red Auerbach to trade Kevin McHale for Detlef Schrempf and Sam Perkins? Now, if he doesn't do that, if Auerbach doesn't do that, it's asinine because either one of them at that stage in their career was every bit as effective as McHale. McHale's got a better low post game than them and better shot blocker, and that's about it. So the two of them for Kevin McHale, if that's the deal, you have to be ridiculous. You have to be senile, and which he was at that point, to not do that deal. Either one of them I'd trade for at that point, David. And you agree with me.
I understood the prepositions in that sentence, but yes, I agree with you. Yeah.
ARM is the czar. That's Marv out because, and David, the czar of the telestrator. That's Mike Fratello, as you know. You know.
Right.
Neither would shower or wear deodorant, says Missing in Action. Is that a fact? Is that a fact? They wouldn't shower after the game. I didn't see your show after the Knicks won, but it didn't feel like your huge weight had been lifted off your shoulders. It's not. I'm not a Knicks fan. I still can't believe it. When the Trailblazers win, that weight will be lifted. Soma. But no NBA season felt more fixed than this one. But I love that you feel the weight lifted. If you can name, and I believe you can, 5 players from 1985 before Patrick Ewing. You deserve every bit of that praise. And I am happy for the likes of you and Josh Foster, but not everybody. You know the posers that came later, and they can go fuck off. It's fake fans, and you know who you are.
Yeah.
If you can't name Louis Orr and James Bailey and Trent Tucker and Ken Bannister and Pat Cummings and Ron Cavanaugh and Rory Sparrow, you don't deserve to celebrate that. Sorry, you don't. Eva Longoria left Tony Parker because he had French stank and cheated on her with every groupie from Boston to Arizona. Right in front of Greg Popovich. Gehrig only played a few innings each game after a while. Says, I didn't know that. Holden. Hello, Cindy Clausen, everyone. Cindy Clausen is in the Poconos with Pat Cooper and David Brenner and Joan Rivers, where we have the atmosphere of planet Tatooine from Star Wars due to the Canadian forest trees.
Oh, yeah.
Cindy Clausen, enjoy. Francavilla pulled off that look. The necklace Brendan's talking about. Anthony Francavilla is a Sable reference, David, from the high school. No severance. Here's the deal. Here's the blackmail. The Stern Show. No severance if you don't sign the NDA. That's exactly right, Holden. Oh, my Alan Trammell over here. Yes. Never had Holden's going to have a Costco pizza this weekend. I once in and out at 10 a.m. Holden went there to wait online. That's the only way you can.
I mean, no one's there. That's the. Wow. Even at 10 a.m., the line was 1.5 miles long. That's crazy.
Does Shuli frame it like, oh my God, I knew what was happening, and it was reduced down to like where they were offering him half the salary and a pay cut, and then
it was a pay cut, but also like the other thing was it was during COVID, and I think he was living in Astoria, and I don't know if they felt like it was an unsafe neighborhood during COVID, and but I guess my question is, why Alabama? Like, why not move to the suburbs? You know, if Astoria is too expensive, you know.
Because I think what I tracked, and I don't want to club you over the head with this Shuli biographical sketch bullshit, but he was friends with some wrestling personality, some dude, I forget his name, and he kind of convinced him to go down there.
Yes, I remember that.
And he might even be a lawyer at some point.
It was some guy.
I forget his name. He's something to do with the wrestling community.
It was some wrestling guy, but I remember that he had a show that Shuli went on where Shuli admitted that he stole headphones from an airport, like, you know, duty-free store, basically, because his salary was so bad. And I remember he said that on his show.
Good call. Yes, good call. That's right. Forgot about that story.
Yeah.
Susie was the most anti-Semitic character in TV history. Larry David, you bald fuck.
Susie was the best. I loved her on that show.
Oh, D, Officer Crop, D, Crop you.
That's the same guy.
I love you, baby, and if it's quite
That's so great.
One more. Oh, see, the worst thing is when you leave the thing on.
Yeah.
Because the punchline is in the card, so you do it again.
Yeah, it goes by too quick.
I sent that card out to everybody on Christmas, by the way.
So great.
I want to know the Wig and Ralphie Cakes having a quickie in the bathroom stall. Richard and Sal should do a. It's Holden. Everyone's they are niche. You know how tired of that you'd be, and you ever hear those two on the wrap-up show? You want a full show of that horse shit? What would they talk about after a while? You know, they're good in little short bursts.
And it's so funny because
why do people think that?
Well, and as a duo, they really have no chemistry whatsoever.
I agree.
It's amazing to me that they're
completely different backgrounds. Yeah, I agree with that. points of references.
They worked together on prank calls, and so they were sort of lumped together as this like comedy duo, but doing actual real-time in the studio comedy together, they don't have the same sensibilities. Sal is trying to be very jokey. Richard's trying to be all sort of yeah, right, exactly. They have completely different styles that do not mesh well, and together they're weaker.
Yes,
I think is
yes.
what
I agreed
happened.
100% with every word you just said.
Yeah,
Sal and Richard and Wilding won't get fired. It's the way Howard can get a whiff of the gay stuff without coming out of the closet. 100% quitter. Absolutely, he needs to be gay adjacent, adjacent.
Yeah.
1 day a week, 3 hours, which includes commercials. So it's really just a 2-hour show, and then subtract hit and talk, and there's 1 hour with nonsense. Benjy won't be late for work anymore. No, shtick-coma is over. This is some shtick-coma if it's true.
The vortex has been sucked into a black hole. Yeah.
The funny thing is, Mikhail was Ange's best friend. They only hang out with white people. Those two. WrestleMania was more real than the NWA playoffs. It felt. I know. We're heading towards WWE territory. I'm telling you, the manipulation's insane, and a lot of evidence is coming out. And it kills me to say that. Thank you, Dr. Sarah. This is the most incestuous donation ever. John Morant will be the comeback king. Oh, that's a Corey Feldman reference, Sarah. I agree with every word of that. I agree. It's like when J.R. Smith left the Knicks and went to Cleveland. He says that team is about everything but basketball, and I'm glad I'm on Cleveland because all I do is play video games and basketball.
I love donating to your own shows, like doing surgery on yourself. It's great. I love it.
Trent Tucker is Trent Tucker has a rule, Debbie. You know the rule, right? The 3.3 second rule.
Of course.
You cannot get a shot off under 0.3 seconds.
Okay.
It's not considered. So if it says 0.3 seconds on the clock, you cannot get a shot off. You can tip it. You can do shit like that. You can't get a shot off.
And you can shoot Hanson's girlfriend Amy. Is that part of that?
Oh, look at you at the 3.3 seconds Morpheus reference, David. That should be me doing that. That's how I know you've come a long way, that you're making 21 Jump Street references from the titles of the episodes. That was brilliant, David. Don Shula was offered half a sandwich and a bus to stay on. Says Soma. In and Out is my go-to. God, NBA talk, NDA talk. This show has it all. Tone Cot. What am I? World Be Free, whose real name is Lloyd, by the way. Over here, Sarah says I lose money on that donation. By the way, Sarah. So one last time before we launch into Benjy here, we have monetization back though. As weird as erratic as it is, and they never. A lot of the times it doesn't get monetized because they look for any reason not to monetize individual episodes. Super chats, super stickers, memberships are available. You can also join us over at Patreon, patreon.com/WhyNoForever. We just dropped part 2 of the movie, top 10 movies. I believe it was 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. It was, part 2 was a little bit longer than part 1. I think
together they're about 8 hours and 15 minutes or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. But
it goes fast. It goes
lots
fast.
of fun. Yeah, it did go fast actually.
Captain America was, shall we say, he righted the ship, shall we say, at the end. He's the star of all of it. Dr. Sarah's funneling money. Yeah, this is like this is self-dealing, what they call it in politics now, right?
Right,
this is self-dealing. Dr. Sarah's funneling money back into the chat, doing the laundering money. That's so funny, Quitter. That is exactly what she's doing. So here we go. Here's the drama. These are the 2 stories. Oddly enough, and the Buchwald Agency is funneling stories to these media, what do they call it? Legacy media, traditional media. This is the first story to New York Post, I believe.
Okay.
Page 6.
Days numbered? Technically, yes. And that number.
I mean, is he fruit?
Yeah, probably. It's weird. Like, keep it playing. I want to keep studying.
I mean, you could tell right off the first syllable, right? Or no. Maybe I'm being presumptuously stereotypical.
I'm presuming
it's
yes,
gossip.
he is, but yeah, let's see.
Okay.
And that number is down to just one show per week starting after Labor Day, according to our sources. Page 6 also hears that Howard is laid off.
Yeah, I heard the list on the...
He's either gay or like a mama's boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Davyd. I
my
trust your
diagnosis.
gaydar more than anyone's. If you're laid off from Howard, can you still be employed by another show on Sirius? That's a great... I mean, honestly, why would you not integrate these Morlocks into these other shows? You know why? Because the skill set on the Stern Show is not a skill, and it doesn't translate to anything else. Benjy has no area of expertise. He doesn't know anything about sports. He doesn't know anything about show business. He doesn't know anything about movies, music, nothing. He is nothing. He's a big pile of shit.
Well, and the kind of Andy Kaufman sort of freak out on the street in public and film it comedy that he does is a young man's game.
Yes.
You know, so no one's going to watch him do it. They're going to watch, you know, Content House 20 somethings do it, you know, before they watch him.
And the shtick-coma is, I knew Brendan goes, is the gay mama's boy. Isn't that kind of redundant, Davyd, saying like it's all one?
It's all one and the same. Yeah.
You're supposed to say, here's your Sable reference, Davyd. You know what? You're going to say it. Say it back to Brendan. Say this. All right. Nobody can hear us right now.
All right.
Yeah, that's exactly the way. It sounds like you're describing Louis Butelli.
I mean, Brendan, it sounds like you're describing Louis Butelli there. You know what I
mean? So, Davyd, we're going to play a lot of videos with Benjy. So every time you see him, I want you over and over again to go,
Butelli.
just like you can time it. No, with Benjy. Every time he graces the screen, I want you to go, "Oh God, he's hideous." That's all you're going to say. All right, every time.
Okay, I'll be ready.
Around a dozen staffers in preparation. We're told the news was dropped to staffers during a Zoom on Monday, July 13th.
Zoom.
Those who were
Zoompa, Dr. Zoom. How much you want to bet? I will bet you $2,000 Howard is nowhere near this Zoom call. This is what Marcy's job is. I bet you Will Murray was on it and nobody else was. And so they asked these people, and you will find out all the names after this, after I show you these stories. And he will not address this. He will not go near it. He will not be, I mean, you're not going to see this guy until October, and he's going to make sure he's going to think it's all died down. So at most you'll get is he'll possibly address the, 1 day a week. He'll have to at some point. The other shit you're not going to hear a word one about. He will hope something will take its place and you will all forget. And there's nothing worse than this show with their little stupid cliffhangers, and it happens over a break. They're never on. It's like, this isn't a cliffhanger. If you're never on, it's not a cliffhanger. They're off. He's going to be down to something like 30 shows a year.
Yeah, exactly.
If not less.
The show is not a continent; it's an archipelago. You know, it's like, it's not,
I mean, what the fuck?
I thought you'd like that one.
Oh my archipelago! What are you out of your mind? I don't know I don't even know if George Will is going to cut it with that.
I think that's above his pay grade even.
All the guys from my barbershop quartet are dead.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle.
Just as long as the river finds its way to the sea, as long as the robin sings his song from a tree, that's how long I will love you until eternity.
I'm 95, I'm not dead.
Good work, Davyd. Crazy. We got some arpeggiating to do.
On the archipelago, right?
let go were sent home immediately after the call and will receive severance packages according to how long they've been with the network.
Oh my God, if that's true, so you let go like immediately. Did they do it from the studio? I want to see them. I want footage of them being walked out by security and turning in the badges.
It's
somebody in Reddit do love this, Debbie. Somebody in Reddit said that Benjy should do a George Costanza. Larry David in real life and continue to show up for work
as if he wasn't fired.
Yeah.
I just imagine it's like a perp walk where they're escorted out by Ronnie, and it's like a whole humiliating thing for the press to document that they've actually been fired.
My cousin had that done to him twice at various things, like interviewing like while you're working and stuff.
Right.
And he's the last guy. He's like kind of like you. He's like the most classiest, mild-mannered, least destructive. What are you gonna do? A Teresa Giudice and just like clear tables like on the way out, pull phones out of the wall. And so he got walked out twice, and he also got walked out of a casino for counting cards. And I bring it up every day. I never drop it. I bring it up every day because he's the last person you would think that would happen to. I will never drop it.
I imagine your cousin calling Chuck Lorre a prostitution whore, or something. some New Jersey Housewives insult.
Sarah says, I work with a woman who looks like that. Same hair.
Same comb over. Oh,
same comb over. Oh my God, that's such a great Oregon reference. Isn't Gay Mama's Boy Redundant, brethren? Sam Roberts, I like him in tiny. I think wrestling is this thing. He has no, just, he's the Opie and Anthony. He's basically Gary from Opie and Anthony.
He has the southern accent.
And he sounds like a baby. He sounds like a bitch boy. He sounds like he's got like a little baby accent.
Yeah.
So it's like if I'll give you an Opie and Anthony comparison. It's like if Howard, Robin, and Howard, Robin, and Artie left and got fired. And Gary has Howard's show. That's what that is.
Oh, God.
And Gary was left with Howard's show. That's what Sam Roberts is like.
So it's like a wrap-up show, but it's the main show. It's not even an afterthought to another show.
Yeah, and then he also has a wrestling show.
Okay.
There's actually a wrestling channel on Sirius. That's why you keep Sirius. Not for this pile of shit. You should have dropped it 15 years ago.
I know.
What are you thinking?
That he still has 2 channels is also shocking. That
Insane.
They didn't scale it down to 1,
It would be a mid-management guy, a la Marcy Turk, who can them. That's Marcy's job, is to get in the way. She's Sabian, she's Chiasano, and her job is so he doesn't have to do it. He calls the fucking shots. It's not blame Marcy. It's Howard. Marcy is Howard's hatchet broad. Fire crotch hatchet broad. Marcy ruined the show. No, Howard ruined the show. Stop saying Marcy ruined the show. He brought her in.
Marcy was the chainsaw by which Howard ruined his own show. I put the responsibility in Howard's hands for sure.
Yeah, that's a good Doge reference, Davyd. Yeah. I could see Howard as multi-million-dollar mansion announcing layoffs to employees who can barely pay the bill. That's exactly what I picture too. If a tree farts in the woods, Sarah. Line of the day, Davyd. Line of the day. You getting line of the day already, Davyd?
Well, between the two of us, one of us is bound to get it. I wonder if Benji's going to go to Leslie Kuhn now and help her with.
Ooh, good theory. My theory is before I forget, because I was gonna. I was just going through like the people that they axed, and I'm thinking I'm going to weave Leslie Kuhn into this. So Howard's foreseeing, he's trying to get in front of the fact that he might lose the lawsuit, right? So he thinks that the $1.4 million he's losing to her, he's going to recoup it from firing these people. Talk about self-dealing.
Right, but he fails to in my fantasy mind, it's like, do you really want a disgruntled employee out on the loose, not sort of loyal to you by an NDA when you're
He thinks he's not going to have to deal with it. He thinks he's so arrogant. He thinks he's not going to have to deal with it, and these NDAs will hold, like your Brents and your Scott Salems and stuff. And Monique regularly talks to. She dropped some of these. She regularly talks to some of the Howard TV. Take your pick, whoever you want to use.
Goodstein or
Richie Wilson or DePace or Ganji. I said Ganji, Davyd.
Yeah, my favorite.
Walston home. And they slip things. Oh, look at this. Tatatoothy had the word
Archipelago and Scrabble.
Sarah has made a new song for Davyd.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
To hear that, Sarah. I can't wait. Sam does a live play-by-play at wrestling events now. Oh, shit. So he's basically taken the place of, what's his name? Todd Pettengill, who they terrorized. My favorite Opie and Anthony clips are the Scott and Todd tapes. Scott Shannon, and they just kind of did this like Jocktober, and it said that the sort of the dabbler stuff, like who are these podcasts, is a kind of a knockoff of sort of Red Bar / Jocktober is what they're doing. Opie and Anthony's old Jocktober. Marcy is the Gestapo. I was just following orders. Hey, I'm just. When will there be a John Koncak documentary? Brett wants to know, Davyd. Your job is to say right after a Joe Klein one.
Right after Joe Kleinlin.
No. Right after, like Robert Klein. I always got to put it into like Broadway with you people.
Right. Yeah.
Right after Joe Klein gets one. Say that to him.
Right after Joe Klein gets one. You know what I mean?
I call to the stand, Benjy Bronk. Humana. Let's finish this.
Rumors have been swirling for the past year that the legendary shock.
Could you imagine your grandfather pulls up at the dinner table looking like that, and then he goes and throws up in the bathroom? Your 72-year-old grandfather shows
Jock
up.
Is retiring.
Yeah, he's heterosexual. Look at him, Debbie.
Well, but also, like, do you remember when little kids were afraid of him on America's Got Talent?
Yep.
The reason they were afraid of him is because all the other adults in the room were acting like this is a normal look for a late 60s man. And they're confused by it. Like, wait, are you really playing along with, like, kids have no chill where they're going to play along with a man who's afraid of aging, trying to look younger. They're going to be petrified by it.
So true. Okay, Debbie, here's topic because Netflix need to do a Chuck Nevitt documentary. Say back to him.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Not before a Peter Goodmanson documentary comes out.
Not before a Peter Goodmanson documentary comes out on my watch.
Including one shocking report from the Daily Mail last summer that claimed that it was all a desperate hoax from the Howard Stern show itself to seem relevant again. And get this, after a summer of speculation.
Oh, he's a fruit. He's definitely a fruit basket. Did he change his part after the last segment? Doesn't it look like he fucked with his hair?
It's even more severe now. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
He's doing the classic like thumb war with himself.
Do people do that?
I guess. Sure.
Okay. Liberace saw that pic and called Howard a fact.
About Howard's future on the air. On September 8th, 2025, the Howard Stern Show did come back with a hilarious psych out. Take a look.
It's not hilarious. It's not a psych out. It had been done 4 times before that. Morons, do your research. Why do I have to be the one pointing this out? It's not clever. We saw it coming. It's like a 3-2 Randy Johnson fastball down the middle.
Also, they're acting like this is some classic TV moment, like the turkey drop in WKRP or something. Like this is going to be talked about in some TV Guide 50 greatest comedy moments. Like no one knows about it.
I can't tell you how colossally it bombed. The only ones that believed it are rubes with no sense of history with this show and don't know shit of shit and can't have 2 chromosomes to rub together up top. I can't believe anybody thinks that it had been done 4 times before that. 4 times.
Yeah. This is what happens when you let star fucking interviewers write comedy. It doesn't work.
This is not the voice that you probably wanted to hear, but it is I, Andy Cohen. I have to say, I fantasized for years about sitting in this chair. This is not how I thought this would go down.
Gotcha. Howard.
Just not to self-promote here. I want people to go back to that show we did where I showed you 4 times he'd done that old gag, tired ass stunt, starting from David's favorite, the Channel 9 show.
Yes.
With Russ Salzberg, the Russ Salzberg show. Then David Lee Roth, and on and on and on. 4 fucking times. That same gag. And he wants you to believe this is why you cancel. He thinks you're the stupidest people on the face of the earth, that you wouldn't know he did it 4 times before that.
Not Andy Cohen ended up making his triumphant return to the relief of his diehard.
Do you think this dude ever turns Bravo or Peacock off during the day?
Yeah, I think it's like a bar TV where the sound isn't even on and the remote is just gone. Like, nope, it's always on Bravo.
Lose the remote.
Yeah.
That's what the old radio stations used to say, right? Put it on Z100.
Exactly.
And lose and rip the knob off.
Fans. Then in December of 2025,
Now he could say that too. Rip my knob off.
Yeah.
Leave it on Bravo and rip my knob off.
By the way, if you do want to check out that show, it's Lotus Notes 48 and 49, where we talk about
okay. Thank you, David.
Prank. Yeah.
Thank you, David.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that fucking hair system.
God.
Look at that, David.
With the pouty lips and like, yeah, I know.
It's stupid. Like you could see the netting. What Cobran's talking about. You could see the netting in the middle. Oh my God. That might be the worst one yet. That's right before Sirius started.
he told listeners he's not retiring. In fact, he signed a new 3-year contract with SiriusXM, which gave him more flexibility.
I'm happy to announce that I figured out a way to have it all.
No one's happy for you. You've had it all since terrestrial, since the early since you divorced Allison and cheated on her and forced her to divorce you. You've had it all since then. This is not having it all. You having it all is taking away from what the fans paying for. There's no one's rooting for you. That you're a hoard. You are a hoarder. You are a greedy. You've had it all since terrestrial. Go ahead, David.
If not before. I mean, as you always bring up, like he had a limo even at WNBC,
How is that not all right? There's never enough. For a greedy fuck like him, it is never enough. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to do a show, pretend that it's a show, which is not. It's a podcast. It's no different than the guy doing, Mark Maron, which I predicted he should have done 15 years ago, just gone to one interview. And I don't even know. And he's so lazy. He's going to do 1 day a week. He's not going to even be an interview. It's not going to even have a guest on that day. He'll be too lazy to have a guest even on those days. Don't expect it to be like a guest thing.
Right. I mean, and that's a problem because his post 2015 branding is world's greatest interviewer. And if he doesn't have that, then how can he sort of justify being in the media to his famous Hollywood friends if he's no longer the world's greatest interviewer?
He's going to come back. He's going to have casual Friday. We're going to have casual Friday on a Monday or a Wednesday or a Tuesday. And it's going to be jerk off to JD and Ronnie again, have no guests, come back. I mean, it's like I called it back then. I said, he is too lazy to have that lineup of he's too lazy and out of touch to interview and self-indulgent to interview people, to have to research that person. He is too lazy to keep that up. Even one guest a day. He can't do that.
Agreed.
There it goes. I have it all, says the most miserable man in America.
Exactly. No, and that's a fabulous point. I mean, the Howard Stern character of the sad sack that, oh God, I got no sleep last night. And like all the carrying on he does about how miserable he is,
has been compromised beyond.
But the reason he plays the sad sack is he's trying to distract you from the fact that he does have it all. He is living the life of Riley, I mean, so
King baby. No, I mean, but also he has to posture himself as the professional victim, right? So he has no other shtick but to do that. He doesn't know how to pivot away from the old favorites, from the best of, from the tropes, from the parents. He has no other moves. It's like, it's like
a Dennis Miller, using jokes from 1989 in his 2017 special, about like tenting a house for termites and thinking it's the circus and saying that joke in 2017. It's like, really, that seems like you said that 40 years ago.
Sarah says, when does that New York billionaire tax kick in? The one he supports so much that he moved to Florida to duck? Why do you think why do you think two skeletwats with that mansion needed to go to Florida so bad?
The pied-à-terre tax. Yeah, exactly.
Of course. He had that cooking for years.
more free time, and continuing to be on the radio. So yes.
You can't have more free time. What is his goal? I said this from 06. I said his goal, and Opie said that too. Opie and Anthony said, "Oh, watch. His goal is to take all the," and I said my goal is to never be here. So as soon as he was going off on Oprah and Martha Stewart and Jamie Foxx, I go, watch. His whole goal is to get I want to never be on, and I want to get this salary. I want to give you nothing. And when I take it away from your channels, 100 and 101, you're never getting it back. I'm never replacing it with anything. I'm just taking it away. And that means I'm going to pocket that money. That's how this fucking shyster, huckster, con man schemes all the time. And every shame on you if you couldn't see through it. Back even in 06 when he moved, I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Mitch McConnell is more active and energetic than how.
I think we need a proof of life photo of Howard at this moment. Yeah.
We are coming back for 3 years.
He added, "I do like my days off. You know me, I'm never bored. I'm busy every minute." But now the 72-year-old radio star appears to be changing his tune, slightly. Per our sources, the King of the Hamptons is cutting back to a single show a week after his summer break. Why? Simply because he, quote, just doesn't need that much content.
That's the real guy. That's when he hasn't had time to get the touch-ups and the hair coloring again.
God, he looks,
and they caught him
bloated there.
Yeah,
it looks like
hideous.
Wow.
Every bit the 72 that he is, if not more. I mean, if you said he was 80, I believe it.
I mean, he just has those old man jowls in that photo where I feel like I've seen other clips of him where that is,
and those great Stern genetics.
Yeah,
those matinee idol cheekbones.
Exactly.
Content anymore. We're also told the show will keep a core team of veteran producers.
A corroding corpse, says Sarah.
The rest of the airwaves will be filled with tape from Howard's vast archive. It's been a rocky few months for the Sterns.
Vast archive that he has shaved down. He has edited out every single person who's on the red flag list, and he refuses to play 80% of it. It's not endless. I go through it all the time. Like, shit, we're running out of stuff. Every time I make material for this show, I go through stuff and I'm like, wow, I'm running out of stuff. We're really like cleaving the stone, rigging this bar rag dry.
And especially the stuff that's worth a replay, they're not going to replay like, just the start of show banter before they get into their first bit. There is even if they didn't have a red flag list, even with that, there's still a limited amount of stuff that they could play that would actually be entertaining, to the audience, that doesn't need a lot of setup or content.
He'll self-censor himself anyway. So, like I said, I'd say maybe 20% of his archives would be deemed game on for them to replay. What are you going to do? You're going to replay the one show all week on Howard 100?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
What are you going to, it's unbelievable. And this is his doing. He's so threatened by everybody. He would never cultivate new talent to put on there. Can you believe there's no other live shows on this? That's why I said it back then. I said, I so want him. I want his content to be bogarted by Infinity and CBS. So he has to do live radio. That's why he was on every day, belly aching about because he knew this is the goal all along, is to not show up. What was he going to play? Well, he'd have to do live radio, or he'd have to bring in other hosts.
Yeah, and you make a good point where it's like, because he's behind a paywall, he can determine the line items of the products that he's selling, and it could be 5 days a week, but if I want it to be 1 day a week, that could be my product too. And with terrestrial, he had to be on every day, whether he liked it or not, And
as Pumpkin says here, like, did Sirius should play Artie and the Iron Sheik on OJ Simpson on a loop? Yeah, but at the same time, how stupid do you think we are?
Right.
All those things, everything he mentions there is a Todd Packer special that is 1,000 times better than anything they could do. Why do you need his channels? Who needs these channels to listen to his content? I can do 1,000. I can make my own compilations any way I want, better than his entire staff can. And I'm not bragging; it's just a fact. I have it on my hard drive to prove it.
That's such a good point I never thought of before, where it's like the 70 staffers, they don't know anything about his show. They're not fans. They're too young or they're too whatever. So there's people like you and Todd Packer who, like, they know what clips are going to be relevant.
And Todd Packer is the GOAT, by the way. Todd Packer is the GOAT. He really started it all. This motherfucker has how many more? This 3. We'll do. I'll keep it in your people's. Bollywick. He has 3 or 4 Mark Harris specials of 12 hours each.
Yeah, hang on. I'm going to the Todd Packer collection.
Like that. It's unbelievable what that guy did, and all that stuff is circulating. All of it is far superior to anything his staff, now down to what, 70, can do.
I went to Todd Packer on the Internet Archive. He has 298 compilations that you could get from him.
298. I mean, you name the personality, Todd Packer has a compilation for it.
Yeah, Melrose Larry Green, Mike Ganji,
Melrose Larry Green,
the Million Man March goofing. Yeah. 11 Ronnie the Limo Driver parts. It just. Sam Kinnison's got to pay. Sour Shoes, it's
Sarah goes, I listen to Sirius every morning. I never even thought. Yeah, they have so many honestly, and I'm going to give Sirius a compliment. They have a lot of good channels. Why would you listen to this? It might be the worst channel on the entire service now.
Right.
There's a wrestling channel. There's a UFC channel. There's an NBA channel. NFL, MLB, a fantasy sports channel, golf, hockey, on and on and on. There's every type of music channel you could want. Music talk. It's a good service.
Yeah, and once he dies and the money is freed up to go to other stuff, it'll only get that much better, allegedly.
Yes, but right, and that's with his bullshit, bogarting and holding back. Holding, I don't know what, 80% of the budget hostage. They're firing salespeople and people who work once a week on this channel for $400. So he pockets all that money.
Yeah.
And they have to be every day. God, can we just please get rid of this guy? We could do so much. I mean,
I really don't understand it.
It's unbelievable the deal with the devil they signed in fall of 04.
Yeah.
Jeff Riccardi is back, everyone. Welcome to the Lotus Notes family, Jeff. The Shuli hate. I certainly never liked him. I despise him on the Stern Show. But I will enjoy what he's doing now. To sit and say he's doing a show about nothing. Why would you guys perform it in front of 50? It's about nothing, because it's nothing to me. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing. He talks about it's grifting. That is nothing. It's not even original. He's biting off other people's format and concept. It is nothing. I don't care who listens to I don't care viewers. I don't care about any of that shit. I know I stand for something. I know Davyd stands for his people in West Hollywood.
I'm not trying to make money off this show too. That's the other thing. So, if we just have Tendrils and Tamara in the chat, that's great.
That's fine. All right, here we go. MLB and Ozzy's Boneyard are good. Yes. Here we go. You two squares don't even understand the rock and roll lifestyle. You're right, Brett.
Oh no, the chat's rebelling.
Here is wrap this up.
In April, Howard and his wife Beth were sued by their former executive assistant, Leslie Kuhn, who accused them of creating a hostile work environment, to the tune of $2.5 million. A week after that, the Sterns filed to dismiss the lawsuit. In court docs obtained by Page 6, Howard dubbed.
Thank you, Page 6, for including the Leslie Kuhn lawsuit, because I thought you were going to leave it out. Thank you for leaving that.
The lawsuit a shakedown and a transparent sham. The following month, Beth put on a brave face on Andy Cohen's Sirius show and opened up about her hubby's new work-life balance. She said he's, quote, very happy with his contract.
You know, she's playing Christopher Cross in the background. Da-da-da-da, Ride Like the Wind. I couldn't figure. I couldn't pick it up. And it's Christopher Cross's Ride Like the Wind. That's what's accompanying that in the background.
Can you imagine the physical scale that represents Howard's work-life balance, where the life is just like weighed down to the floor and the work is like way up in the air on the other side?
Unbelievable, Davyd. Unbelievable. Here is, I want to say, yes, Sarah's right. Yes, Jeff. Did you really laugh out loud to Uncle? And he stole the Uncle Rico name. It's not even, it's from fucking, what is the
Napoleon Dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite. You don't get to use that. Stealing Uncle Rico from, the name's unoriginal. And no one believes for a second, Riccardi, that you're fucking laughing out loud at any of that shit. It's the Hack Pack. Nobody laughs at the fucking Hack Pack.
That's why they're
except
called
the Hack Pack. Work, life balance, 5%, 95% leisure. That's right, John God. Here we go. Here is the I gotta place. It's got to be a picture. So here we go. This is from Reddit and our buddy Corky Romano. I had to screenshot this image. Tell me if you see it.
Yes.
I had to. Can I? How do you make it bigger? How do you zoom in? What do you do with that?
I can't help you there.
Is there a way? Let me see if I can go to the actual. I'm gonna go to the mega thread, and then I'm gonna see if you can zoom that. Okay. Is our buddy Corky Romano? I don't like the way that picture's coming out, so I'm gonna switch tactics here and go. Tell me if you see this bigger and better.
Yes.
Okay. So here are the confirmed names as per Corky Romano compiling the list. Monique and Shuli, who was an employee, have some insider dirt on this. So I'm going to take their word for it. Wish, wish, wish. We hope they all get fired. We're not rooting for anybody to be employed here. They held on. We want the show to go away. I want a tidal wave to hit 17 Squabble Lane and wipe out all of the Hamptons, certainly Castle Gayskull and Hauswitz. We want them 6 feet under. I want them all out in every way. We want the worst of the worst for these people. So we're not rooting for them to be employed. Let's get that clear here. So really rocking show business. Let's start with this. Max Sternlicht. Sounds like a fake name.
Sounds like someone who licks Howard. That's what it sounds like.
Show business will never be the same without Max Sternlicht and his editorial and storytelling producer prowess. Will never be the same.
What will we do without the famous storytelling producerial support that he lent to the world of show business?
ISO new opportunities. So they're going on like LinkedIn and shit like that, and like lurking on this, finding these people and connections after my time. Good luck with this on your fucking resume. Good luck. This translates to nothing. Mike Trainer, somber, serious tone. Hey now, boy. Is there anything worse than these people using the Larry Sanders phrase? Is there anything worse?
I know. Also, if you are responsible for the storytelling on the show, Howard's storytelling, you should be fired from life, because the listing the itinerary for the day that Howard does and calls it a story is not storytelling. I'm sorry to tell you that.
It doesn't translate to a Roosevelt kindergarten class.
Yeah.
The level, these aren't stories. They're nothing. Speaking of Shuli and Riccardi's obsession with them, nothing.
Also,
a show about nothing.
I see editorial. So are you the one who's responsible for leaving in the 13 seconds of dead air that happens every 5 minutes?
I take credit for the 12-second pauses between each word. Yes. Mike Trainer, writer, producer. This has anyway torn the word producer limb from limb than the Stern Show. The audacity to use the word producer on this dumpster fire, right? I can't take that now. I truly cannot take that word seriously anymore.
No.
My run on the Howard Stern Show ended this week after 12 amazing years. So he he represents the worst of the worst. He's the Marcy years.
Yeah.
So he comes on board when Marcy takes over, and he's on for the Marcy years. 12 Amazing in Eternity. Incredibly grateful to Howard and the whole. It's not going to get you a reference. It's not going to get you more. Kiss his ass all you want. Everything Howard touches dies. And the whole gang and the ride, and it's excited for what's next. If you know me, like me, and are even vaguely aware of me, and don't hate me, that he knows how hated, reviled the show is in these circles. And you're working on something cool, hit me up. Yeah, that's good enough for me, Mike. You got me. Yeah, you really got me.
Very specific what you're looking for and what you do, too.
And what he does. And the one that really rocks show business on its axis is Mike Flandina. Technical producer. After nearly 10 years of working on the Howard Stern Show, my time has come to an end. It was a fantastic experience, and I was trained by you were trained by the worst in the business. The worst. This is the worst of the worst of the worst. This translates to nothing, pal. I can't believe. Is that supposed to be ironic?
Yeah,
the best in the business at what? At what, Mike?
Sabotaging a show? That's what you were trained in?
Sabotaging your own channels.
That's basically
telling
what you're
fans. This is the best in the business. There is a survey that goes out, and the very first thing they do is they ask Sirius customers, are you canceling because of the Howard Stern Show is horrible and not on enough? That is on surveys now. That is the first thing they show on surveys.
It'd be funny if like the ellipsis at the end of that sentence actually was going to lead up to, I was trained in the absolute best in the business at The View. It's like at a different show.
You had me at ellipsis, W. Right. You had everybody at ellipsis. Jamie McCaffrey, of course, household name. Need I say more? Do I even say what he does? Writer, producer, performer, does fake Wendy. So he makes fun of retarded people. So put down on your resume, my claim to fame is I make fun of a retarded girl who is destitute. That's what I do. I punch down and I make fun of the weakest, most unintelligent, least fortunate among us on a regular basis. That's my claim to fame.
The world is so forgiving of that kind of history nowadays too.
Yes, we love that. Everybody loves it. Everybody loves punching down on autism. Jamie, good luck. Good fucking luck, pal. Benjy Bronk.
Wow.
This is reported by Monique from Radio Gunk. Shuli also mentioned the source told him that Benjy was gone. I do believe that. I do believe they've had. There's just no reason to lie about that. Rasan Rogers. This was reported by Monique from Radio Gunk. Rasan certainly goes back and forth with his. He has a tell on his Instagrams and stuff, and he'll take titles off, and apparently he deleted his Instagram as per Reddit.
Oh, interesting.
I guess he was getting too much shit, and people going, "What's going on?"
Is he in LA?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So he was, co-hosting the wrap-up show for a while. His history, people don't realize, he was the producer on Pharrell's show on Sirius.
That's right.
In the early days. And he would answer the phones and sometimes co-host and stuff. And he kind of got grandfathered in. He was the only black male employee in the history of this horrible show.
Right.
This white, Italian, Jewish show with, we don't count Robin as black. We will never will. Memet Walker. Memet, who is a kind of a, maybe the best thing about the current show in terms of pushing back and actually speaking his mind and creating old school controversial moments. It's no surprise Howard probably wanted him out, probably for that, probably exposing the fourth wall a little too much.
I also wonder if he's just not hot anymore too. Like
that could be.
He gained weight or something, and Howard doesn't think he's hot anymore.
This was reported by Monique from Radio Gunk. Was also reported by the same user who initially broke layoff news before anyone else. Shuli has heard the same thing. Now, hopefully, Memnique Monet will become a loose cannon and just goes crazy. Starts his own podcast, goes nuts, leaking stuff.
That military PTSD sets in, and he just burns the Stern Show to the ground.
And besides Chris Wilding, everyone's most hated of this current new crop of Morlock shitheads, Jonathan Blitt. This is reported by the same user who initially broke the layoff news before.
But I contend Jonathan Blitt retired onto the Howard Stern. Like, he has money. Like, he doesn't need to work anymore. I think, he's an older guy who I assume had some kind of finances behind him to support slumming it financially on the Howard Stern show. But whatever.
Corky Romano, ASmith, is a Donnie Brasco parody. Right? Is he like, I didn't see, but it's a Chris Kattan is an undercover something or other, and it's done like Donnie Brasco.
Oh yeah,
conjuring up storms. Anthony Zenhauser is great on the show. Says missing in action. I don't know what that is. Who am I? Tony Zenhauser over here. I don't mind the Zen. Says, oh, this is a real person. Shuli's back alley abortion found on the ground behind the Piggly Wiggly. Great Southern supermarket reference, Sarah. That was the when I went to Murray State in Kentucky, that was the supermarket. I don't know if they have them in Ohio, Davyd.
They didn't, but I have relatives in the South, and I remember going there at some point. So
Stern's unemployed staff are applying for positions at the Late Show, starring Stephen Colbert.
they didn't get the memo.
Oh my God! Imagine the Kimmel Show right now just being inundated with fucking. Oh my! They all think they're gonna work there. I'm telling you.
I should go down to Hollywood and Highland and see if I can see them out there in a suit, like looking over their resume before they step into the
It's
ABC
coming.
building.
I love too, like the Sirius, and certainly the company that does this probably as much. They fucking the badge just spontaneous blows up. It's got a self-destruction advice, the retina scan, all the stuff is like gone. They're immediately get the Leslie Kuhn treatment, right? And they lose their email access and all the stuff they want to. Oh, that's gone down. They lose every type of access to that building, which is great.
Their lanyards are like vacuum sucked off their necks as they leave the building.
Hey, can we do that? No, go. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck. Can we do the Sam Roberts show? No, fuck off. Can I work on a sports show? No, fuck off. Can I have a reference? No, fuck off.
They're implanted with a chip that makes their bodies prone to electrocution by the Sirius doors. They can never come back in. Yeah, it's a
yeah. This Jonathan Blitt, and I try really hard not to look at it or follow it. His thing is he tried to attach himself. He tried to suckle off the stupid fucking low IQ,
fetish,
creatively bankrupt JD obsession that Howard foisted on the audience, and all you fucking lemmings went along with it. It's the worst thing ever to happen to the show besides Ronnie and that fixation on it. And now he thought, I'm going to get airtime by fixating on JD, and that'll catch Howard's attention. So what he does is he pays for him to go on vacations with him and then takes pictures of him in the hopes that Howard will give him airtime. That was his entire, from what I ascertained.
Yeah, it was the Shuli to underdog lady relationship, basically.
Yes, good comparison, Davyd. Drake Savant says, hey, walked out of the Corky Romano film. I couldn't handle Chris Kattan and his wacky voice.
Yeah.
Saying, would you all like some cookies? I never saw it, but I can imagine Drake Savant. I could imagine how that goes. Shuli is rarely not. That was the name of his album, Davyd. You get it? That was Shuli's comedy album. It was really not fun.
Words.
That's the Hack Pack. Howard Trap Doors. Oh, did you know Shuli's Jewish? Did he ever mention that?
Shalom,
I swear to God. Howard trapped doors so his ex-employees can fall to their death like a Bond villain. That's so good, Tata Toothy. Trap doors, and he's not, and that's the best part is he's not even in the building doing it.
I know,
and he's not, he won't even give you the dignity of a fucking Dr. Zoom call, which is amazing.
He snaps his fingers at Gary, and Gary pulls the lever to unleash the trapdoor.
Shall we revisit Benjy Bronk, not in chronological order? And for next show, I'm going to find a lot of his early days when he came in as a 30-year-old intern. Let's go with Steve Langford outing Benjy's age to give you a biographical sketch on him. Now, obviously, Benjy is trying to do this sort of man-child arrest on this young upstart writer, taking it into his. So he's trying, and part of the shtick-coma is to hide. Shtick-coma created by Doug Goodstein, and I have that event too. The Scream rally when Doug Goodstein coined shtick-coma.
Right.
And so part of the shtick-coma is not releasing the age. This is Steve Langford outing Benji's age. I'm just trying. I have 2 Steve Langford things in here. Let me see. Okay, here we go.
Team covering. Tell us all.
We will also do some stuff on Memet, but I'm not the other. Rasan, I have a phone call when I called Rasan on the wrap-up show, so I will show you that. Memet's got some good fighting moments, and we will incorporate that in. But a lot of this is going to be Benji's got a lot of shit to. A lot of his stuff is. The best part about Benji is he's so reviled that he did stuff that would expose the fourth wall, so it would bring out real moments, because on the precipice of getting fired, they'd have to break the fourth wall. And to me, that's always great. Like Marcy gets brought up a lot. She never gets brought up. And with him, they're throwing the Marcy bomb at him.
Yeah, I will also say there's nothing better than Jackie laughing in the background. Benji laughing in the background usually perks my ears up because he's laughing at something that is fourth wall breaking, or Howard just sounds stupid, or Robin sounds stupid. And he is he does have a sense of the stuff we find funny. He just doesn't know how to incorporate it into his own comedy, but he does laugh in the background at moments that are kind of unintentionally funny or break the fourth wall. So
his goal is to be Andy Kaufman in a way. This is horribly, as Sarah would say, Temu, Dollar Tree, Andy Kaufman to break. So the shtick is always there. And once you see through the shtick, it's sort of like it's almost like figuring out, there's a pitcher that pitched for the Houston Astros, as you know, Davyd, reminded me of Mike Scott. And he developed this pitch called a cut fastball. And before that, he was on the Mets. He was a mediocre pitcher at best. He'd be like 12-14 with like a 4.2 ERA and maybe like a third starter. And it was just like nobody gave a shit about him. He goes to the Astros, develops this cut fastball, and he's like as good or better than Nolan Ryan, who's in the same pitching staff as him. Baffling National League hitters for a couple of years, and they finally figured him out. Like, oh, okay, I got it now. And that's what happens with baseball. You can kind of like, if nobody sees, if you're only pitching, you don't see the team often, they can't figure you out. But once they've marinated and once they see a lot of you, oh, I got it. This is what he's going to do. Now we're ready for him. And this is like with Benji, with the shtick-coma, we know exactly what's coming. We know, it's always shtick-coma mode. It's always in Kaufman mode.
And I would say in the early Benji years, he was so much more aggressive with the being a bad Andy Kaufman. I think that whether it was him coming in a dress or him defending Anna Nicole Smith, all of that was really sort of aggressive, like try hard fat guy screaming comedy. Like he thinks he's Chris Farley in some way.
There's a cross between Andy Kaufman and Chris Farley.
And I would say by the serious years, he kind of calmed down, at least in studio. I mean, he was still unfunny, but I see as you just said, like the trick or the thing that we have to marinate in. He wasn't even sly about it. He was completely untalented and try hard from the beginning. And
I mean, any idiot can see through it that knows it. And I've done a shtick-coma or two in my life, but what you could see when someone's doing it on you, you see he's got a sly smile, the crazy eyes, or you could see it coming with him. He's got the meatball, child molester eyes.
The dirt devil eyes it's like he put a dirt devil up to his eye sockets.
He's from a wealthy family, apparently, in South Carolina. His sister is Robin Bronk of the Creative Coalition, who evidently was dealing guests to the Stern Show throughout, and he had leverage that way. I remember talking to Elisa Jordana off the air when we first started doing Radio Gunk, and I was drilling her on Robin Bronk stuff. I'm like, what's the deal with Benji? So she's like, oh yeah, she is this, coalition, and she she introduces guests to the show all the time, and so she confirmed it. Elisa did.
And then did she take over her shift at Sir as the hostess?
That might have been around that time too. I think it's 2014 is when she turned up on that Vanderpump booth.
And by the way, maybe that's like we were talking about earlier. If Howard's going down to 1 day a week and it doesn't even involve guests, maybe that's like, yeah, we don't need Benjy anymore because we don't need sort of prime.
He's writing
guests, you know.
And this whole thing with just irritates me. Housey Football hates Benjy the most that I think anybody.
Yeah.
Him or P23 or both of them do. And he was basically writing Howard general dialogue. When I found that out, I was like, holy shit. He can't even form his own sentences. Like you ever see the pictures of him? He was writing,
yeah,
you are so hot. Oh my God, take off. Benjy's writing that out. That's what he's writing. He's not writing jokes. You've heard him on the air. He's not funny.
To have him as your Cyrano de Bergerac is like the saddest statement on a broadcaster's ability.
I'll leave it to Davyd with a Cyrano de Bergerac reference. Lord, I can't. This is a 37-year-old man making references like that.
Some of the stories we're covering.
Yes, go ahead, Artie.
Yes. Just some of the stories we're covering. Is fatty fat man Artie Lang.
Go ahead, Steve.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. You say it's your birthday. Howard 100 News.
By the way, just before Sarah is dishing out memberships for 16 months, everyone, pounce on them. Pounce on them. Sarah is dishing out memberships now.
Has its hands on the smoking candle in the Benjy Bronk bogus birthday business. This copy of Benjy's voter registration filled out by Benjy himself, clearly indicating his date of birth, September 4th, 1967.
Oh, so we missed his birthday.
Benjy signing up to vote here in New York back in October of 1988. That date's significant because if he were born in 1971, as he pretends, that would have meant he registered to vote.
You missed your cue.
Oh,
what are you
God, he's
do?
hideous.
Thank you very much. Okay. You don't have to do it for each video. Just do it once. You don't have to do it all throughout. So every time we see Benjy, you're supposed to say, what?
Oh, God, he's hideous.
Yes, thank you.
He pretends. That would have meant.
One more time.
Oh, God, he's hideous. I'm actually epicac reacting to those eyes. Yeah.
LB Wong says they don't need Benjy because the 3 hours of filler isn't much time. 1 hour of Howie complaining. And then John Hine writes the questions for the guest. And Will Murray is considered the comedy head writer. What is he? What is he? Writing about nothing. What on earth is there for him to do?
Well,
and
also,
Howard
what was his function when Will Murray is credited as head writer?
I don't know.
So Benjy's just a staff writer who gets to be in studio. The head writer doesn't get to be in studio.
Found that out a few years ago, right? So I don't know. I don't think he has. I think there's a lot of resentment from the staff through the years that he got away with a lot of things, possibly because of his sister or whatever, where he didn't have to come in on the days off like the rest of the staff was and work on stuff. And he was just taking days off, as you'll find out in the lateness stuff.
Well, and I wonder if, it was contractual that he be in studio to make sure that the guests that his sister was providing were being treated well, that he would report back to his sister that like, yeah, you can still be a resource to the Stern show. I wonder if he's holding that over Howard's head.
I'm sure he did. There's an old wrap-up show clip. I remember when Gary screams at him. I can't find it. And I can't, it's just the point of reference is just so much years have gone by now. Gary screamed at him. It might have been one of the lateness things. And he said, I don't care who your sister is. Okay. This time you're going to be gone. You're going to be gone, Benjy.
He registered to vote when he was just 17 years old. Bottom line, it's over, Benjy. You're 40. Happy birthday.
I have contradictory information.
So this is 2007.
Okay.
Information,
really?
Which is wrong, by the way.
It is?
Yes.
What do you have there again?
Voter registration, New York City, 1988. Benjamin Ron Bronk.
So who you're saying wrote that?
You did. It's right here.
So you're saying
Steve Langford hates Benjy. He's gone after him a bunch of times with like really sort of rabid reporting going after back. We had the thing the guy on remember the thing we played the article I showed you that we from which verified his age at Penn State when he got arrested.
That's
for,
right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a sex pest extraordinaire, by the way.
Right. Steve is such a straight shooter that this is like kryptonite for him to deal with someone who's constantly in character.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. He just wants facts and information. Yeah. You're right. They're right. This is the worst thing he can deal with. You're absolutely right. Guys going after facts and the story. This is the opposite of that.
And Benjy views facts as the enemy, so it's always going to be a blow up. You know.
Tendril said, "I can attest that Davyd is an empty vessel in real life." No, Davyd is just as witty in person. Lest people think he just Googles shit while he's on.
I can't anticipate what John's going to say. It's not like I have a script in front of me. You know,
that's a sweet compliment, Tendrils.
That's very sweet, Tendrils. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll take credit for that as well.
Yeah.
That is a great compliment, Tendrils. After Artie left the show, Benjy deflects Howard's complaint about a messy area by claiming the items belong to Artie just to troll Howard.
I don't remember that. That's funny.
I'm not sure I remember that either.
Huh.
Saying that I wrote that, and that's proof.
Is that his signature?
Yeah.
That's proof if I wrote it.
You filled it out. And your birth date is
I'm not going
September
to say
4th,
whether or not I wrote that. But
there we go.
But your proof is that I wrote that at one time.
Dude, no sideshows.
Look at him, he's no nonsense. For him to use the word dude, which is really out of character, he's like, I can't.
That's out of the that's not in the Walter Cronkite handbook. Yeah, that's
he's just not having it.
I wrote that at one time.
Dude, no sideshows. Bottom line, you're 40.
I agree with Steve here. I like him snuffing out the Benjy sideshow.
Right. Help me with this, Steve. It says here I have information on Benjy that confirms.
Okay. Okay. So Steve pulls out a document here. No, I'm sorry. I'm going to go back to Steve.
Okay, where's your ID? Oh, gee, let me take a look. Well, you know what? I don't have any.
He doesn't.
Where's your driver's license?
Yeah, so Steve says, okay, we can settle this right now. Give me your official driver's license, right? That's all you can do, right? Yeah. And look at this. This is just...
He doesn't have...
Listen, there are records that are incorrect.
Do you have a driver's license?
No.
You do not? You're not lying?
No.
Walter Cronkite never called Richard Nixon, dude.
You don't know how to drive?
Yeah, I know how to drive.
And you don't have a license?
No.
And then we said, how do you get on plane?
I should also mention Fred and Robin hate Benjy. They hate him.
What is Artie's relationship with Benjy?
He pretends to like him because he's writing jokes for him, I guess. I don't know why Artie would possibly ever need Benjy to write shit for him.
I never really saw them blow up together. So yeah,
he would he'd sit next to him, and Artie's a really nice guy at his core, and he would compliment him and stuff because he is a nice guy, and he feels sorry for him.
Right.
But I think he thinks he's a piece of shit deep down. If you really gave him give him the editorial.
Because after 9/11, you need a picture.
I heard that part.
Penn State ID.
That will work.
It will?
Student ID is...
but wouldn't...
He's 40 years old, and he's going to give a Penn State student ID. He was a 30-year-old intern.
Wouldn't that have to have valid information like date of birth and all that stuff?
Student ID is accepted at an airport as a form of identity.
All right.
When was he a student?
How do you know, Howard? When's the last time you've been to an airport? Private parts, the filming of private parts? You take private all the time. How do you know anything about IDs?
That is not true, by the way. It's not. I mean, I think you need some sort of, you need either a passport or like a driver's license or, something like that. It needs to be a government mandated form of identification, not a school form of identification.
You know they don't know shit, Davyd. You know the show is so out of touch and Hall and Oates.
A SIM card is good to get you into an airport.
I recently, Davyd, I had to get another social security card. It's the easiest thing in the world to lose. You can't laminate it. Of course, you don't know where to put it. So I had to get another one. I went down to the social security office. It was really easy this time. Like, there was nobody there. Somehow I lucked it the fuck out. There was nobody there. And all I could do was picture, you have to do this in person, right? You can't have an assistant do that.
No, they need you to come down. I think unless there's like,
I so want to see Howard have to do that. All I could think of the whole time is I want to see Howard have to go to the social security office by himself and do this. Do you know that he's got assistant? Is Laura Lackner allowed to go to the social security office for him with his shit to do that? No, right? He has to.
You'd have to go. I mean, unless you got a doctor's note that you're incapacitated in some way and can't leave the house. I can't imagine any other circumstance where you wouldn't have to show your face, you know?
Make an appointment so he doesn't have to walk through with civilians.
Right.
When did Fred morph into a lesbian? Fred, you look like a retarded Gary Oldman, like a maitre d' at a meth clinic in the 70s. I thought it was hilarious when Benjy wore a wig to work. I'm going to get to that next week, Anthony. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Does that have your birth date on it?
Yes.
It should, I guess.
Then give us your student ID.
Yeah, I've done it before. I'm not. Listen, if Howard, you said to me before, if I request that this not be talked about, it wouldn't.
What would not be talked about?
This.
We've had a discussion about your age?
Yes.
We never had that discussion.
I don't recall that, honestly, but maybe we have, but I don't recall it.
Benj, I got one question for you.
All right.
There's documentation from your high school that you graduated in 85. You didn't graduate high school at 14 years old, correct?
I'm not going to answer.
So Gary's busting, right? So it exactly makes you exactly his age. That's exactly 1967, probably.
You know, Howard was useless in these moments because he's too stupid to...
And out of touch with the nuances of his staff in terms of like that takes actual research.
Right.
He wants it given to him.
Yeah, and I also think that like he doesn't fully understand the Benjy vortex at this point. And so Steve or Gary or Artie are just like...
But also, Davyd, it makes him look hideously like you going, what are you hired a guy and you don't know his age? What is this operation you're running? How do you have this? How unprofessional. You let this guy just grift into you through his sister and you don't know his age? What are you doing here? Right? It makes him look horrible.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it reminds me of like, Mila Kunis getting hired on That 70s Show and she's like 14 but lied about
yeah.
Wait, didn't you have to like fill out paperwork that verified your real age? I'm sure.
Which verifies statutory rape with
with Kutcher.
Ashton Kutcher, yeah.
Yeah. But also, like, how is ABC not getting a copy of your social security card or your birth certificate? How are they not doing that when they hire you for a show?
How is Sirius not?
There you go.
Fred Norris. There you go.
Was very Fred of me.
Maybe I did. But Howard, I mean, if I request if I have reasons I don't want talked about, I just, that's my thing, right?
What is the reason? What would the possible reason be?
Are you
that's such a great callback. So Howard's routine was in the 90s, and so like he'd be watching Total Request Live on MTV with Carson Daly with Ralph, and that's so true though with Tatatoothy, because he wants I want nothing to do. Like I am going home and I am not doing it. I'm done. I'm on my Flintstone dinosaur tail. I am not doing anything else. And you deal with it. You deal with anything him. I don't want to know. That's what he's doing.
God,
that's why he doesn't know this stuff. You're right. Benjy hustled the turnstile while hearing the big white helmet.
Vanessa Manila's on MTV. I can't hire anyone, Gary. Leave me alone.
She interviewed him in one of the things.
He wants to be a young comedy writer, all right?
Okay, fine. If that's enough for you to, if that's enough for you to accept, then I'd rather.
Fine, I'm not. Steve brought it up. I didn't bring it up, and I didn't tell him to.
All right,
he didn't do it.
Everyone has personal things they'd rather not discuss, right?
Your age? You're being gay now.
All right, fine. Then you think it's gay.
Benjy claims we had a discussion about his age too, but I was all pilled up.
As horrible as this is, and as petty and as an annoying shtick-coma as Benjy is, there's nothing worse than the Howard Beth timeline in terms of age. There's nothing worse.
Well, you know what? I don't recall us saying we're not going to talk about your age.
You can talk about whatever you want, but I did request.
If I were Howard, Benjy loves attention. He loves contrarian, negative, but this he hates. So if I were Howard, every show I would just talk about his age the entire time. Like I would just never get off of it. If you really want to, repel him.
That's Howard 101 is not the channel. Sorry, that's Howard's behavior 101 is like that he finds a weakness and he just beats it into the ground for a whole month. So
and they should just for a month. He should just stay on this for a full month. Yes.
Right.
Well, we'll let you stay in the studio if we just get to talk about your age the entire time and poke
how
around.
long? How long did they focus on Shitgate with Tim?
Yes,
Sabian
for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
that's an interesting thing about.
Thank you, Tendrils. Thank you, Tendrils, for the Cash App. We love us some Tendrils. Let's bring us back some Tendrils. Here are some drops for Tendrils.
Howdy.
College man now. He's in college. Great. It's gonna be a great year.
Is that all you Italians know how to do? Scream and hit?
And Tendrils' favorite. Oh, he's got 2 favorites. Or 3.
Middle West End town, East End, West End.
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Thank you, Tendrils.
Yes.
There's Tamfran. Here's Tamra. Aren't Benjy and Howard the same with age? Not that different. Neither one wants to be. Howard, oddly, Tamra, Howard will tell you his age, but he thinks he looks young. And that's the only reason he tells you his age, because he thinks he's defying age. But meanwhile, every single person in his immediate circle in terms of friends is 15 to 20 years younger. He has fooled himself into thinking he's Gen X.
Right.
What were you going to say, David? I'm sorry, I heard you.
No, it's you'd think his friends would be Letterman and hosts that were sort of in his generation, but he's hanging out with the younger generation.
Kimmel, Aniston, Justin Theroux, all at the very oldest, 15 years younger than him.
Yeah, and he should be doing Robert, who's the Triumph the Insult comic dog?
Robert Smigel, yeah.
Robert, he should be doing Robert Smigel's podcast with Letterman and all those Letterman writers, Like
the Dana Carvey, David Spade podcast is beneath him. Like he can't seem to find his way over there. Like he's had every mega star in the world has done that fucking show, and it's beneath Howard to do it.
And he has a really, I hate it, but he has a sort of unique SNL story for trashing the show on Update.
He does. He absolutely has a very good baseline for a pretty long episode. In fact,
I agree.
Even he had the cameo appearances. He could talk about being offered to host it, which he was in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly. Thank you, Tendrils. Lilith Fair missed out. Rabbi Emily could have headlined. Exactly right. That's right. If Jackson Delabate can play at what was it? One of the concerts.
He wasn't at Coachella, was he?
Might have been.
Hyde House made it to Coachella.
I don't know. It was one of those undercards. Like he was. I forget what it was.
Oh, I remember. It was some. I think it was a festival in like Northern California or something that he. Yeah. Okay.
I forget. It might have been Coachella.
Is he still under the name Hyde House?
I don't know.
I'll look that up.
Not the two thing. Yeah. Howard's in high school when 9/11 happened. Yes. Metallica. When Howard was in high school, he had Metallica's albums and he was in high school. And what was the other one? He remembers Full House when he was in high school.
Yeah. No, it was. Oh God. It was.
I was watching.
It was some 80s or 90s sitcom when he was like 15 years out of high school by then.
Was it Friends?
It was
something like that. It was something like in the late 80s, early 90s. I was watching it when I was in high school.
About you.
All right. But no, yesterday he got really hostile. He goes, I could fucking say something about everybody in this room right now that would ruin their lives.
Oh, I like this game.
I'm sure you can.
Hey,
that's what he said.
There's almost nothing you can do to Artie that he's not fully transparent about.
Right. Artie gave his phone number out over the air once. Like he doesn't fucking care.
There's nothing you can do to him.
And everybody's
my
like,
question is, why would that?
The only thing you might be able to do to Artie is that he talked shit about someone that he likes, like Norm Macdonald or someone like that he bashed him off the air and goes, I remember what you said about David Spade.
The other Achilles heel for him is his family. So the guy who said he had sex with his sister and everything.
Yes, that's a good one. That's a good clip for future cleaning out the computer.
Agreed. Yeah, I kind of forget that clip.
That ruin his life to find out how old he is.
It doesn't. It absolutely
because
doesn't.
he believes that he is a young up and coming comedy writer, and if they hear he's 40, he's no longer an up and coming comedy writer.
Well, the jig is up.
Well, let's say you believe that that's true. Then why wouldn't you?
Thank you, Albie Wong. That's it. Nailed it.
Oh.
So he said he saw Starship Troopers in high school. I've been a fan of Denise Richards since she was on Starship Troopers when I was in high school. I believe it came out in 1997. And Howard's 43.
Yeah, it came out in 97. You're correct.
Yep.
I would never bring up your age. I don't think about you ever.
All right.
Steve thinks about you.
Do you think about me, Steve?
Obviously, he does.
We
You
always
should be glad somebody cares. Go ahead,
We love covering stories about guys who aren't telling the truth.
People could argue that you're not a comedy writer at any age.
Steve. If you want your age discussed or not, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, boy, boy, do I miss Artie. I tell you, I shit like immediately and go, oh God, that's what's missing, because that turns into 12 hours of dead air time.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that would be a fun thing to do, is like pull a clip from this era and mute Artie every time he speaks, just to see how much dead air it fills.
Sorry if you don't. I don't even understand why. If you could explain that to me, I'd appreciate it. I don't understand what the controversy is, but I guess maybe you like the attention.
Howard, that's the whole thing.
That's it.
Benji keeps telling us that he's asked all of us to not talk about his age, which I sort of remember some things, but he's never been able to give us an explanation why. And if he would, I think that we'd all
remember the explanation. And then, you know.
Sorry, Gary always does this on the office cam where
playing both sides.
Well, he sits forward, like with the mic off to his left, and he turns his body, implying that like, oh, I'm about to get back to work after I say this one thing. Like, it's his way of looking like he's busy, and he's not just like sitting straight forward on that.
Oh,
mic.
you're so right. Gary is massive. Right? It's kind of what George Costanza said about always look annoyed.
Right.
And people think you're busy. That's his way of doing it, where I have to pull away immediately. Look at what I have to do.
Yeah.
I got so much to juggle back here. I'm spinning so many plates.
I can't even turn my kneecaps to the direction of the microphone. I got to keep, because I got to turn back to my computer to continue.
He's so right. He's always
got
to start away that he's in the middle. You're so right.
Yeah.
Welcome, Build-A-Lego. We're glad to have any Build-A-Lego we can get. Say Tendrils goes, wise ass Tendrils goes, yeah, you didn't miss anything. They probably have like 3.5 hours to go.
You're going to end up leaving before we're done is what's going to happen.
Realize it was serious. Are you wanted by the law?
You once told me.
Yeah.
Listen, all you have to say is, I'd rather not.
Why can't these fucks pronounce L's? Why can't you and Beth pronounce L's? He's from South Carolina. But he actually went to Penn State.
Oh, okay.
He was at Penn State for 15 years, so maybe he learned how to not pronounce L's.
Yeah.
Maybe Penn State.
He watched Beth's Castle Shannon video where she says building instead of building.
It was Sarah that excavated that, I think.
That's crazy.
I think so. Bowie in his Sopranos uniform instead of the ratty Keith Hernandez jersey.
Talk about it and we won't bring it up.
So just say it. Rather not talk about it.
Rather not talk about it.
All right. Steve can talk about it.
He didn't agree.
Steve's a news guy.
All right. Whatever. Hey, Benji, I don't care how old you are. Honest, pal.
All right.
You'd say you're 14. What do I care?
I'm not 14.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Steve. I mean, this is, this is so boring to me.
Well, young Benjamin.
Hey, man.
Or old Benjamin. I'm not really sure.
That's right.
What's going on, man? Why are you so endlessly frustrating about your age?
Why is it frustrating?
Well, because you can.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Jews in South Carolina. It is a bizarre juxtaposition, Tatatuthi, right? Of all states. I mean, it might as well be Mississippi. I guess if Shuli's in Alabama, but Jews in South Carolina.
Wait. By the way, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I hate when the Howard TV, or if it was in demand people, they think they're so funny putting the sort of Twilight Zone music over Benji.
Yeah.
Like that's supposed to be part of the comedy of Howard TV is look
He's
how we're
way too
underscoring
giddy about it,
Benji.
too.
Yeah.
He's way too giddy about getting interviewed with it too.
Right.
By the way, David, I just found out that Lindsey Graham met the right woman today. Sweet home Jew-Obama, says Tata Toothy.
Never give a straight answer. I mean, you're a guy that I know that
There goes Robin.
Yeah.
Walking behind Benji.
I can talk candidly about things, but when it comes to certain issues,
See, my dream is to get some of the collection from 13's the last year Howard TV did anything, right?
Right.
And I have it, and we want to find Marcy darting through the background.
Yeah, that's
my goal is to have a
good
sighting of her.
Zapruder film project. Yeah,
very much so.
you just will not give a straight answer.
God, he's hideous.
Thank you, David.
Benji, seriously though, man. I've talked to you before. You're not a shy person.
I hate that walk he has with the arm. He's got the ape walk with the arms kind of out.
You're not typically uptight. You're open with your body. You're often,
Who is this, everyone? David's right. Who is this? Someone's walking in the back. Who is this, Jack?
Benji.
What do we got? I don't recognize this. Intern, maybe?
Yeah, it's probably an intern that was there.
You're not typically uptight. You're open with your body.
I don't know.
He
Jared
that
Fox,
Benji.
maybe?
He doesn't look built enough to be Jared.
Come on, David. We have 240 pixelization here. You can't make his cheekbones out.
480p. I can't tell.
Not even 480. I don't even think it is 480.
Body. You're often, open about asking questions of celebrities. You're not afraid to mix it up, but then this one issue about your.
Who is that other guy? See, we're talking. This is bizarre. It's got to be intern.
You're often, open about asking questions of celebrities. You're not afraid to mix it up, but then this one issue.
Is that a black? No.
No, it's an Italian.
No, of course it's Italian. Never mind. No black people.
off.
About your, your age and your background, and you clam up.
Does my ass look fat?
See, you do it again. No, it doesn't though. It actually looks good, but.
I can't take it. So we're gonna get shtick-coma for the rest of the interview. He's not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
Gary Shandling used to do that all the time. Part of his shtick was, how's my hair? How's my ass? Does my ass look fat in this book?
Wouldn't you do that for therapists?
Yes. He would get up in front of his therapist and go, how's my ass? How's my hair? Here is, and I love Gary Shandling, but that's his thing when he was talking about his, and he made it funny when he did it. Here is, I found this. I'm very proud of myself for finding this crazy obscure thing. We were doing something a while ago. Benji, as an intern, calls the show as a fake caller and says that Chris Farley committed suicide because Janene Garofalo rejected him. So this is Benji as a fake caller a la Johnny Meyer. Oh, hey, Casey Derula, I couldn't find your email. If you give it to me now, I'll send you one now if you want to come hop on.
Yeah.
Let's see him in there. Here is Benji as a fake, not a prank caller, that you're led to believe that this is a real phone caller, and you can immediately tell it's Benji. I found this when we did that SNL show.
Yeah.
In Pulp Fiction.
No. Robert, you're on the telephone. Go ahead.
Yeah, if anyone's to blame for Chris Farley's death.
Immediately you could tell it's him, right?
That's so funny.
Right?
Was he
This is Benji is a fake. Shuli did this twice too, by the way.
Yes.
Which I caught.
Was he a known person on the show at this point, or this is just before?
He is not a known. He's an intern. No one knows who he is.
Okay.
He may have not even been on the air yet. I don't believe, but he started with Casey.
Got it.
Yeah, if anyone's to blame for Chris Farley's death, I'd put the blame on Janene Garofalo.
So his name is Robert. So Howard refers to him as Robert. Okay. Let's do this again. Now that you know.
Robert, you're on the telephone. Go ahead.
Yeah, if anyone's to blame for Chris Farley's death, I'd put the blame on Janene Garofalo.
Why is that?
A comedian?
Yeah.
Why?
She was so, just kind of inside knowledge, she was so jealous of him. She used to
say the S word, man.
I'm sorry.
Why do you got to be so stupid? Why are you blaming Janene Garofalo for?
It's almost like Howard's talking to Benji.
Totally, yeah. It's like you're ruining the bit, man.
Yeah.
You know, like.
There's Gina Bobina. Welcome, Gina. Good to see you.
my
The
God,
ebullient
Gina.
one. Lord Almighty. It's
been
always what a
years.
crazy drop. It has been years, hasn't it? It has been 3 years, 14 days, 5 hours.
Just need a.
Chris Farley's death. You sound dumb.
Hello?
You sound stupid. Why would you blame Janene Garofalo for Chris Farley's death? Chris Farley's to blame for Chris Farley's death.
She caused him so much pain
How do you know this?
because I worked with both of them.
How did you work with them?
Well,
I said
Saturday Night Live.
you worked on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, low position.
Okay, and what did she do to him?
So he's reading an article on Saturday Night Live, which was called Saturday Night Dead.
Right.
And in the article, the writer implied that Janene Garofalo rejected Chris Farley and he didn't take it well. That was like implied. She was on for half a season in this really hideous season, 94, 95. Yeah. And he was obviously the featured cast. They tried to build it around Spade, Farley, and Sandler, and it was a disaster. They're all kind of 1 and 2 trick ponies and can't do that. What Carvey and Hartman did.
Right. Janene Garofalo was on the show 3 years before he killed himself. So how could that possibly correlate with him taking his own life?
He's just trying something.
Grasping at straws.
This isn't Benjy. This is Robert. This is Benjy pretending to be a real caller. It's not a prank. It's not anything.
Yeah.
She used to like try to make him miserable and everything.
How?
What's that? She
How?
made fun of him being fat. He wanted to hook up with her.
Oh, please. This is so stupid. How ridiculous. Amy, our intern. Quentin.
That's kind of weird. Amy, our intern.
No, the intern was on the mind.
Yeah, little Benjy and Slip there.
All right.
I got another thing with Benjy later that comes out that he exposes the Pelican Brief before we knew it existed, which I never caught until last night when I was preparing for this shit.
That's crazy.
Should I go to it now? It's because I'm talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just a mention, what? Yeah.
This is comic actor Rob Corddry, who is in a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
You probably most know him for what is it? The Hangover.
The Hangover. He was a anchor on the Daily Show.
Yeah, he's in a ton of stuff. He was on Ballers with The Rock.
That's right.
I mean, if there's a combination that we've been pining for in show business, it's Dwayne Johnson and Rob Corddry. And boy, so here's Rob Corddry hates Benjy. He does the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable and says as much, and they all hate him. The whole panel hates his guts. He comes in to do the show as a guest. This is right, David. This is May 15th, 2013.
Wow.
What's the date of the Pelican Brief if you look it up?
February of 2014, I believe.
Look at so this is right after the Pelican Brief. 2013, Rob Corddry as a guest.
I didn't realize what a big.
I'm sorry. I meant the Pelican Brief was 2013. I got the year wrong.
What's the date? It's the actual month is
I think it's February.
Is it February or is it?
It's early in the year, if I recall.
Yeah, but it might be later than that. It might.
If we find that Jewel interview, it was that day. So
Jenny McCarthy and Jewel are on the same show. And so the controversy was they were having the meeting anyway. It just happened to be when that happened, Jenny McCarthy and Jewel were booked on the same show.
Yeah.
And which was like the incompetence of the show. That should never happen and embarrasses Howard in front of Jewel.
Yeah.
So just see if you could find just the exact date.
February. I hang on a second.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to rush. I'm going to play this anyway.
Okay, go ahead.
Doesn't matter.
Fan you were of the show.
Yeah.
And, you are a very successful.
By the way, he's from Weymouth, Massachusetts, which is the exact town that George Young from the movie Blow is from, which is a bizarre.
Okay.
Not Boston. He's from Weymouth, Massachusetts. I've never seen anybody from that town but those two.
Guy, you're in a
He lived across the street, by the way.
position to hire people. You and on the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable, you really bashed Benjy. You said, "Look, Benjy, you feel is late to the show, and you would never tolerate that because you do hire people. You probably hire writers for your children's hospital. Yeah. You know, when you work in movies and stuff, and you're a writer yourself, and you said you would not, you really slammed Benjy hard.
I did.
Because you're a fan of the show and you know the show.
I did. And I felt bad because I felt like I was the third to mention it. So I was like just piling on at that point.
Yeah. I mean, Benjy's a very talented guy. I'm going to stick up for him.
You know what? I'm sure he can write a great joke.
Yes,
you would not keep him around, or you would not have hired him to begin with if he couldn't.
But
no, this is where I push back. I hate that. I hear them qualifying Benjy all the time with that. I hate that. He's not writing jokes. He's writing general dialogue. And the stuff with his sister or whatever. This is not. Howard hasn't said a goddamn funny thing since Jackie left. So this idea that he knows something. Howard knows nothing about comedy. He doesn't even watch Curb Your Enthusiasm, for Christ's sake. That is the last guy I want vetting and I trust his opinion on shit.
Also, so first of all, I found the Pelican Brief Jewel came in February 5th, 2013. So it must have been that day.
Okay. This isn't the same day. It's just a little bit, it's in the same, whatever, couple of month time range.
Okay.
It's still fresh on the staff's mind.
Right. And the other thing is, like, Jackie distinguished himself where you knew, even when Jackie was on the show, you knew that Howard was saying something that Jackie wrote. Yep. There was a difference between the way, Howard would go for the easy layup joke, the sexual innuendo or something, and Jackie would actually come up with something clever. He would always go to Howard's like first thought. Who says
you people don't follow sports? You just said layup, David. I want to see you take a layup in real life. I really do.
I've been thinking about getting a friend to help me, like, throw a baseball or hit a bit, just to take a video for you.
Show us, yes, please. Right. Please. Even if it's tendrils. Even if it's that is Rob Corddry, Rupert Pumpkin, comedian, comic actor, who was a correspondent on The Daily Show, and he's been in a bunch of movies.
Yeah, and so my point is that Benjy has not distinguished himself through his writing of dialogue or jokes for Howard either. It just sounds like Howard.
Yes. You were supposed to write in Howard's voice. Howard's voice is no longer funny whatsoever.
Yeah. And Howard's voice was 90% Jackie when it was, quote, Howard's voice, know? So what are we talking about here?
Do you expect professionalism from people?
The thing is that nobody and everybody in the industry listens to this show.
Right.
You would never see this shot if this shot would be. So they have to have Benjy and him in the same shot. They have him right there. So Howard TV, you're welcome, Rupert Pumpkin. Thank you for all your intel.
Absolutely.
Is that really true?
Absolutely everyone.
People in Hollywood listen to this show.
Well, when you have
should we just glance at Howard's desk here for a minute? You see anything, David? You should.
Kleenex, hand sanitizer, paper coffee cup.
This is hot water for anorexic hot water.
Yeah, right.
All right, nothing spectacular. Scripts.
Yeah. There's an orange container of something. It looks like, I don't know if it's like a fruit cup or something that he's going to eat at the break.
They're covering it. He's got the Benjy monitor to the right. If you see, there's a white screen that cuts off, like in the. If you see it to the right, it's just like right where.
Oh yeah.
Right after the Kleenex box, you can see it.
General meeting with someone, you either talk about the weather, traffic, or Howard Stern.
That's.
You really know how to kiss his ass the right way.
I don't believe that for a second.
I don't believe it for a second either.
Not in this era.
Occasionally, there's
right. Yeah.
I always try and like.
And the show got really bad around this time, so you're not. It's starting to like become embarrassing talking about it here. I remember this era when I stopped talking about it.
Yeah. Also, I don't see Rob Corddry palling around with Anne Hathaway and Matt Damon, so I don't know if I would take his word on.
Nice, timely ref. Yeah. What do they got coming out right now? David?
Odyssey.
Good plug for Odyssey.
Yeah.
He must be doing the musical score in that movie.
Slip it into conversations.
Right.
So people, it's almost like, hey, you in this secret club? Oh, yeah, you are. All right, good.
Right, now we can talk.
Oh, what about Ronnie?
And so the point, Ronnie. So what about Benjy? In other words, you would say that, listen, one of the rules, listen to this, Benjy. One of the rules is you got to be professional and on time. No one's going to tolerate lateness.
Here's the thing. it's not even about the jokes and stuff. It's that
Right.
no one knows exactly.
I want to go back to find those celebrity superfan roundtables. You can't get. I have most of them. I think they did about 4 of them. I think in total, and I wanted. They were good. They were really good.
I remember John Goodman did one. I think.
Yes.
Okay.
What the process here is and how the jokes get written and how he does it, and so they just know, okay, he's a writer and he writes jokes. So you've got to be, the rest of your professional life, your persona here has to be professional.
Right.
You know what I mean? It has to be, and you know, the lateness, that's fucked up. But
so you were trying to help Benjy in a sense, right? I mean, you were trying to say, Benjy, this is the way the real world is. Well, Benjy's always been under my wing. He doesn't know the real world.
I know, and you know what? Like, I remember, you know, when you were threatening to leave or when, you know, your contract was up, you know, a lot of people, I think people have sort of woken up, it seems. But also your point with Benjy was not just the lateness. It was like, and come in here and you read a fucking paper.
Right.
Read a paper and, you know, get here, read, like, 15 minutes.
Yeah, that tells you everything you need to know about Benjy. Not that Howard's remotely current event savvy but how out of touch he is. But Benjy just knows nothing about nothing. I mean, just there's no sports, there's no pop culture, there's no music. It's just nothing. It's just sex pest, shtick-coma. That's writing for you.
Right, and the occasional Florida Evans joke, but you know,
the last TV he watched was Good Times in 1979. Well, Benjy finally got fired. Well deserved, Casey Derula.
Yeah.
Hey, Casey, if you want to join us, more than welcome. I don't have your email saved. I don't know why. I looked for it for a half hour the other night. Johnny Rando, how is a secret club if everyone talks about it? If it's as mundane a subject as the traffic or weather, right?
Yeah, that was
Wouldn't that be right? Wouldn't that be mundanity? Good point, Johnny Rando.
Right, and
late.
Get settled in, and right.
You know
Get here and hear what's going on. We have a little meeting before the show. Be part of that.
Yeah.
What do you think of this, Benjy? You want to address this now, what Rob is saying?
Sure.
Go ahead.
First of all, I thought we were going to the A-list formula for the show.
Oh, man.
All right. That's why we're here. Does anybody catch that reference? What is he talking about, Davyd?
He is talking about we only want A-list guests, and if you have to set up fake Twitter accounts to attract them, then do that. You know?
Right. So Benjy this is maybe the best part about him is he broke the crazy fourth wall of what we didn't know existed until 2018. He's talking about the Pelican Brief. We had no idea what the fuck he's talking about when this airs. So he just made a Pelican Brief reference.
That's crazy.
And Howard and Robin both got rattled by it, but we didn't know why.
Well, because they can pass
nothing of this at the time.
Because Howard and Robin can pass it off like, "Oh, Benjy, you're being mean to Rob," you know, and not you're pulling the curtain back on our machinations, you know.
Thank you, Gina Bobina. It was a great catch by me, and there's
you.
more to come. Thank you, Gina. It was a very great catch. So let's say it again while we're ready for it.
Yeah.
Here's Benjy evoking the Pelican Brief, which
Benjy did a good wind up for it too.
He's got a very malicious look on his face too. He's got a very mischievous, very Derek Chivas look on his face.
Hat with feathers in its mouth.
Yeah, he knows this hits them to the core.
Little meeting before the show. Be part of that.
Yeah.
What do you think of this, Benjy? You want to address this now, what Rob is saying?
Sure.
Go ahead.
First of all, I thought we were going to the A-list formula for the show.
Oh, man.
Not the boring.
Rob Corddry's like, what the fuck's he talking about? Huh? I mean, he knows it's a dig, but he's like, what?
Yeah.
Huh? So Benjy's referencing the fucking Pelican Brief, and nobody caught it back then. And last night I'm looking at this, I'm like, holy shit. I put the dots. Oh, God, this is the date and everything. It's perfect.
By the way, Benjy wishes he had Rob Corddry's career.
I know.
Not that I'm a Rob Corddry fan. I'm not defending Rob. I'm just saying, like, what a
Hardy
stupid
wishes
line
he
of
had
attack.
Rob Corddry's career.
Of course, yeah.
It's actually a good career. It's like you're
It's a
making
great
a
career.
decent living. You're on this and that. You can still kind of walk around and you're not.
Yeah, you
too
don't have to be
famous.
pestered by paparazzi.
People like you. you have good things to brag about, the Daily Show and
Hangover,
and so there's a couple things in there. Yeah, who wouldn't rather have that?
Yeah,
couldn't get Samantha Bee booked. Delabouille.
He tried.
Yeah. Part of that.
Yeah.
What do you think of this, Benji? You want to address this now? What Rob is saying?
Sure.
Go ahead.
First of all, I thought we were going to the A-list formula for the show.
Oh man!
Not the
don't
boring
attack
the
Rob.
A-list.
Rob is trying to say
he's not. No,
I'm on the top of the C list. I'm like at the. I'm number one.
I'm
on the
trying
C
to
list.
help him to be better.
See, he gets defensive.
I know.
Yes, I am.
I know.
I am defensive, and Rob.
I was going to say, what's funny is Robin was not at the Pelican Brief and clearly got the
As far as
rundown
we know,
on
she
it.
wasn't. We don't know
because she was
for a fact, but we're assuming there's no way she was in that audience. And she's
and I assume even in this clip right here, she's
Cancer.
not in studio. She's still sick, right?
Yeah, this is Cancer Robin, right? That's exactly the time, right? They're pretending she's there. They won't admit it. Yes.
Yeah, so either she's reacting to him being mean or she is reacting like she knows about the Pelican Brief. So
well done, Davyd. Ballers on it. Yeah, so he's on. I said that before. Albie Wong, like he's on Ballers on HBO, which is like kind of like Arliss, like the show that's on HBO for years and years, and nobody watches it, but just stays on, just like
Kyle
Arliss.
XY. Yeah.
She was briefed by the Pelicans as Dina Bobina. Dr. Zayas had a chemo appointment during the Pelican Brief.
If you listen to the show, and you've listened for how many years?
Off and on since the late 80s.
Okay, so since 2001, I've been a major part of the show, and a major part of every interview you hear. You hear jokes. If you like the jokes Howard are doing,
I don't.
Yeah.
I hate his jokes, and I hate his dialogue even more.
Now that you mentioned it, can we talk about that?
those are jokes I'm writing.
I know. I get it, and everybody knows that.
All right.
But they're not sure what, though, because Howard
isn't funny. Say it, Rob.
Yeah.
They're not
Come
sure
on.
what, because nothing he said is
You're
funny
so
since
close.
Jackie left.
One of the great things about this show is that it's all seamless.
Unfunny and seamless.
You know, and he's like, hey, these jokes are written by...
Well, and since Artie left, I haven't laughed at the show, so I'm wondering, what is it you do?
As it should be. I mean, it's like
Yeah,
you
of
don't
course.
tune into your show in the...
Yeah, this interview with Rob Corddry has no Sturkshire, says Albie One. Great callback.
By the way, this is probably on the heels of the Hangover director Todd Phillips saying the show wasn't funny anymore, too.
Yeah, that is a great cleaning out the computer, David. I got to get to that. Todd Phillips.
So they must have all
Robin,
been talking about.
Was he feuding with Robin?
He was feuding with Robin because Robin
Yeah.
was like was saying that he doesn't direct hit movies or some shit.
Yes.
But it must be that Todd Phillips and Rob Corddry and Zach Galifianakis and all of them, were talking about what a shit show the Stern Show is now when they were making those movies.
And of course Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, but then I wonder if Bradley Cooper hit it big time and he big timed the rest of the cast of that movie and is like, no, I love Howard's great. I want to be in his circles.
I think I'm trying to remember when Bradley Cooper's debut was. It's kind of around this time.
Yeah, on the show. Yeah,
Yeah. As a guest and his fairly regular, A-list guest.
Right.
Well, hey, I wrote this joke. I wrote that joke.
Of course.
We all write jokes for the show, right?
And that it's also...
The Daily...
I had a theory that, he's a Hamptons, but he's such a New York Hamptons bro now. Mr. Philadelphia. Why don't you summer in Philadelphia, Bradley, right? Everything's about the Eagles and Billy Strong. Why don't you summer in Philadelphia? Or at least go to the Jersey Shore. Why you go to the Hamptons?
All right.
I had a theory that Bradley Cooper is the guy that Gary shook down. That's a great Memet clip when Memet exposes that Gary shakes down guests to pimp his kids on celebrity guests to come on.
Yeah.
Show which you worked on.
Right.
Everyone writes. John doesn't write every joke for the show.
Right.
Yeah, but all he's trying to tell you, and you're getting defensive, is that you have to be on time and professional.
And I have been. There was
so you've improved.
Yes, I have.
You have.
Yeah.
I agree.
Well, no. I mean, there's not. You guys haven't talked about it in a long time. The Superfan Roundtable was the first time it was brought up, and because you were on time and everything. But also there's your presence on the show. Besides that, and not saying you have to have a presence on the show, but you do. You're a persona on the show,
which
You're
is
a
so great. How
character
many
on the
shows
show.
have you worked?
Let me jump to the end of this. Howard's about to say that, oh God, I give, I talk about my writers and who gets that honor in show business. And then, so I'm going to jump to the end. It's really interesting at the end. So I love this. I love this part of Howard TV when you see the stuff you don't see. This is what you don't see on the radio right here. So this is, you get to see Oz climb out of the fucking console and Howard being phony. And he tries to have this phony small talk with him. I love the Howard phony small talk with him.
I agree, Benji.
I agree.
Thank you.
That wasn't the best part of the interview.
Look, this I love this.
That wasn't the best part of the interview, right?
I'll be honest. You said really thicky things about me.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And I'll respond to it.
You
And I did think you were
absolutely
boring.
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
That's
I
fine.
did. Okay.
That's fine.
I didn't think it was. I got to laugh when we asked the
Thank you so much. Nice to finally meet you. And
I really.
If Debbie, did you ever hear the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable?
Yeah, a little bit. I remember. Yeah, but go ahead.
So Howard, I think pretty much all of them. Howard would call in. He'd listen to it live, and he would call in. Of course, he wouldn't do it for the civilian roundtable. He only does it for the celebrity roundtable. And he would call in, and he would comment on something they'd said, and he'd stay on for like 2 minutes, and then they would go, "Oh my God, it's Howard!" And so I think he did it. I think they did about 4 of them. If you get a chance to hear it, it's Jeff Probst from Survivor and Natalie Maines would co-host it. And then they would have like a panel, and
they'd have like Jerry
O'Connell.
Jerry O'Connell, yeah.
Yep.
By the way, it's post Pelican Brief, so Gary has to dress in a suit. He has to dress more.
Yeah, good catch, David. Right. So this is the fucking blazer. This is polishing a turd and dressing up these Morlock dipshit goblins. That is the Howard Stern staff in blazers. That's a great catch, David. I didn't even pick up on that.
Meanwhile, Howard can still dress in the black scarf and red T-shirt. Yeah,
pre-distressed, plain fucking T-shirt.
I do love that hot tub time machine. I thought it was fantastic.
Thank you. There's a lot of show references.
Yeah. I know. You slipped them in.
We're actually writing them in now.
I love that. Yeah. And the
there's Chubby Pickle. Welcome, Chubby. Good to see you, Chubby.
Wait a minute. Back up a little bit, because Howard's like, I also love the and he struggles and he looks down at a piece of paper to see what he's supposed to mention.
Oh, I know. This is him in small talk. It's my favorite thing. I love the awkward fucking. This is the fucking alien. No people skills. Just add a touch, motherfucker. Can't have a conversation with a human being, and that's not a backward compliment at all.
What do you call, I had something I wanted to tell you, but I got to check out your other show, because I really do. That does sound like Son of the Beach. I love that type of thing, you know.
I'll never watch it. He never watches anything. He will not. Okay, I got it. Okay, it's coming your way. Let me just play the rest.
Yeah,
so
I think you'd like it.
Yeah, I can't wait.
So Rob, like a typical good Stern Show segment, Benji always seems to interfere and try to ruin it.
Yeah, I mean that was good radio.
It was.
It was good radio.
Was it bizarre? Like,
thank God he did too, because it was getting boring.
Not at all.
I'm kidding.
No, but that's the funny part, is that you were so revealing. You know, you told the story about your mom, and you worked in all, your Stern Show knowledge and everything. So it was going along really well, and then all of a sudden, the Benji confrontation.
No, any idiot could see that I'll be wrong, right? Never saw Hot Tub Time. I mean, this is like the worst fake that you saw. Remember the Sarah Silverman fight he had?
Yes,
like, you never even watched my movies.
Yeah, that was.
It's bullshit. I sent it to you. That was great. She sometimes can get very Jewish and expose. I'm just kidding. And expose. She did a couple of fourth wall things.
Yeah, because I bet Sarah feels a little alienated by Howard since she and Jimmy Kimmel broke up. I bet he doesn't like give her the time of day anymore, since she's not in the Kimmel industrial showbiz complex anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, she's the perfect name for someone who shouldn't qualify for his show anymore. That she shouldn't be. For the life of me, Sarah Silverman we're talking about, has never done anything successful. I don't even know other than dating Kimmel, I have no idea what makes her famous. She is a female comedian. They all tell the same fucking bawdy, cute Jewish chick telling sex jokes. I don't think she's very talented. I've always said I don't dislike her. I just, as a person, I think she's a good person in terms of I think what she seems like. I hear nothing but nice things if you meet her in person. That goes a long way with me. But I don't care about her career. I don't understand what makes her famous. I've never seen her do anything that's successful. I just don't understand what makes her. You have to bring it at some point in showbiz. You have to have some kind of hit, and I, for the life of me, can't figure out what it is with her.
Well, she is also kind of a bon vivant too, where I think that she, beyond Kimmel, it's like she'll get a bit part in School of Rock, and then she'll, it's like she parlays a lot of things into just kind of staying on the radar. But I don't think she has that much money. I don't think she's like a millionaire.
I can't imagine. What would she be so wealthy from?
Right.
Stand up. I know she has a decent female following. I just don't. I don't know. And it's not. Puzzle Face goes, maybe I missed an episode. Yeah, we talked about Bon Jovial before. Puzzle Face, you missed it for like 15 minutes. He'll be on any second. But we had a nice homage to him earlier in the show. Go back and listen to it. Hang around. He will be back. There's no question about it. He should be back in a couple minutes. He should be coming on. Ralph had a tough job picking out the black Barbados suits. Howard is the Jewish Johnny Cash. It's Burton, right? It's like Tim Burton. Yeah. He's trying to. They admitted that they're trying to steal Johnny Depp's personal style.
I was going to say this is that clip from mentioning Johnny Depp is from around this time.
Yeah. Yep. I sent you the lick, Casey Drule. I saw it. I sent it. I swear to you. By the way, Sturkshire shirts are available. Sarah Mead, Pelican Brief. She has 2 or 3 Pelican Brief shirts. They are available. Get yours today. Yes. And I have a Sturkshire shirt, and I'm wearing my Pelican Brief shirt right now. It's got Howard in the fucking Frankenstein pose. He looks like he's got the RoboCop body language with the scarf. Exactly what you're describing. And it says Friends of the Court. And then
that's right.
Yeah.
That's great.
Thank you, Chubby Pickle. We miss you too. The freight has been crazy. Been catching the replays. Yes, Chubby. All I do is think about you every time I see you in the state and your safety. And we are so glad you are here with us now. Thank you, Chubby. For you, Chubby, you get this. Let's see. Let's give Chubby this.
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
Did you get this job with a speech impediment? See, they're McDonald's. I'm McDonald's. Why don't you eat some lightning bolts, Chuck? Ow!
The Falcon, that great black superhero.
And of course, Beer League.
Oh, man, thanks for the black guy. Fuck me up with some coke, will you?
Nick DePaulo, racist son of a bitch. Here we go. He's the funniest racist right-wing comedian that I know of, and there ever will be.
Did you have that in your head? Did you picture this happening because of what you said?
Oh no, I figured it was going to happen.
Right.
I wish I had thought more exactly about my argument, because I still don't think I got it across. And I don't know. But yeah, I was fully expecting it.
Getting his argument across means saying that the show isn't funny, and he's not going to do that.
That's where he was going. He couldn't edit himself. He couldn't figure out how to say it without saying the show's not funny.
Exactly.
I hate Benjy, and he's my voice. He writes for me. Well, that means you're not funny. That means the show's not funny if he's writing your dialogue. Yeah, I haven't laughed at the show since Jackie left.
If the source of the content is coming from Benjy and you're just a mouthpiece, then the show's not funny just by definition.
Yep. And he didn't know how to get out of that without wording it that, because there's no way to do. There's no way to frame it without saying it that way. Yes, Howard got Jimmy Kimmel in the divorce. You're absolutely right, Tata Toothy. Hot Tub Time Machine had a lot of B-list cameos. I didn't know Chevy Chase is in that. Shit, I didn't know that. We talked about Chevy Chase extensively on our movie show.
All right.
what did I say? He was the #1 comedy. I said Will Ferrell is the modern day Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
In terms of what he was in the 80s, if you're not aware of how massively dynamically prolific he was comedy-wise. Once you come out with the first Vacation, everything else is downhill. Like you can't, and Fletch, you can't beat that. It's very tough to outdo that stuff. And that's what really hurt him the most.
Three Amigos.
It's impossible. Casey Derulo should be on. I sent him the invite, Chubby. We'll see what happens. She's a brunette Amy Schumer, yawn. And then you could say the other way. Amy Schumer is a blonde Sarah Silverman. But again, at least Amy Schumer has successes, right? Say what you will about her, right? Her show on
Comedy Central was successful. 3-year period of just winning.
Big movie.
And then it just all
Trainwreck is
fell
a big movie.
Totally.
Despite its plagiarism, is a big movie. And big aim, right? It's a big gal.
You tried to extend an olive branch, even in your criticism. You tried to explain where you were coming from and almost give him sound advice because...
Yeah, I shouldn't have. I should have just been a douche to him.
Well, he was a real douche.
Yeah, if you don't like him, why are you giving him advice? Right, if you don't like him, you're like me. I wanted him gone every time. I hated him from the day I heard him on the air, almost as much as Housey Football does.
You know, it's so funny watching the people walk in the background. All of them are in suits now compared to the other clip that's pre-Marcy. Can
I just give Davyd so David's talking about, if you're just tuning in, Davyd, we have that this is right after the Pelican Brief. Thank you, Puzzle Face. Thank you, Puzzle Face. You are awesome. And you will get this.
Guess who?
And this. Puzzle Face, glad you're on board. Welcome to the Lotus Notes family, the Deafening and Lotus Notes family. Go ahead, Davyd. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
Well, no, I was just saying, like, compared to the pre-Pelican Brief clip where people are in hoodies and they're dressed, you know, like just casually, everyone who you can kind of see walk behind Rob in this clip is in a suit. So it's very clearly they enforce the dress code part of the Pelican Brief.
So, like I said, if you're just tuning, thank you, Davyd, for mine. So this is a very germane clip because it is right after the famous Pelican Brief that we leaked. And now we've seen Benjy makes a reference to, this isn't an A-list guest. Why are you not right out of the Pelican Brief? But nobody knows this at the time in the audience because it hadn't been leaked yet.
Right.
So all the things out of the Pelican Brief, David's talking about, everyone looks like, how did he put it? Schlubby.
Yeah, like it looks like a college dorm room.
A homeless.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. And so now everyone's got blazers on. So Davyd has got great comments about this. He has instituted this fucking dress code that he's trying to polish the turds that are the Morlock goblin hideous staff of the Howard Stern show by putting blazers on them. And they're walking through the background, and Davyd deftly is finding it. Thank you, Davyd.
Yes, of course.
Chevy Chase is my favorite guest at the Skeleton Twins wedding. Way to go, Chevy, says not the toothy. Hot Tub Time Machine, Jessica Parr. Oh, I love you some Jessica. Good reference, Rupert. For the win, Jessica Parr, right? So you say that? Yeah. Very believable. John Cena wanted to get into Amy Schumer's pants. Yeah, I believe that. Private Parts was, oh, by the way, thank you, Hot Dude. Just like Joel McHale, Sarah sent me an article. John Cena, very transparent about his hair plugs. Howard, take a lesson, Howard. John Cena is very, very honest about his fucking hair plugs.
There you go.
He said, I couldn't take being in display like that and not having hair for wrestling. He said, so every year I get hair plugs. Fair enough. Is what Howard's doing right now with Kimmel. Make no mistake on 17 Squabble Lane. Those two are at the fucking plastic surgery plug palace right now. Panic room, plastic surgery panic room, getting fucking hair plugs.
The two of them are sitting under a sewing machine right now for their hair.
Sarah writes, I sent you nothing about John Cena ever. Bullshit. And we all agree. I showed Davyd the proof. Come on, Sarah. Let me be your memory.
To you.
Yeah.
Do you think there's any
If Taylor Dane can be your shelter, I can be your memory.
Any chance at repairing this?
Not interested.
Not interested.
Not interested.
But more importantly, a bond was formed with the man himself.
All right. We're not interested in their bond, their fake, horrible bond. We like when everyone hates each other on the show. So here is, God, where did we go from here? You want to go to Benjy Scream Fest, Jackie. You want to go to Jackie hating Benjy? So what they do, if you're not familiar with this history, let's just recap very quickly. Benjy reportedly got fired from the show. Finally, they've been teasing this with the latencies. He should have been fired years ago. The show should have been off serious years ago. Yeah. Nevertheless, we want them all to either die. We want a tidal wave to hit 17 Squabble Land. We want them all to be unemployed and miserable for the rest. We're not rooting for any of them. Right. So with that, the names finally got leaked through Shuli and Monique, some of their moles, and Benjy is the main one with the most history of the show that supposedly and rightfully has gotten fired. They deem his services just irrelevant. So his start comes where he is crowbarred next to Jackie writing jokes back in the year 2000. Jackie's like, what is this? What is Benjy doing next to me? So they're trying to scare Jackie and go, oh, look, we just have this dumpy, schlubby, irrelevant intern can do your job. I'm not paying you $1 million a year. So they sit him next to Jackie while Jackie's writing, and Jackie's very visibly annoyed by it. In retribution, Jackie doesn't invite him to his party in which he invites everybody. Right. And Jackie explains how he hates Benjy right here. And this is the beginning of Benjy becoming like where it's outed that he's trying to make his move like this. Like this is like, if anybody should have imposter complex, it's Benjy. Yeah. And somehow he has this weird confidence through his sister that somehow he deserves this. You talk about entitlement.
You know, there's something weird going on. I heard you guys talking a little bit about Jackie's party tonight.
What party? I wasn't invited.
Jackie's got a party tonight, but it's sort of weird because everybody at this place has been invited except for one person. Yeah. And it's really tearing that person up, I think. And
that's not true.
Do you invite Benjy?
I didn't invite Benjy, but I drew the line in front of. I'm only allowed to.
David, Benjamin71 wants to know. I'm looking forward to your upcoming podcast about what it was like for you to grow up during the Renaissance period.
I'll be hosting it, syphilis and all. Don't you worry.
I love the back and forth you and Benjamin have. You
guys have
great chemistry. You have the chemistry Sal and Richard wish they had.
Exactly.
All the articles are saying that the last contract with $500 million shows us how much the fact and how much fact checking has fallen. Yeah, this one seems to be a little more confidently accurate, Albie Wong. I know what you're saying. And they do so many things for attention, this dumb show, leaking articles to these people. And they have Leslie Dart, Woody Allen's publicist, trying to give them show through the Buckwald Agency, trying to give them relevance with all these fake stories. This one's pretty legit. I mean, the staff we've seen evidence on their LinkedIn pages and stuff. I believe this. Yeah. I know this sounds like... I almost sound like naive, but I am as cynical as anybody. I believe this one. Yeah. I want to believe it. I want this to be true. But Brad Pitt's kids are ditching his last name. Oh shit! I need Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie modern day Cliff Notes. I want to know what's going on with that crazy ass divorce. I really do. It's insane. It should get more traction. Yeah, it should get more attention than it does. It's not a big enough. We need like a documentary on it or something. I really need to know.
Yeah.
David at a booty call with Michelangelo.
He painted me on his back.
Look at Puzzle Face. He's a super Sarah fan. Look at the head of hair on Puzzle Face, right? Almost as good as yours, David.
Yeah.
Sarah has the most amazing biting sarcasm in vocal delivery this side of Jim Florentine. I agree with that, and I'm on the receiving end of it all the time.
Right, and you're a fan. Even it's like being roasted by Don Rickles. I know. You're honored.
It's a combination of like B. Arthur and Daria, right? Daria Arthur, B. Daria.
Arthur.
Yeah, Sarah's talking wrestling here.
Line in front of. I'm only allowed to bring like 50 or 60
there was
people.
a line. I understand that Jackie handed out invitations in front of Benjy.
And didn't give him one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
all,
mean.
all the E guys, everyone on the show. Yeah, he drew the line. He gave it to the E guys.
The
but drew
line was
at
at Benjy. And also, number one, I couldn't invite Howard. You had to draw a line when you had your.
And Jackie's line was Benjy.
Right. And number two,
But who else is
coming to the Friars Club and throwing up on somebody?
Who else didn't make it into the
my
party?
Friends. I can have 60 people.
Hold on. Did Anne-Marie make it?
Huh?
Did Anne-Marie make it?
Yeah.
Did Casey make it?
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow, Jackie invited 60 people to his house.
Jesus.
For just some summer party like that in Bayville, which is, I got to tell you, David, you never, because it's just too weird. You're never going to be able to. It is so bizarre. Even for me as a Long Islander, I hadn't been out there since I started officiating basketball in Nassau County. And it is a labyrinth. It is an alligator pit to get to. There's a weird bridge and it's narrow and you got to go through Oyster Bay and go all the way north. It is so bizarre where this is. It is on the Sound.
Like inaccessible.
Yeah, it's almost like close to the Connecticut in a way.
Okay.
I didn't invite the interns.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
How about?
I don't want Benjy there throwing up on somebody saying that's what you're supposed to do at a party.
Well, did you see Benjy?
Look, David, I'm getting heckled by Sarah again.
Behavior.
not want to invite.
He's very
but
good.
that had something to do
Your
with
behavior affected your
that
invite.
That has something to do with where I draw the line. Sure.
If you know, Jackie can invite whoever he wants. That's his,
exactly.
that's
Thank you, Benjy.
That's his business, and although if you say did it hurt my feelings or not, I'm curious.
So because you know what, the line was really just you, because everyone else is invited.
No, that's like when he was handing out flyers, it was like to everyone right there, and even like the invitations were.
Did Jackie? Oh, Team Jackie, of course, Sarah. Of course.
Always.
Big time, especially now. Holy shit, am I Team Jackie? It's not even a. Did Jackie tell some weird thing about that he was related to Teddy Roosevelt or something?
I don't remember that one, but I believe it. I
do believe it too.
Yeah. I mean, I believe
flyers
Jackie's
like Jack would go up to people like, I especially want you to come, and he was handing them out to everyone though.
Right in front of you.
You think it was to hurt you?
John's got a great laugh back then. I like John's laugh.
Yeah.
No. But I think even like to the delivery food guy.
God, do I miss this show? God, do I miss this dynamic?
I think I saw him hand out fire and everything.
The delivery food guy?
I'm pretty sure.
I know the guy pretty well.
No, but I mean,
the garage attendant.
Some people are really good friends with their UPS guy. Like, people, especially these days, you order something every day. It's tempting to order something every day.
Well, and you know, it's funny because I remember in a different clip, Gary described one of Jackie's parties like the end of Pee-wee's Big Adventure, where everybody that Jackie met in the week was invited to the party at the end. And I agree with Sarah. The Jackie party stories are the best. The best. It really is like, that is storytelling. It's just like all the little nooks and crannies of all these little micro interactions that people had. And I love hearing about the jetty. There's
Sarah loves Jackie, by the way. We gotta go over that. You know, there's a video of them launching the jetty.
That's what I was just about to say.
None of the Stern people aren't. It's just him and his friends, like Burf and Ike and Ellie
and Nancy, I think, is in there. Yeah.
I've been in New York and I proved. Thank you. No, anyone here has a right to have their outside social life and to invite whoever they want.
But not do it right in front of you.
To leave out someone, you have to hate them a lot to especially leave them out.
Gary didn't invite Tom to his wedding.
That was a mistake. I didn't do it on purpose, and I certainly didn't
do it on purpose
to embarrass him.
But what'd you do? You drew a line.
No, I didn't draw a line at Tom. I literally forgot to invite him.
Howard, you didn't invite John to your daughter's bar mitzvah.
I drew a line that just said...
Yeah, but Howard...
because it's a completely different line. Me, Robin, you, Fred, and Gary. That was it.
Yeah, but I'd be invited.
Do you see...
What? You know, John not going to... I assume it's Emily.
Yeah.
Like, it takes effort to not invite him. Like, who else? You might as well just invite... Like, you're never going to hear the end of it. You might as well just invite him. Howard's obviously scared John's going to see something he doesn't want him to see and bring it on the air. He's obviously afraid of something. Because it's so much easier to invite him.
I also think Howard considered John the original Morlock on the show.
Yeah.
Beneath him, and just didn't want him there.
Did you ever see the Radio Gunk crossover with John? Monique and John had John's wedding video.
I didn't see it. I remember it happened, but I never saw it.
So for some reason, I'm the only one that says it should be the most obvious thing in the world. But why is Howard not at the wedding?
Right.
So he's not in the video. Dominic Barber's there. Ralph is there. Robin's there. And I'm going through, I'm like, holy shit. And then I'm doing the math. I'm like, it's 1997. I go, oh shit. I say, he's obviously separated from Allison at this time because Allison's close with John and Susanna.
Right.
So they can't go to this wedding and fake their marriage. So it's just easier not to go.
It's just easier not for either of them to go. Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
How could he not go to that with all those people? Dominic's there. Ralph's there. How could he not go to that?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He
agree.
lives. I can't remember if it was in the Hamptons too. I think they did get a Hamptons.
Yeah, I think John, I'm sure, sort of became close to a millionaire by the time he left the show, just from all the stock stuff that he did. You know, I think he could afford like to have a nice wedding, or he could, you know, he was not Ganji or Grillo, you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I don't think Howard would feel like he was slumming it at John's wedding by that point. So it must be that it was just easier for Allison and him not to go.
Yeah, way easier. He's always going to take the easy way out. You can't go to a wedding and fake a marriage and be guests like that, especially at that wedding, which is kind of wild and stuff. And so it's going to come out. Jackie Martling is not related to Theodore Roosevelt. For a long time, there was some persistent family rumor that Jackie's great-grandfather, that was Franklin Hall, was illegitimate. Thank you, Rupert Pumpkin.
Okay.
Half-brother, President Theodore Roosevelt. A story went on, Roosevelt's father had fathered the child while hunting in Maine. And is actually Graham Plattner's
his oyster baby.
How much does he sound like fucking Putty from Seinfeld?
Yes.
Graham Plattner.
Yeah, that's right.
My fellow Maynards, I love you, Maine. Elaine, let's go do it. Let's do it.
The Devils. The Devils.
I can't wait. That's one of my favorite episodes, that Devils episode. They finally put the room in arrest. Martling went underwent the DNA test in 21, along with the documented descendant of the Roosevelt family. The Y chromosome testing definitely proved there is no genetic relationship between the two families, but the non-familial relationship in Oyster Bay, Long Island. That's right. In a town known as Oyster Bay, Long Island. Billy Joel with a six-pack in his hand. Oh, the Roosevelts and the Martlings and the royalty. I like when Howard saw. Yeah, Telly Savalas. That's a great recall. I found that John went into Howard's shower and he goes, don't worry about it. I'm looking at the hair growth shampoo you have. And he goes, oh, and Howard's that's just the shampoo. It's Jonathan. That was great. That was I was so happy when it. Oh, you never heard that?
I don't think I've heard that.
They came back from a summer break in 2001 or 2, and John went to Howard's. He first is renting a Hamptons house, and John stumbled to take a shower in Howard's private shower, which is not supposed to, after they played wiffle ball. And John revealed, and it's you can't find it on Mark's Friggin'. I just found it by listening to it, that Howard had something called hair grow shampoo in the shower. Wow. And then Howard just like homina out of it. It was before Chimneyville, Telly. I think it was renting a house. Or was that before the 17 Squabble Lane?
It was after.
Or is that Chimneyville? Is that Chimneyville?
Is that after Old Westbury?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's at the Millennium. He's at the Millennium Towers, and he's renting a Hamptons house as soon as he gets rid of Allison.
Okay.
Do you sit next to Benji every day?
Do you sit next to Benji every day?
I don't talk to him.
But here's the real reason why Benji's not.
I mean, the guy wants my job. What do you want me to do?
And it's okay for you to not invite him.
All right, so I
but it is.
Jackie screamed in the background. If you missed it, the guy wants my job. What am I supposed to do? Invite him to my house for a party? Yeah. So it's that they're angling and they're sitting. Jackie's told the story a lot next to make Jackie uncomfortable that any idiot intern can do this. And he's not going to get $1 million. And how dare you negotiate? How dare you negotiate for what you're worth? While Howard syndicated in market after market after market. You know who is worth it? Casey Derula is worth every bit of that money. Mr. Derula, how are you, sir? Welcome. Uh-oh.
Can you hear us?
I hear a reverb, Casey Drew. I don't hear you. It sounds like Mike Buschetti in Staten Island. If you can play with the settings, I don't think there's anything I can do on my end. Is he on your phone, maybe? Let me remove you and have you come back in. Here's KC Derul, everyone. Jay Thomas is reincarnate. Here we go. KC, you hear me? The Jay Thomas show is coming back to Sirius, Casey, and you're hosting it.
Odd. It is odd that he was right. He's right there. When you say what the cutoff is, the Jizzamundos work around the corner.
The Jizzamundos.
The Jizzamundos. Oh my God.
Yes, you guessed it. Gina Bobina is in the chat. The Bobulians.
You had all of us to your apartment. Did you invite Benjy?
I didn't have all of you to my apartment. That's a lie.
But you drew a line. You have.
Howard's lying again.
There you
so
go.
Jackie outed him that he had people to his apartment, and Howard goes, "No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't." That serial lying
My apartment.
motherfucker.
That's a lie.
But you drew a line. You have by Benjy.
I didn't have all of you to my apartment. That's a lie.
You know Howard's lying. Everything out of his mouth is a fucking lie.
You have to draw a line.
But you're admitting you don't like Benjy.
Yeah, your line is everyone but Benjy.
I don't want Benjy coming to the Friars Club and doing some asinine stuff.
Yeah, I don't want Benjy at my house.
Okay.
I admit that.
And this is like going to my house to me.
You're assuming, just like the Friars at his house at the show. That was like.
He
a
doesn't
show
want to be
thing.
embarrassed.
But you're assuming, like, it would be like me assuming, like, if I invited you somewhere, that you just start telling black jokes, like jokes about black people.
Right.
And stuff.
And that's a.
He doesn't know what you're capable of, and quite frankly, no one does.
No one. All right, but
thank you.
We're not sure if you're mentally ill or what.
It's your bet.
Jackie goes, "No, Pollock jokes. I'm going to tell Pollock jokes." That Mr. Derula connecting to the show through his 1982 Intellivision headset. That was a weird. I haven't heard of that signal in a long time. Usually, you can go on like some kind of app that clears up the signal, but I couldn't hear a word he said.
What year is this clip from, by the way?
2000.
Okay,
summer of 2000.
So you can tell Jackie's feeling a little restless. Like he doesn't mind dropping truth bombs.
No, and so he's also think about it if you're Jackie too. He's blowing up your negotiations.
Right.
He's helping sabotage your negotiations. Why on earth would you invite him to your house?
Totally.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't in general. But now you really wouldn't do it. I wouldn't want him in my house either.
Yeah, and neither does Howard. Howard should be grateful to Jackie.
I think we should be grateful to KC Derul, and I think we should invite him to our house, and I think he should be invited to everyone's house.
Agreed.
Hello.
There he is.
Hi, Casey.
Mr. Derul.
What's going on, guys?
Good. You gonna hang with us, or how much time?
A little
do you have?
bit.
Because your agent is breaking my balls over here.
I know. Well, I'm waiting for my flight. I'm about to head out to Chicago.
Oh, good for you.
So I'm in the airport. Yeah, going to see my daughter's. Daughter has an internship out in Chicago. She's been there all summer.
Nice.
So going out to visit her. We tried this 2 weeks ago, but we kept getting delayed and weather. And of course, I'm already delayed.
You're not a good dad. You're a great dad. Not good.
Thanks.
Great. Where is she interning?
It's a company called Zebra Enterprises, I think.
Oh, I love Zebra. I love
Yeah.
Zebra. I'm a Zebra-phile. He said so. If you didn't hear it, he said his Vandalay Industries. His daughter is interning at
Importing and exporting, right?
Yeah, latex. All about latex.
They're great, and they're great kids. They're great kids. Yes, Stella Savalas, they're great kids. Your brother lives in Chicago, right? Because that's when he went to. Casey Derula told a great story about his brother going to San Antonio to watch the Knicks Spurs game. What was it? 1/7 the price?
Yeah, pretty much like a tenth of the price. He's actually, he lived up north. He lived like Briar Cliff, that area up in New York. But yeah, him and his buddies just got their money together and ended up spending, like you said, a tenth of the price to actually fly there and go to the game.
That's crazy. I cannot tell that story enough. That just tells you everything about the Garden, how insanely overpriced it is. I told that story about my friend went to an Orioles game, right? Just like that. Went to a Yankees-Orioles game in Baltimore and spent 1/10 the price of going to Yankee Stadium.
Absolutely.
Same game, same team, same game. better everything. Oh, it's insane. Yes, KC Derula is in the house. We don't know how long we got him. His agent's breaking our balls. We'll see what we can do. We're in the middle of watching Benjy trying to take Jackie's job, KC Derula, from the year 2000. And Jackie didn't invite him to his party. As Jackie said, you're trying to take my job. I'm not inviting you to my house.
Right. You lying.
I know that what Benjy did at the MTV show was gross, but I also know that Benjy did it because there was a camera there, and Benjy did it because.
What about Doug's bachelor party?
Gary,
why did he do that?
That's not true. At my house, I mean, he's done stunts with.
Oh, he has?
What? You remember he was at 3 a.m. screaming, waking the whole house up.
And Gary, this is a media party.
No, you're right.
There's going to be cameras.
You're
There's
right.
going to be all kinds of stuff going on there.
I just know. I heard through the grapevine that he was hurt.
No, he was hurt because Benjy told me about it.
Did you hear? If you didn't catch that, it said quick. Apparently, so he got invited to one of Jackie's parties, and apparently, Benjy was doing shtick-coma on the beach. If you ever been to Bayville, it's the Sound, Long Island Sound. Staten Island is the best beaches. KC Derula will tell you that
by far. We have a South Beach actually, just like it.
So at 3 o'clock in the morning, he's running up and down the beach, screaming on the beach. If you see where this is, I was there a few years ago, and there are houses right on the. I mean, there's a neighborhood right on the beach. Right. So he's waking up all Jackie's neighbors, running up and down the beach, screaming at the beach, and now he wants to be invited back. Obviously, just of that, you're not going to invite him back.
Yeah. Do you remember what he did at Doug's bachelor party? He used a cookie wrapper as a dental dam and
Oh, it's so gross.
Ugh.
I hear a flight to Denver in the background. Yeah, it's all about attention. That's right.
Yeah, he was all about getting that attention.
Yep.
And you know what? He should have been fired like 20 years ago.
We said that 20 years ago, right?
Exactly.
How he made it this long is beyond me. And
we credit his sister, KC Derula, for addition guests to the show.
Okay.
It was a guest hookup. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I think that saved them a half dozen times. I mean, and that breed resentment. KC Derula, you worked in radio. If you found out some dude never had to show up when you had to show up and could be late whenever he felt like it, you'd hate his guts. You'd be resentful as hell, especially when he should have been retired 15 times. You're right.
Oh, and it's
even because I would like Jackie to.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I started the.
No, I was gonna say even back then, like when I was in the industry. It was so cutthroat. Like you worried about your job every day being on radio. Bet. Like you'd be gone tomorrow. The whole thing is you never get to say goodbye or whatever on air.
Oh God.
But it was so cutthroat. It's a tough. It's hard. It's got to be way worse now. But I get it.
Speaking of industries that aren't worse now, I saw this story last night. Somebody was talking about the state of the industry that CBS is now under control of Barry Weiss, and they're firing all the old guard and all these talented people and stuff. So in this thing that I saw, evidently a rogue staffer had done an article for Vanity Fair, and he goes, when Sasha Seinfeld is now working at 60 Minutes as the whole thing's gone off the rails.
The end is nigh, right?
Nigh. So Jerry Seinfeld's daughter got hired at CBS like that without even an intern. That's everything. And that's what the industry is all about. You're always going to be terrified. He's right. In radio, every week you'd hear about someone getting just the rug pulled out from under him. And that had to make you terrified, KC Derula, every day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You lived on edge every day with that.
Yep.
And it happened to me at a couple of different spots. So it's so cutthroat.
I'll never work again. Go ahead, Davyd.
Can you imagine Sasha Seinfeld at 60 Minutes? Like, what's the deal with our policy in Guatemala? Going to be all like,
well, it's
journalistically
also it's very Jewish hiring because obviously Barry Weiss is a huge Zionist and everything. They love Israel, and the Seinfelds are very Israeli, obsessed.
Which is funny because Jerry's parents are Syrian, I think.
Yeah.
But who was Leslie Stahl is still at 60 Minutes. That's
I think she
like
and
the one holdover.
No other person still remains. There's one other. I forget who it is. Who. Holden. Sarah will get you the info. He wants a how do I get a Sturkshire t-shirt?
I think there's a link in the description, maybe.
Yeah, they're definitely in the description. Thank you, Holden.
A previous video's description, maybe.
Here we go. Here's more.
Well, Howard, Jackie said two things. He said he's afraid he's going to puke, and then Jackie said that Benji's trying to steal his job.
Right.
So
he does have some feelings.
Yeah,
I do. I'll say I do.
Wow, who knew?
But I thought you used to feel affectionate toward me and all?
Not even a little. I mean, when I have a party, invite all the interns. I invite everybody
invited
from
him
the
to your
station.
house,
Yeah,
right?
I've had him many times.
So you know how this
5 times.
Howard, you know how this stings Benji? I'll tell you why. I'm in my office the other day and I just didn't know the date of the party, so I leaned back and I go, Benji, when's Jackie's party? And he goes, I don't know, I wasn't invited. So things like that.
Benji was afraid. Howard,
I had no idea.
Benji was afraid for this to be brought up in the air because he's afraid that he won't be allowed in here because Jackie's, thinks he's taking his job.
Do you really think do you think Benji's taking his job?
I'm exaggerating.
That's exactly what happened. It's exactly prescient and prophetic. That is exactly what he's doing, and he couldn't have been more right.
Yeah, and I bet in the early to mid 90s, like those parties probably were fun with the dynamic of as much of a narcissist as Howard and Robin and everybody is. I bet they were kind of fun. I bet they actually let their hair down and had a good time. And now Benji's here and he's going to bring the shtick-coma and sort of, ruin the vibe of the good quality of the parties they had in the 90s,
Because Casey Derulo worked in radio and guy he knows. I'm going to play this. I found this. This is not recent, but it's recent enough.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yes. This is from.
I might have to give you the Irish goodbye.
Oh, right now? Okay, shit. All right. Anyway.
Yeah.
Have a great time in Chi-Town. You're a great dad and a great guy. Yeah, we love you, Casey. See you soon.
Take care.
Yep. There's Casey Derulo, cameo appearance. He called it. Yeah, it's very stressful being in an airport. I can't imagine doing that in an airport. I would never do that. I would be too I
remember
neurotic.
Dennis on Gunk did it from an airplane once, and I had to leave the show because I was so stressed out hearing him on a plane because it sounded like the plane was going down. It's just so loud in a plane,
Here, you know what? Sarah says go to the channel main page and scroll over to the store part of it. Thank you, Sarah.
Right. Yeah.
Here is, I'm going to give you, let's do so you talk about lateness and stuff, and you want to see Benji breaching security, running through where they yell at him for being disruptive in the morning, or do you want to see him being late and Howard saying, I'm going to fire you? I mean, there's a million things here. Lateness stuff is just over and over again.
Yeah, maybe just to throw down the gauntlet and have a lateness clip represented on the show. Why don't we do that?
I have the best lateness one, the one where Howard acts like he's really had it this time, and it's from 2012, and Marcy's just about to come on board. So there's that, and I have one where Benji's breaching security, meaning he's doing the shtick where he's running in at the last minute and barreling through security, and he's causing and Howard's
Could we do that one? That's one of my favorites, actually. Yeah.
So this is from 2008. Benji is breaching their security by deliberately being late, late to the last minute, so he gets attention and he runs in at the last second in shtick-coma mode, and they all hate it.
News was Benji in the halls. Did you hear about that one?
No.
That story's going around.
What did he do?
No, it's just that Benji comes.
Robin looks really good here. This is really good here.
Yeah, this is her Dr.
Florentine.
Ronnie years. Yeah.
Is this right after Florentine?
Yeah.
He's late to work, and he barely leaves him enough time to get in.
That's always been the case.
And now the building has filed a complaint against him.
The building is complaining.
Yeah, this is what I love. This is the best part of Benji is that he makes them talk about human resources and shit like that, stuff that they don't want you to know. And he invoked Marcy a few times. Marcy's name never gets brought up.
Yeah.
And so this is the best part about Benji.
God, he's hideous.
Thank you, Davyd. Thank you. I didn't even have to give you a heads up. Holden says, I'm there now. I'm looking for an order from me sometime this week. Oh, thank you, Holden. You really will enjoy that shirt. Give her the shirt size and everything. And there's Sturkshire shirts and Pelican Brief shirts.
So funny.
I would love for you to walk around a Target or a Walmart where somebody recognizes that. There's nothing better than that.
We should We should have a show where chatters buy the merch and walk around in random places and see what stories they get from it, from people asking like, what is that? You know?
Well, I haven't gotten one, and I wear them all the time.
Right.
I wear it to all the time. Anytime I go shopping, and that just shows you the show is irrelevant. Like nobody's thinking about it anymore. Not once. I wear it all the time.
Anything about Benjy?
Yeah,
I
Benjy,
love
come
Benjy,
on.
but this is the most annoying shtick thing he does. It really is.
Yeah,
I see him
it's a
sometimes.
shtick.
Now you know it's hit. If Artie hates it, now you know it's
like he can't even be
worse.
polite about it. Yeah.
There's Puzzle Face. Robin looked amazing during the limo bit when Ronnie presented. Yes, she did. I agree with that, Puzzle Face.
I have mentioned that before on the show as
great. Yep.
She wore this like short cocktail dress because she was going to try to prove, even in a cocktail dress, it's impossible to get into like the, showboat of a limo that Ronnie bought.
Yep.
Yeah, she looked amazing in that clip. Yeah.
So affable. I agree.
It's ridiculous.
What is he like OJ hurtling through
What
the
he
building?
does is he runs into the building like a bull in a china shop, like full.
There he is.
Oh God.
So this is what he does, and the staff is going, he should have been fired 5 times. How does this guy get away with this?
But sorry, I'm just noticing now the painting on the right still has the E logo on it. So they brought that over from E.
Yes.
To
Yes.
Sirius.
That's one of those generic New York bags. It just says, I love New York when you go to a deli.
Oh, right.
They would give you those bags. Yeah. Holden's agreed to do it at a Walmart. Thank you, Holden. I need to see it.
I see him
it's a
sometimes.
shtick.
It's ridiculous.
What is he like OJ hurtling through
What
the
he
building?
does is he runs into the building like a bull in a china shop, like full speed, sweaty.
linebacker.
Yeah, like a linebacker. You've seen it?
Yeah, I have. You know something? I think it's more about some sort of obsessive compulsiveness rather than this
He's
whole
just
thing.
doing
He's looking
shtick.
for attention.
We've all
I
seen it.
think
Yeah, it's
he's
crazy.
obsessive compulsive because he's come in here with that bullshit about like, oh, I just took a shower and and I'm just drying off.
Was that a reenactment? No, that's really him, right? I mean, I think that's him.
So
that's
I think
him, right?
Yeah, I mean they're always roving with cameras,
Absolutely.
so they could.
Yeah, there's cameras everywhere.
Authentically
Full speed
catch him in
sweat.
the moment.
Yeah, that's him. That's his face.
Yeah,
that's his fat face. Do it. Give me one, David.
God, he's hideous.
Full speed,
That's him.
sweaty.
Linebacker.
Yeah, like a linebacker. You've seen it?
Yeah, I have. And you know something? I think.
Thank you, Anthony. Yes, I'm going to bring that Dice Clay one next week. I was looking at that. It's pretty extensive. I'm going to save it for next time. I know exactly what you're talking about. You know that, David? Benjy was doing shtick with Dice, and he wasn't having it. He was trying to
Don't
kiss
really
him.
remember that.
And
Okay.
Dice was going. He just was.
Yeah,
well,
he's
not
not gonna have
homophobic,
it.
just repelled by it.
Yeah,
I'll do
right.
that
I
next
think
week.
it's more about some sort of obsessive compulsiveness rather than
Stop making
this
excuses.
He's
whole
just
thing.
doing
He's looking
shtick.
for attention.
We've all
I
seen it.
think
Yeah, it's
he's
crazy.
obsessive compulsive because he's come in here with that bullshit about like, oh, I just took a shower and and I'm just.
It's bad if Fred's speaking. I mean, if Fred's actually articulate and angry.
That's
yeah,
3 sentences Fred has said so far.
yeah,
It must be
that's all you
deadly
can-
serious.
He always comes out when it's negative Benjy.
Just drying off. We
You
all
think
take
he has
showers,
rituals
dude.
that he
Come
can't
on.
get completed?
He feels like
Is
he
Fred
has to
right?
come in at the last second for whatever reason.
Benji,
it's
do you have
always been the
OCD?
case.
I don't know. It's possible. I mean, I don't. I used to have it really bad where I had to keep going and checking a lock or keep turning something off. But as far as I know, I don't consciously have it.
Oh, I see. So you can't show up at work on time. Like it's got to be like
I
right
think
at the
I
edge.
really do. He feels like he has to wait until the last possible minute to come in and do it. He also does this thing where he wears his headphones over the front of his head. I don't know if you notice. And if for some reason, when he's not wearing his hat, I think it's to probably take away from the fact that he's going bald.
That's exactly what it is.
Well, you should put some.
But he's really Benji's like super vain for someone who is David.
He's hideous.
Yes. So he's like, if you think about it, just drop it. The looks thing, it's the bad loadism. It ain't happening. There's nothing about you that can be polished. You can't polish this turd. You're never going to be just like Howard. You're never going to be good looking. That's it. This is the best it's going to be.
If anything, get oculoplasty for those eyes.
Yeah.
But the balding, I don't know.
F, Mary, kill David, Gary, JD, or Benjy. Oh, you people love Gary, right? I've known that Gary's got a smarty gay following.
I will say younger Gary is not the worst. And he's not he became greedier. I think he was maybe a more decent guy in the early days.
Yeah, I used to like him back then.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, geez, this is really tricky.
My cousin one time comes up to you. Just think about it for a couple seconds.
Yeah.
My cousin one time, out of nowhere, just goes to me, "Oh my God, gay people love Gary."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you didn't know that?" He's like, "Oh my God, gay people love Gary." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And it made me probe it a little more. So I'm just testing it on you if that's true.
Well, you know what's funny is I've been listening to a lot of old Richard Simmons clips on the show, and I've discovered some new ones that I'd never heard before. And they talk about, because you covered the wedding video with Bond, and Richard went to went to Gary's wedding, and they talk about it on the show when Richard's on the air, like, oh, Richard was crying at the wedding like he was a jilted lover. Like Richard had a crush on Gary too. So it's interesting.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that actually.
I would marry Gary. Geez, they're both so hideous. I hate Benjy a little bit more than JD, so I guess I would F JD and kill Benjy. So there you go.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's tough. It's what do they call it?
The fucking kill between JD and Benjy is probably interchangeable from day to day. You know,
yeah, it's a catch-22.
Hair on that.
You're worried about how you look?
Yeah, and yet he wears his headphones in a very retarded fashion.
Look, what is this? So what does he do, Ronnie? He runs.
Well, here's what
building security has filed a complaint.
So Ronnie's the one who has to deal with it. So they all agree with you, Davyd. They say, "Great job, Davyd. I agree with that." Way to tackle. It's tough. It's tough.
That's a tough one. Yeah.
That's a Sophie B. Hawkins choice.
Yeah.
Is there a way we can do a character, like an SNL type character, Sophie B. Hawkins choice, where you sing?
We need more.
Damn, I wish I was your lover.
Billy West characters on the show.
Yeah.
I've always said that. Yeah.
Today was the worst. So here's what.
Like you play the "Damn, I wish I was your lover" during Sophie's Choice is the soundtrack for the movie.
Yes.
What happened today? Today he forgot his ID.
Right.
And he came into the lobby downstairs, when I've been talking about up here. And
he's such a Neanderthal. What an idiot. God damn, my IQ is just dropping when he speaks. Like I'm just losing chromosomes in my brain. I can't spare anymore.
and to try to run through the lobby, and he had a whole thing with the guards downstairs. So now they filed a complaint with the building and with Sirius and with Sirius Security.
It's amazing what this show gets away with the Richard streaking and this, and it's just like what do we do? We got this partner in there, and they signed a deal with the devil, and we can't. It's amazing. There's Tamra. There she is. Sarah, did you get your coffees? Tamron wants to know if you got the coffee, Sarah. Thank you, Tamfran. I believe you, and even if you didn't, you're gonna get one of these.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
How self-indulgent is that, right? I play like here's one.
We're talk jocks. You use the N-word a lot. I
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
Little West End town that I'm East End, West End.
Thank you, Tamra. I believe you. Sarah will be through. Even if you didn't, you're gonna get it anyway. We love us some Tamra. I think Davyd would go straight before entertaining any of those train wrecks of human beings. Puzzle face, that is so good.
I'd rather. Yeah, I was trying to think of a funny woman to sleep with. I'd rather sleep with Marge Schott than.
Who says you people aren't sports fans? You know Marge Schott.
Well, I'm from Billy West. I know her. Yeah.
Great comment, PF. Damn. I can't lie. That is a guilty pleasure of mine. I love that song, Tendrils. I love that song. It's a big 90210 staple on that soundtrack. I think that is a great song.
What did he do?
She's a lesbian too, by the way. Sophie B. Hawkins. Yeah. Ronnie would have been a great guest star on The Sopranos. Such a wannabe Italian. Yeah. Eugene. Isn't Hesh their lawyer? He's the only Jew on the show. But I know Eugene, like James Caan is Jewish.
Yeah.
Gary, because I think Ronnie skipped some parts from what you
No,
said.
no, no,
He runs in.
No, I'm sorry, Tamara. I didn't get the notification, but I see the coffee. Sorry, and I thank you, Tamra.
Ronnie should play Isaac Baruch in the
oh yeah
Johnny Depp trial
Billy
story.
Joel's a Eugene. Billy Joel's definitely
That's
a
right,
Eugene.
yeah.
And then he hits.
Well, let's start from the beginning. He gets downstairs, doesn't have his ID. So, like, even I, who have been here for 2 years, they know who I am. The one time I forgot my ID, they made me.
Yeah, what is that? Marge shot's from Cincinnati, right? Red Zone, and she has a. Is she originally from New England? What is that accent? Unless Billy West exaggerated her.
He almost made her like a
making her New England.
He almost made her like a Leona Helmsley type of character. Born in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Born in Cincinnati. A lot of people don't realize George Steinbrenner's from Cleveland. And all you know him as is Mr. Yankee owner.
Right.
He's from Cleveland.
Imposter.
Yeah, it's Davyd and Martha Ray. I know. Tendrils,
thank you for making a Mark Harris adjacent reference, even though you hate
he
that.
hates Mark Harris.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Sarah, it's okay. I wanted to make sure you guys. Thank you, Tam Fran. Tendrils, me too. It's a guilty pleasure of mine for sure. Prince covered that too, by the way. Tendrils, I went to that show. Billy West is from Boston and Detroit. Yes.
Maybe it's Billy's accent tripping in. Yeah.
Call up. You can't just
You
go
have
through
to.
it.
The rule is you have to have ID.
Right. So Robin hit it right on the head. Like OJ, he comes barreling through. He runs through. He's like, I forgot my ID, and then he hurtled over.
Who I am.
He hurtled over the turnstile because without your ID,
He jumped the turnstile.
Yeah, you can't. Without your ID, you can't make it turn. So then when he gets up here, this is the part that I've seen.
So did they try to stop him when he
Well,
hurtled?
they were yelling to him.
How stupid this fucking channels are.
I know.
Over secure. What are you gonna do if you got to breach their security?
Honestly.
What could you possibly do? What damage could you do? It's fucking radio. Who gives a shit who fucking comes in there? Honest to God, who gives a fuck?
And it's all for Howard. If Howard was not,
money.
if Howard was not in that building, the security would be so much more lax.
Absolutely. You know he's responsible for 75% of that security.
Right.
Who gives a shit?
He's having the then Leslie Kuhn, whoever it was, ordering those turnstiles off of turnstile.com.
Oh my God. I infiltrated the Frank Isola NBA show at 7 a.m. Oh my God. The world will never be the same.
But he just kept going. He says that he told them what they were doing, but why would you file like a...
I agree. I can't look at Gary wearing an Adidas tracksuit after that pitch. You're going to see Davyd outpitch him soon, everyone.
Yes, I'm going to work on it.
Ronnie is so fucking short. I know. In his, what is Artie's joke? And his driver's license picture, you can see his feet.
I think Artie said to Ronnie once, like, how does it feel to be the last one to know it's raining? You know, it's like my favorite short joke.
Ronnie's nickname is Minnie Driver. He's not talking about the actress. That's his nickname. Wondered if Sirius is still providing security for how. Oh, it's definitely there if he wants it, Albie Wong. Definitely.
Playing.
Stop. Yeah.
Can I?
Well, hold on. Let me
I
finish.
can't even believe he could hurdle the turnstile.
Let me finish.
I'd like to see that.
So I'm standing outside, right outside this green room right here, right?
Right.
And I've heard about this, but I've never experienced it until this morning. It really is like you hear a gallop, right? Like you hear the floor start to shake. And I don't know what it is, but luckily
Yeah, it's not that's him. That's absolutely him.
others do.
I think the commenter was saying, like, did they have Benjy like reenacted for the camera? I mean, I could see either way. Either that's him in the moment doing it, or they, they staged it, so that he would do it. So
Sarah and her crazy weekend has started. You can tell she's drunkenly gifting memberships right now. She's got to be
going
on
out
her
of style. Oh my God.
she's on her fourth Bloody Mary here at probably was it 4 o'clock Pacific time. You know she is.
My dream is when Sarah comes down to Sir. I want to have Bloody Marys with her at Sir. That is.
I know. And she doesn't really drink much because it's not yummy. So we got to see that. You could have like a chick drink. You have like a, like a fucking mudslide or something like that.
Gallop, right? Like you hear the floor start to shake. And I don't know what it is, but luckily others do. And I forget who was out there, but they push me against the wall and they go, Benji's coming. He comes running around. I mean, really, Howard, he runs.
How great would that be if There's nothing funnier than tripping someone like that. So what I would do if I worked there is I'd wait for it. And as a basketball player, I fear nothing as far as contact goes. And I would just sit back, and as he crosses, I'd stick my foot out. He would just go flying through. It would be the ultimate thing ever.
Yeah.
It would be the GIF that keeps on GIFing.
Absolutely.
In a way, without any regard for that he might knock somebody over, and he runs in. And then the other complaint about him, which I just found out, is Artie has a standing order for breakfast every morning. We know what it is. Intern gets here at 5:30. We send him out to get it.
What is with them and the breakfasts, Doug?
I know.
What is with this show and this fucking breakfast? I've never seen a group of people obsess over breakfast in any place I've ever worked or seen or people I know ever. How about you, Davyd?
That they don't. Well, what I'm surprised by is like, you'd think they'd have like a general craft services table with bagel. I mean, I know they eventually
just have bagel spread every day. Right.
Yeah. Just call it in from Panera. I'll run it down, when I'm still working there in 2008. And
and when you're not doing that, you're having poor deli workers at 5 o'clock in the morning have to clean their grill just for Howard while everybody's waiting online going, what the and the line starts to go, as Grillo said, goes out the door. Thank you, Puzzle Face. We should all meet up for Rob Roy's, says Holden. That's Ben Stern's drink. It's the old man drink. Thank you. How do you say this?
Zaracat 55.
Zaracat. Very cool name. Love some Zaracat. Even eventually, breakfast awaits. I'll drink an iced tea, says Sarah, and I'll go crazy with a little extra peach.
I love it. I'll take it, Sarah.
I had to tide Artie over with Cupcake Wednesday, and they had Cookie Wednesday. Fucking Crumbs Bakery. It's like, if you ever been there, it's like $15 for a cupcake or something like that.
Yeah,
it's insane.
The sort of gourmet cupcake fad of the late 2010s was like the most insufferable period in food.
Right? Couldn't agree more.
As Benjy runs in, like an elephant, he screams his order out. He's like, I need 4 cups of coffee! And then he runs in, and what ends up happening is we have to send an intern out at 6 o'clock, and they're taken away from the show. So we've asked Benjy to please give us a standing order. But he's screaming and running and yelling.
Rule number 1. There's no...
So you hear what Gary just said?
Yeah.
That has been eradicated, and there has been many, many, many intern lawsuits that sued the Howard Stern show, and because of the show abusing interns like that, their argument was, we're not learning anything in radio, getting this carcass, this no talent carcass coffee, and doing all this stuff. All we do is fetch food for these entitled motherfuckers. We're not learning a thing about radio. The interns collectively sued the show and won, and now they have to pay interns.
When am I gonna learn how to, hit the half hour with the weather,
When am I gonna learn to take shows away from Howard 101 after my audience is paid for them? Exactly. When are you gonna teach me how to sue the company that's paying me $100 million a year?
Exactly.
For not getting a $85 million bonus. Another one.
And then I cry about it on the air.
Yeah. Gilbert licked all the cupcakes Wednesday so that nobody would touch them. That's right.
Yeah,
More getting Benjy anything unless he gives you the standing order.
Okay.
If he yells out, if he comes charging in like a fucking elephant, don't get him anything.
Benjy, you do that, right? You agree with that?
So that's over with. Now you're liberated.
What do you think Jason after Lexapro would be the one to trip him in the hallway?
He would. Yeah, he's impish enough that I could see him being the one to do that.
Totally could see that.
Yeah.
Didn't the judge say something like, Howard Stern, get your own fucking hot water or something? Yeah, the hell be on. That was in the transcript with the judge. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. I forget how.
I want to read those. I didn't realize they were that juicy.
Go look up Jessica Tierney.
Okay.
How do I remember that? I can't believe. Or Melissa Tierney.
Melissa Tierney.
Serious intern, and then read the article. Just read like a couple paragraphs, and just to tell everybody that I'm not bullshitting you.
Okay.
Melissa Tierney, Tierney, SiriusXM intern lawsuit.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
I found the I found the legal documents for it.
There's articles on it too. I think
Okay,
Yahoo had it.
Yeah,
The
keep playing it.
articles-
I'll find it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either you get a standing order, or you get nothing.
Well, did you hear what
First of
this
all,
morning?
wait. You know, everything always is treated differently with me.
Yes,
which
it
could be
is.
okay. You
Who's
can do
running
that.
in here
But
yelling an order?
everyone,
You
including-
act differently than everyone, so you have to be treated
wait a second.
differently.
Let's just talk about the order thing. Everyone at times has asked, and I said all.
I know, Holden. I haven't eaten breakfast in 30 years. I have my friend Jim Verdone and I we live roommates, best friends and roommates. We talk about one of our friends was living with us, and he had this insouciant breakfast every morning. And I said as soon as he left the room, I was like, Jim, he's like, I haven't eaten breakfast in 20. How does he have peace of mind and time to eat breakfast like that in the morning? He's like, I'm all business when I wake up. I'm lucky to shave. It's like, this guy's eating cereal for 45 minutes. I mean,
having a blood sugar crash immediately to start the day. Do you want me to read here? Can I read this,
please?
Okay. When is this article from?
Probably 2018, 17.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Did I get it right?
In recent courtroom developments reported by Law 360, interns for SiriusXM Radio were granted class certification by a New York federal judge in a wage and hour violation action. Melissa Tierney, once an intern on The Howard Stern Show, and 3 others sued the satellite radio company last spring, alleging that they performed work necessary to SiriusXM's operations without receiving pay or academic or vocational training. As discussed in a prior post on this blog, the class certification could affect potentially 1,000 Sirius interns. The radio broadcaster argued that there was not enough evidence to show that interns who had different roles in 168 separate departments across 5 cities were similarly situated to justify the formation of a class. In ruling for the plaintiffs, Judge Valerie E. Caproni of the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of New York found that the company's human resources policies could demonstrate an effort by Sirius to increase profits by having unpaid interns do the work of paid employees.
Yep.
Judge Caproni set a 2-week limit for the parties to agree on the exact nature of the action.
That's what a production assistant is, like what they're describing. Right. So you have them, and the whole point of being an intern is you learn something about the business. They're not asking to be hosts. They're saying, what is this? I'm not, unless this doesn't lead to something, I'm not doing it. Right. Why would you possibly waste your time?
Yeah, exactly.
And you can't be an intern in New York unless your family's rich. You can't.
Yes, correct.
Okay, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, that's exactly right. It's like, if I'm not going to learn something about this profession, which is one that I'm interested in pursuing, I might as well go become a barista at Starbucks and actually make some money, because I need to either walk away with experience, connections, or money. And if you're offering me none of those, then why would I be here?
Because 9 out of 10 times it leads to nothing.
Right.
And they know this. You would know who's, like, why is no one excelling that comes from the show? Like, you would know, oh shit, the last 20 interns, like one person maybe works in radio.
Right.
I mean, Casey Drewley we just had on, be the first one to tell you that. Don't judge the judge. Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
That's the end of the article. So yeah, it just.
And then it's like an intern beauty pageant, right? We're gonna sexualize them, and there's nothing to gain from it on that level. Chubby Pickle, this is the best example. This should have been in the article. Zinc tablets.
Oh, that's right.
For Benjy. So that's what the judge was like. We can't have our interns getting zinc tablets for these no talent writers you have. How on earth does that translate to anything in radio? Zinc tablets.
The zinc tablets are mentioned
in this. I can see, but not zinc.
Right. The zinc tablets, I think, are mentioned in this video that we're watching. I'm pretty sure.
It might be. It might be. I think it's coming up.
Keep it playing.
So, is there anything left in the article that?
No. We can just keep with the clip.
Okay.
No, but check with Jason or Tracy first.
You didn't hear what Gary said.
Send an intern down and get some fruit.
Okay, can I explain it to you?
So is that for no one else send them down?
You're not listening. You're not.
Oh, I agree, beloved chatter. Justice for Steve Grillo. Agreed. Yeah. Agreed. By the way, and I'm not trying to start any trouble here. I'm really not. And I would start trouble if I felt like it. I'm not trying to start trouble. and I'm not afraid to, but I'm just asking a question. Does anybody know, was there a falling out with Grillo and Monique that he had gone on Shuli's show and said something like, I'm tired of being used by Monique for Howard gossip? He said something like that. Is that a real thing that happened? I read that on Grillo's Facebook.
Right. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm sort of
maybe
out of
someone's
that
heard
world.
it.
Listen.
ASmith loves breakfast. ASmith is a foodie. He
Yeah.
goes, look at this is Opie podcast saying Gary will see it Howard's way all the time. Yes, he will. He is a master. He is the what? David, who is the shill for Trump in the beginning? The first guy he had doing his
Melissa
damage
McCarthy played on SNL.
Yeah. Spicer, Sean Spicer.
Sean
Gary
Spicer,
is the Sean Spicer of the Howard Stern show.
Yes.
If that is the real Opie, I am a fan. I know you get a lot of pushback. Nobody, your Donnie Brasco like infiltration. I used to, and I should do this more because I'm up all night writing you. Your Donnie Brasco like infiltration of the Stern compound is something of legends that are made. I'm not kissing your ass. I don't have to kiss your ass, but I will say, Mike Ravatzis, my friend Mike Ravatzis, was an intern for you on WBAB, and I will say that your video of him and the what is it called, David? The act, it's titled Lockdown.
Oh yes, yeah.
I masturbate to that 5 times a week. There is nothing better in the history of Howard ball busting than that. It is. Look, say what you will, love him or hate him. There's nothing better, and the fact that a Opie and Anthony pest slapped a bumper sticker on Howard's limo, leaving the Millennium Towers on his way to Letterman. There's nothing better than that.
Yeah,
so,
that's pretty genius. I love.
It's not the real one. It's not the real. Benton says that, so I have to believe. No, if it is, it's not. Whatever.
I love the way you give a compliment, though. Like, I'm a huge fan of your show, and look, I don't have to kiss your ass. You know, you're so funny.
No, I don't. A compliment's a compliment. And
no, I know.
That is the stuff legends are made. What he did there. Nobody has trolled to that degree, like they did with that. Look, of course it's the real Opie. He said, "Hi, you're killing it."
Yeah, that sounds like Opie to me.
Of course it's him.
Yeah.
I recognize that sentence. I recognize that prose. I recognize that center port prose.
That use of "ha" with an exclamation point.
Of course it's him.
Opie.
Listening to Gary, go ahead.
Okay. Everybody here orders breakfast. We order it at once.
I'm not talking about a
That's
standing
what
order.
we order
I
it
know
once.
about that.
And there's no Opie and Anthony for Benjy to retreat to anymore, by the way, which I think he would have thought, oh, I'll just go to Opie and Anthony and kill it with them. I think everybody thought that.
Person goes down to get it.
You never send people down for cookies, Gary?
No.
I
don't.
used to send me down for cookies all the time.
I don't send you down for cookies.
I think you're overlooking.
But I'm telling you,
I'm talking about this first thing.
I think you're overlooking one factor. Nobody's running past anybody and shouting out.
By the way, there's nothing better than when the Opie and Anthony people are forced to ride an elevator with the Stern people.
Yeah.
And it's really the Stern people that are far more uncomfortable than they are. And they pretend, Artie meet an Opie in the bathroom and stuff. And then Gary on the elevator. And Gary has to go, I'm really a fan of yours. That's how we're doing it.
I don't shout. I say it politely.
What happened in the lobby this morning, though? He stood outside the door here, up here, because he didn't have his ID, and he's screaming at the top of his lungs.
No, I
he's
did not
screaming my name for him to come out and get him to let him in.
Benjy,
can I respond
Benjy,
at
no.
all?
There's too much.
cannot.
I will let you respond, but I got to tell you something. There's too much drama going on around you.
It's very
All
notice
you have
made.
to do is get to work. Now, if you have a...
The show is, I'm not defending Benjy. I despise him. I hate everybody in the show. But the show is built on drama. This is what, right? It's the first reality show, according to you. It's built on this. You should love it. You should love it. He's giving you content. It's going to spill over to the wrap-up show, and you're going to use it the next day.
That is the best line when someone says on a reality show, like, I just don't want the drama anymore. It's like,
Yes.
Okay, sure.
You cannot watch an episode of Vanderpump Rules or The Valley or Housewives without that. You can't. I don't want the drama. You're in a fucking reality show. You're a histrionic hump. You love drama.
That is your 501c3. That is your oh god, I butchered the joke. Never mind. Sorry. Go on.
That's okay. You don't have to prove anything to these people, David.
A psychological problem like OCD where it doesn't allow you to come until the edge
401k.
of time.
That's what I meant.
401k.
You got to go see a doctor. and get yourself a medical note because I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
But can I respond to what happened this morning?
Go ahead.
Okay. I got here. I did realize I didn't have the ID, which sucks because I know it's hard to get in without it.
Staple it to your head. Right. You won't forget it. I have my ID every morning. You know why? It's always in my bag.
That's great.
How can you not have your ID?
I put it on a table.
Impossible.
I don't know what happened. I must have forgot to grab it.
And then they're.
And by the way, let's compliment Opie one more time here. And the delivery of, I can't even say it anymore without thinking of that. When Howard walks by him and he just, breathes in and just goes, "Good morning." I don't eat breakfast, but I do say good morning a lot. And that is the best delivery of good morning ever.
Consequences when you don't have it.
I do.
And you get here so late.
Can I say what happened?
How late do you get here?
Can I say what
do you
happened?
time it right to the edge?
Between 6 and 6:01.
See, we're focusing.
6 and 6:01. How about?
Yeah, I'll be Wong is so right. And Howard has to deal with none of this.
I know it's
right with the fucking garage. They driving him in. You see this, and by the way, there's a Howard TV video of Gary that shows what Gary does over the course of a day, and it shows the parking garage. Apparently, he stops right where Howard goes into his. So he goes into a private garage. The freight elevator takes him up on the Howie pole, as Opie and Anthony says, and he walks into the thing. He never deals with. He has no idea about this protocol whatsoever.
It's so
even
true.
Opie has to go through that stuff.
When Howard becomes like the scolding teacher, like staple your ID to your head, like that's something a third grade teacher would say.
His hair is stapled to his head.
Right. Exactly. That's how he knows about that.
Staple your ID onto your hair where it's stapled, and that's.
Oh my god.
Toothy goes, "I liked Christine." Oh, that's right, Scott, the engineer's intern, when they were accusing Scott of hitting on her.
Oh, he was giving like shoulder massages.
Oh, yeah. Well, she was spending extra time with her or something like that.
Yeah.
Thank you, ASmith. ASmith is giving out 5 Patreon memberships. If you click on his link, you're such a mensch, ASmith.
Such a great guy.
Thank you, ASmith. Great kids, great guy.
Yeah.
This guy is 50 years old. How do you not know how to bring a key fob in daily? You're right, Tam Fran. How does the security guards not know Benji's face by? I know it's just ridiculous. I mean, I'm not defending Benji on any level. The fact that this building has this level of security is such bullshit. And what are you going to do? What are you going to say? If it actually would be better radio if people were just allowed to run in the cubicles and grab microphones. Who gives a shit?
Well,
what damage could you do?
And I think that like at the old K-Rock in the mid 90s, like you could just come up to Howard's floor. Like I think there wasn't this obsession.
Yeah,
with
it wasn't like
security.
this. Yeah, it wasn't like this. But this, you make no mistake about it. And based on Opie's video too, it's just 80% Howard's doing is to have this level of security. Make no mistake about it. Leslie pinned his ID to his Barbados sleeves. Smiles. We got to do the smiles. Yeah, when Ronnie was dead. Sex past Ronnie and fucking smiles. God, it's so creepy. God damn it, thinking about that.
Work starts for you at 5:30. Then you'll never have this
Can
problem.
I say what happened? Because lies were told.
And he
about
lives
me.
3 minutes from the studio.
But if lies were told, why are they? I heard what you said, but if lies were.
So do you, Howard. So do you. Well, so do you. West 67th and Columbus, 101 West 67th Millennium Towers.
Told, why are they filing a
Can
complaint?
I say what happened?
Sure.
Why is there a complaint against you right now?
I don't know. I haven't seen.
Which
the
is like
complaint.
having a complaint against me.
Can I say what happened?
All right.
No, it is.
I got
you hired
here.
him, and you.
I said to the guy, I was sorry. I forgot my ID. I said, "What's the procedure? Can you call upstairs?" He asked another guy. They asked around. I said, "Please." I did say, "Please, call upstairs." And then he said, "Okay, go ahead. But when you have a chance, come back down to get the pass for the day." I said, "Fine."
The rest of the bill must hate their guts.
Oh yeah.
Every other show, they do. Every time I hear stuff leak out, like whether it's Dan Soder talking about not being able to get Pearl Jam tickets and stuff. Yeah, it was great.
Right.
And for that, he filed a complaint against you.
I don't know I did. He told me
because
go
I
ahead,
can tell you that I've been in the same.
I did pull the turnstile to get
Ronnie,
through.
you didn't do that.
No. Well, he jumped the turnstile.
I did not jump it.
Oh, how'd you get in?
I pulled it to the side. It's an old subway trick.
He pulled it.
Oh, okay, whatever.
I pulled no more. I can't pronounce it. I pulled it. Yeah, Howard, jump in the subway terminal, like something you've never done because you've never taken a subway. You have no idea.
Howard's like, wait a minute, you can't get to work on a sandwich. What are you talking about? Howard's so fucking out of touch.
You don't come to work in a velvet pillow like I do.
He did. Now I have.
He couldn't possibly jump a turnstile.
I could jump a turnstile.
Listen,
And you can't. I know you can't.
Benji, I have a good relationship with these people downstairs.
I do too. And wait, what did I do wrong at that? Yes, Howard, I should have been there late.
All I have to do is call downstairs, and they'll let him in.
I asked him, Ronnie. That's exactly what I asked.
But now you're screwing it up for everybody.
But Ronnie, that's exactly what I asked him.
Ronnie hates Benji too. He makes his life miserable.
I love Ronnie.
This is where I like Ronnie. This is where I like Ronnie.
For sure, but I also love Ronnie trying to be like a big man. Like, I have a good relationship with these people downstairs.
Oh yeah, that's funny, Ronnie. All right, because that's the closest thing to cops that he has there, so he needs to be friends with
all of
cops.
us here. All of us here in the Sirius precinct, we all get along great. You know?
He calls it a precinct. Oh, that's great, David.
The problem.
What do you mean he's screwing up for everyone?
Because now
Explain.
it's
Ronnie, what did I do?
Benji, let him talk.
It's a whole procedure now. Now that
you heard, I think, did we play that clip of the Ronnie wanted to be a cop all throughout? Yeah, okay, you remember that?
It's going to make me come downstairs and verify that he works up here.
I asked you.
And that goes for anybody now.
I asked
See, the key to doing Ronnie impressions, you got to get nasally and go hey instead of here. Go hey.
Yeah, right. Normally they would call me and say, you know,
that's what I asked him to do, but he told me go ahead and go up.
Then why are they mad?
The only place that has tighter security is Costco, Chubby Pickle. It's insane what this. It's like I've never heard of. Did you guys read the story just the other day that Craig Melvin got attacked in NBC?
Really?
Yeah. So somebody snuck into NBC of all places, like ran onto the elevator and then ran at Craig Melvin and called him the N-word. This is like 9 o'clock in the morning. And then they quickly called security and they ushered him out of there. But that, I mean, they're getting in the fucking NBC. Yeah, swear to God.
Was it someone who kidnapped Savannah Guthrie's mother?
Oh, no, connect. That's great, David. Connect the fucking crimes. Maybe it's Dave. It's great.
Why are people after the Today Show host? What did they do?
Oh, I know.
Like, leave them alone, you know.
Yeah, go after Carson Daly.
Honestly.
Go after
Al Roker.
Yeah, go.
I don't know.
You see, but no,
they filed a complaint.
Why see what the complaint says?
If they weren't,
and let's look at video from this morning.
Go after Willie Geist, right, David? Matt Damon, Willie Geist.
That video.
If they weren't mad, why did you have to break through the turnstile thing? They would open. There's a door there that they opened to let you in.
I don't. You know what?
You don't know.
I didn't know. I didn't know that. They said go ahead, and I just ran through the turnstile.
Okay.
Do you come charging in here every morning?
Yes.
You run like an elephant?
Yeah, they were off the air. Yeah, so they weren't like you were about to. Craig Melvin was about. You know how that works, Debbie? That Today Show, that morning show, or something. It's so bizarre. I don't even know who watches that shit anymore. But Savannah Guthrie is a great interview. Actually, she was the best presidential moderator. I think I've seen her and Kristen Welker were really good. She was excellent.
Yeah.
She so that morning show, and they were about to do a segment, I think, and someone just snuck in and it got on the elevator or something and just like ran past security and started screaming the N-word at him. I believe it was something racist.
That's crazy.
I will assume it's the N-word because they wouldn't say what it was.
Right.
That's the thing.
Are you denying that too?
No.
How about the time you almost knocked Tony over coming out of the elevator?
And she's pregnant. No,
Tony Coburn.
Tony Coburn?
Oh my God, that's really important. That the hair person for a radio show gets knocked over. Oh God, damn it!
That's so funny that a radio show has a hair and makeup person.
Isn't it ridiculous?
We're focusing on the wrong thing. Today he forgot his ID. Fuck it, whatever. So we're talking about every day when he has his ID. It's an issue and it's bigger than you think.
If
the guy who drives me every morning notices what Benji does. When I pull up in the car, a lot of times there'll be a cab right there, and I won't get out till I make sure it's not Benji, because Benji gets out of the fucking cab And when you're a little kid in junior high, you have a rule. You can't run in the hallways because you could get hurt or hurt. And I know that sounds immature, but I really like you to enforce that with him because he gets out of the fucking cab, starts in the middle of 49th Street, and runs like a bull. And even my driver is like, he scares my driver. He's like, what's with that guy? He's
funny,
nuts.
Benji. Why are you doing
and it's
this?
not funny. He runs through the hallway.
I don't understand. What time are you getting here? Dude, I told you, get here 5:45.
Okay.
It's
Cut the
annoying,
shit.
Ben.
It's annoying everyone. We're not joking. It's crazy what you're doing. It's not professional. You got a job that starts at 6 in the morning. You get here
Benji
early
has
like
darting
everyone
eyes,
else.
too.
And you do your thing.
He does. He really does. Like I said, if Artie's mad at you, that's really bad. And you can see he's kind of like rattled by that.
Yeah.
Because Artie's supposed to just like be, affable and goofy and kind of just insouciant, not give a shit. And if Artie's rattled by that, that's a terrible sign.
Yeah, definitely.
I should talk though. Like when I worked at the school, behavioral school, our lunches were so shitty. They were so short that if you had you were parked at a certain spot, you would eat up your lunch walking to your car. Like you'd get to your car, and I just lost 10 minutes out of this half hour.
Yeah.
So I can't even. I would sprint through the hall like Jack Black in fucking School of Rock. Like the bell would ring. And I would sprint to my car and push people out of the way. And I would save significant time by doing it. And I never got scolded for it.
Right.
But that's exactly what that was, there was a reason for it.
Of course, yeah.
A dead sprint. I was just going through as soon as the bell rang. I would save 10 minutes of that. But it's a half hour. What can you do with a half-hour lunch?
I've got a brown bag out of my way.
I had ramen noodles because it was the fastest thing you could. You just have it ready.
Stick it in the microwave, right?
Yep.
Thing, you don't come charging in.
Think about it. It's not bullshit. Tony is pregnant now. She weighs about 110 pounds wet. She could. Look, you could.
Howard makes his hairdresser be thin. He can't.
Right. Yeah.
He fat shames his hairdresser to the point that she's 110 pounds
Pregnant,
and 105 at his British accent.
Exactly. Yes.
You'd run through the OJ you'd run the it was faster than OJ actually. It was a dead sprint, Holden. Out. Nobody just knew, and I had the door unlocked, so I could get to the door without having to fuck with the door. This bit this is even a little different than the late thing, but this is great because a whole fourth wall is getting revealed here, and it's good to see Artie pissed off.
And we should keep playing this because they do list the items that he wants, and
I'll keep it playing.
It's worth going through.
Hit her, you really could, or startle her. It's startling what you're doing. What Gary says is right. You hear it from all the way down the hall. It's like a fucking charge.
If somebody wasn't there this morning, seriously.
Thank you for empathizing with me, Ed Rush. The half-hour lunch is the worst. I would even take 40 minutes. I would even take,
30 minutes is inhumane.
So impossible to do anything. And you're not going to eat a full meal. You're not going to eat a Chinese lunch special or anything. You're going to get itis, as my black friends say.
You got to scarf it down and sort of.
And then you don't want to do anything for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Benji, because the way you came around, if somebody didn't realize what you were and didn't push me against the wall, you'd have knocked me over.
He wants attention.
Of course he does.
Like a baby.
I do it for attention.
Of course you do.
I know.
But you're bringing so much attention to yourself with this hustle you do every morning, where his driver notices what you're up to and gets.
And Artie gets here at a reasonable time to get upstairs. Why do you have to run?
I'm running late sometimes too, and I find myself.
Look at how big their studio is. When you see the panoramic shot.
When you see the bird's eye view.
And that was the real Opie. Of course it was. Of course it is. We all agree. How small the Opie and Anthony studio was compared to this thing. If you ever see some footage of them, it's literally a NyQuil cup. It's the size of the wrap-up show.
And they don't make use of it. They don't make use of the extra space enough. And
the less they're on the air, the more egregious it is.
Yeah.
They're eating up half the building with this bullshit.
What do I have to
brisk
run?
jog,
Because
but he's
things
dangerous.
are different here, which is fine. That is fine, but it's not a big deal if Artie's late. It is a big deal if I'm late.
But okay, so with that in mind, knowing what a big deal it is,
because Artie sold subscriptions, because people subscribe to Sirius to hear him and Howard TV, and he didn't make a cent off that. That's why. Because Howard is the guy who made $237 million on a bonus of Artie bringing people over to Sirius. That's why.
If I had a time machine, I would want to go back and make sure Artie never got on the show to see if Howard could still make the move to Sirius without him.
Not that bonus, not that fast.
Yeah, or the right,
twice.
exactly. Right.
If I knew Artie wasn't going, I think he'd lose insane subscribers. If they said, Artie's not really, he wants to kind of pursue Hollywood a little more. He's not going to follow us to Sirius. You would never make that bonus.
If I had a time machine, I would do that. Would I try to stop 9/11? No, I would not do that.
I know. Priorities.
The conversation we had back at K-Rock, knowing what a huge issue it is, you've done nothing to make it easier for yourself.
Why can't you get here 15 minutes earlier?
That's a good idea.
Oh.
No, really, why can't you?
You're right.
Never thought of
No, but
that.
then you don't do it. It's time to stop.
It's weird. It's almost like it's our fault that we don't let you run because you're almost late. That's how I feel.
You know what? Running in the building, you're absolutely right. You could say don't do it. Running on the street, it's up to me.
It's fine, but I'm just saying it's
Run
not
all
about
you want.
It's not about running. It's about the drama that is created by you galloping around here, yelling, screaming out orders.
Please hit like and subscribe, everyone. We have monetization back. Super chats, super stickers. Memberships are available. You can also join us over at Patreon at patreon.com. Why Not Forever. We just dropped our movie special. It's 4.5 hours. The whole thing combines 8 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Part 1 and 2, top 10 movies. We also did a 7.5 hour, 7 hour and 40 minute 21 Arm Street, which is I'm very proud of.
I don't know why
Immensely
that makes
proud
me
of.
laugh so much. It's
Ridiculous. I know. That just proves I'm the right guy for the job.
You
for
should
that
be,
show.
honestly.
Whole thing.
It's a lot more because it's me.
Please hit like and subscribe right effing now.
If it was someone else,
Bench. Because this is one time I got to disagree with you. I agree that there's a hierarchy here, and I do feel guilty sometimes.
Nobody else is running.
I've walked in late, and it's not as fucked up as when you're late. I understand that. I don't have an explanation for that, but whatever. But if anybody was running like you're running, it would be noticed, and you'd have to reprimand them. I mean, my driver thinks you're a crazy person. Like, he doesn't know how to react.
Everybody in the building thinks he's crazy.
I know. Did they tell you why they filed a complaint against him?
Because he's a lunatic.
Right. He comes in like a loon.
What is the complaint?
Because he comes running in like a bull every day.
Ron,
He's gonna
tell me what
hurt
I did
somebody.
wrong, though. I said...
You're turning people off.
But what did I do wrong?
No, forget about
they just told you what you do wrong.
Forget about
you
the
come
ID.
running in,
Forget about the ID
You're
thing.
frantic.
Right.
You're running
Okay,
in
so
the
this
halls.
morning, what did I do wrong?
You forgot your ID. That's what you did wrong, and you showed up late.
Okay, but when I asked...
If they had the balls to do this, and they had any transparency, they would show you something like Opie's video of Howard walking in and side by side, juxtapose it with Benji's, and then show the two of them like walking in at the same time. But you would never, like, Howard was freaked. He was livid, irate. Plug heads will roll when he found out about Opie's video.
Yeah.
He actually mentions it. I picked up on it. You know, I speak in the dog was. He says to Ronnie, he's talking to Ronnie. He goes, Ronnie, did you take care of that thing? That guy and they're talking about Opie, and they couldn't bring his name up.
Couldn't mention by name.
Take care of that thing. Yeah.
Asked him...
Don't involve him.
To call up.
You know
He
what?
said
A man has to walk on his own.
Right.
And stop holding other people responsible for your lateness and for your forgetting
I didn't
keys.
hold anyone else responsible.
Well, you're saying, what did I do wrong?
Yes,
I
because
just
he
told
told
you.
me to go ahead. He said it's okay.
Every day is the same thing.
Yeah, but he
though,
didn't
Benji.
tell
No,
you to
it's not.
squeeze
No,
through that
I'm not
turnstile.
talking about the ID. It's every day. How many times have I said to Benji, you got to stop this? It's idiotic. Every security guard that works out he thinks you're fucking...
He's such a badge buddy. You're so right. I mean, he's so worried about his security buddies that are ex-cops.
Look, the rest of the force doesn't like what you're doing.
Crazy.
Yeah.
They look
So why
at
do
their
they- why do they-
at their watch and they know what time.
My partners.
And he's going to rumble through like that.
Why do they all think you're nuts? You got to ask yourself that. Is everyone in the world crazy, or are you a fucking
my precinct
asshole?
Well,
which one is it?
The reason they make a big deal about it is I appreciate the security. It's their job, and I'm glad this building's kept secure.
Good.
But the reason Ronnie makes a big deal about the running.
Why? What does it do for you? Who cares?
I'm glad I'm glad the security is here to keep people from clamoring over that Jeff the Drunk picture in the green room.
Is because
Benji.
And
Benji,
other,
what time do you get out of here every day?
What?
What time do you leave here every day?
What do you mean?
What time do you leave here every day?
It's different.
So you leave at noon every day.
That's a bad answer. That proves he leaves when Howard leaves, and he doesn't know what to say about it. That's a bad answer. Howard knows that he's obviously getting notes from people that Benjy leaves when he leaves.
Generally leave?
Like around 1 o'clock.
Okay. From 1 o'clock till 6 o'clock the next morning, you can run all fucking day.
Okay.
Go running.
All
Get
right.
out of sneakers. Get in a pair of shorts.
Just to give you a little bit of a how it used to be in these years. So the show started at 6 in the morning, and then the wrap-up show, it would have to go to noon. So whenever Howard left, the wrap-up show would always take it to noon. So it was 6 hours. So it would be 6 to 12, regardless of when Howard got off the air.
Right.
And so Benjy's basically like leaving as soon as the wrap-up show's over.
Because wouldn't the wrap-up show like automatically their broadcast would be cut at noon, like whether they were done or not?
Yeah, it was. I figured this out, and they never said it this way, but it's not. You don't have to be. Russell Crowe and A Beautiful Mind to figure out. It was cut in so they could replay it 4 times, like so 6 into 24 hours.
Oh, I see.
4 times,
Okay.
so like once, twice, and then so that's how it would do. It would automatically end at noon.
Right.
You could hear when the wrap-up show, they'd be in the middle of something really good, and then the music would start playing, and they would automatically be taken off.
Yeah,
but you
it's
go,
like-
who gives a shit? It's your channel. Why do you even have rules like that? Why do you even have rules? Isn't that why we came over here? So you have no rules? Why do you have that? Just go as long as you feel like it.
Right. Because numerologist Howard thinks like 4 times a day. That's how many times the show should
112
play.
seconds. You have to get off the. It's really it really is so creepy. Him and that fucking. It's so getting thing. Chubby Pickle. Yes, 7.5 hours, Chubby. 21 Arm Street, Swallowed Alive. I talk a lot about the Bronx. We talk about your hood. Horizon Juvenile Detention Center is a big part of the Weintraub segment. Not the whole thing, but yeah, you're from the Bronx, and he's going to Vermont. He's going to visit Bernie Sanders in Vermont, Chubby Pickle is. God damn, Vermont is my favorite New England state. There's something about Vermont, right, Davyd?
Get some maple syrup, get some Ben and Jerry's. You're good. You're good to go.
Or he's going to a Vermont reunion with Beth's brother, who played for Vermont, and they're the same height too. But 6'8". Why does Dirty Howard need security? He's packing. I know. Cankle holster.
Yeah.
Davyd, he used to stay on until 11 a.m. to avoid. He would stay just to avoid Allison. Is why he would. The terrestrial show sometimes Davyd would go to 11:30.
And go running.
Okay.
Your running doesn't have to take place 5 minutes before the show.
Okay.
Ben, you're wrong about you're being treated differently on this, because if anybody else galloped around, maybe you're being treated different about the
You're getting a
latest
break.
thing. But
Believe
if you
me.
galloped around like that, if I did it, or if Artie did it, or even if Robin did it, I would say, Robin, what are you doing?
It's annoying, crazy behavior.
Dude, this has been going on since K-Rock. It's not just only here.
Wow,
He used to
he did it at
almost
K-Rock.
break through the door in the morning there. Because in the morning,
So
I
it's
used to have
some
to
sort
sit
of-
there and press the buzzer to open the door there.
So it's some sort of OCD.
It's been going on for years.
It's attention. It's not
Listen,
OCD.
you got to go to
No,
doctor
yeah.
and work on this.
Okay. Howard's trying to show off that
Show
he's
up
a
at 1:45. Yeah, go ask Jason for a pill, take it, and get here at 1:45.
I hate them making these like complicated OCD.
Right.
I'm such a I'm so it's just fucking attention. There's nothing about that's genuine. It's total shtick-coma bullshit. There's nothing OCD. It's an insult to anyone who really has OCD.
No, Benjy is a spoiled, knows his value on the show, to the point that he can just be lazy and fuck off because he knows that he's got an ace up his sleeve in the form of his sister. You know.
There's no question. And they won't bring it up.
1:45.
All right.
1:45 is your starting time.
Okay.
And I know you don't leave at 1. You leave at noon. Stop it.
Yeah.
You leave after the wrap-up show every day.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's true. I know exactly what you're up to.
Okay, you know exactly what I'm up
I
to.
know what you do.
Okay.
You know,
All
if you
right.
leave here at 1.
Jason is furiously writing him DMs, Lotus notes right now.
Spend from noon to 1 with Sal and Richard. Write a few phony phone calls.
Okay.
That's what you do. That's what I would like to see you do.
Okay.
Impress me.
Okay.
Don't impress me with running in the halls, because it doesn't. Being a kook doesn't impress me.
I'm not
Being funny impresses me.
Okay, Howard.
Yeah, sure.
That's
Nice
what
to have you.
impresses me.
All right.
Then fire him.
Thank you. And I'll move on.
And you'd fire him, right?
Can I predict Benji's bid tomorrow? He'll get here 20 minutes early and crawl.
He promised me. He promised me this wouldn't happen anymore.
You see, your shtick-coma, everyone sees right through it. They know his every move. You know exactly what he's going to do. It's supposed to be unpredictable. And what this crazy man? What's he going to do next? But they all see right through it. And then it's compromised once that happens.
We had this conversation one time already. This is now the second time.
And Benj, look, I love you. No one's more tolerant of the craziness than me. That it's really, I feel.
Get the craziness on tape in Richard and South studio. Become part of their
Tough Guy
team.
Howard's as funny as Howard.
Craziness off the air, running through the halls, doesn't do me any good. I need productivity, not disruption.
And I'll tell you why, because I really am afraid you're going to hurt yourself or somebody else. It's that dangerous, I think. And then forget it. Then you're fucked.
It's very dangerous. You're right.
Go, yeah. I mean, who are you to knock over somebody?
It's a very dangerous
That's
activity.
right. It is. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I want laughs on the air, not off the air. Off the air, you should be like me, like in a coma. People go, oh, he's so boring. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud to be boring. You know where I'm exciting? Right here now. This is when I light up.
I disagree.
So you're not. That's not true at all.
Right.
Not even then. And so unless you can monetize it, this is the way Howard's mind thinks. Unless I have something to gain from it, I don't give my personality away for free. I'm not going to brighten anyone's life. I'm not going to just be, and I'm not going. I only have a personality when it can be monetized. Well, that's a great guy to be around, right? That's a virtue.
Do you think everyone deserves to see me light up a room the way I do?
This is what he's saying. Like, at any minute, I could light up any room I want. No, you can't. You're not Tamara Francois.
Exactly.
No, you can't. There she is. Wow, Howard's the parent here scolding the baby. King baby.
He sounds like his mother here. Like, who are you? Who are you to be doing this? Yeah.
That's right. Nice Ray Stern, David. I know you people love Ray Stern.
It's a gay icon. Ray
Yes,
Stern.
please, Albie Wong's right. Please show Howard entering the freight elevator for the real transparency.
Yes,
show him how it's done, the side by side.
I light up when I'm getting paid. I would never light up for free. It's a waste.
Is there anything more repugnant than that statement, or more greed, or just more to say who the real guy is? Right? Is there anything worse than what he just said?
So your daughters have to pay you to be a good dad? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yep. Unless it can be monetized, I can't be a good dad. I can't unless I can monetize my fatherhood.
Yeah.
I can't participate in it.
The time.
You're lighting up for.
Yes, you're right, Nikki D. The perfect word, really, to describe Benji: insufferable.
Yeah.
Free.
Who lights up for free?
Jerk offs.
Right.
Jerk offs.
Well, this is where
people
I'm
go down
born.
to Giants Parade. They're funny down there. Big shit. Your
At
job
work,
is
they're nothing.
yeah.
He never gives anything away for free, including bottled water in the green room. Olden.
He's funny downstairs in the lobby.
I've never heard a more repugnant commentary on a human being than what Howard just said about himself, and he means it. And he means it. He's actually being truthful there.
Yeah.
I can show you guys in radio who are all funny in the lobby, and they're all out of work. To be funny in here is different.
He's a great dad. He introduced his daughters to Heidi Fleiss, just so Allison would hear it and take away custody.
And they loved it. They loved meeting her.
They loved it.
They thought she had a fascinating life.
You're getting acid from Ralph and Uncle Ralph. You're getting 14-year-old Deborah's getting Ross Zapin grab assing her at a dysfunctional family picnic.
That's where you use your brains. To be funny on the air.
God,
to
I
be
hate
funny
him.
off the air?
It didn't
Why
count
would you
for
do it?
anything.
Give me one, W.
Oh God, he's hideous.
Why would you do it?
It didn't count for anything?
Well, you don't exist off the air as far as I'm concerned.
It didn't help at all?
No. It doesn't exist.
Wow.
You have to be funny enough to where a corporation says,
You're going
we
home
want
at
to pay
1,
you to be funny.
Noon to 1 if you're here and you're not on the wrap-up show. Walk over to that little studio that's where some work's going on with Sal and Richard.
And do funny stuff.
Funny stuff into the microphone.
That will end up on the air.
And that'll end up on the air. That's right. I'm not fucking bullshitting you.
I know.
I'm being dead serious. You think I'm trying to be funny. I'm not.
I know. No, it's a good idea to do
You're
the
not
funny
kidding.
stuff on the air,
Yeah,
not off the air.
that's right. And you're not getting it. You're being funny downstairs. You're so fucking funny, now I got a building complaint.
That's no. I'm gonna.
What do I need that? Now I'll go straighten it out.
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
You don't know what I'm.
Benji's doing that patronizing thing, which really makes you want to punch him in the face. Like he should get fired for that. I don't know how they're not seeing through.
Oh, his passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Well, right. I mean, this is where Howard is kind of like not useful
Not getting
here
it.
because he's clearly being
I would way react to that worse than anything.
Talking about? I got a building complaint now.
Yeah, but I mean, this has been going on now. If he can't get what you're saying in this amount of time, we have a problem.
Even Doug wrote me a note. He saw Benji on the street being funny. He goes, there was no camera on him.
Yeah.
Well, that's where he works.
I said, what? I said, what do you mean he's being funny and there's no camera on him? Why would he do that? I don't understand. I mean, wait, I'm going to read you this from Doug.
Listen, now I know.
Here's the moment of truth.
Gene Kelly never danced without a camera.
You know, and I read this shit, and I go, man, I'm just, I just put it away, and I say, here it's called. The memo is called, Why Benji is My Favorite Retard. I was on my way downtown to the In Demand offices. That's our TV channel, Robin.
Yes.
Howard TV.
Robin.
Back when the last days of Howard TV, Artie had his direct TV show.
Right.
And they were they'd come there and visit him. I don't know. I'm trying to remember if they ever got on the air with him. I don't think so. But they were right where he was. And I think they weren't allowed to come on a show. Where they're all, it was at Tribeca, actually, downtown. With that's like Celebrity Row, now. It's like where you can't walk down Greenwich Avenue without seeing De
Niro,
Ryan Reynolds, and Hugh Jackman holding hands with fucking every day I see those two.
I was walking
Cooper's
alone
walking
on
around.
50th and Broadway, and I began to hear someone screaming. I ignored the screams at first, but they didn't stop. So I turned around, and I was shocked to see the moron screaming was Benji. He was standing on the other side of the street about 50 feet away and yelling, now at the top of his lungs at me. I began to laugh and immediately realized that since he was in some sort of his shtick-coma, he might come after me, so I walked as fast as I could to the subway.
Good idea.
As I began to walk away, Benji was still on the other side of the street and began to scream louder at me. I heard something along the lines of, there he is, that's that guy, Doug Goodstein, go get him, get him, get him, get him.
Oh,
That's not what I was
It was as if he spotted a bank robber and was pointing me out. I was hysterically laughing now, looking like an idiot at myself for walking alone and laughing. I picked up my phone to cover up as if I was talking to someone and laughing. I actually called Benji, who was out of sight at this point, but he still picked up the phone, screaming. I made my way into the subway, praying he didn't follow me, and got on the train with a clean escape from Benji.
Wow.
I am not sure if he had his tape recorder on or not, but I assume this was all done without any recording devices and solely for Benji's whacked-out amusement.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why? What's the point?
You're not allowed to. I agree somewhat with Howard, but I also vehemently, this is what, this is him just, you're not allowed to do anything fun.
Right.
That doesn't, the show can't, this is a staff that has NDAs and they're not allowed to do this. I mean, they're not allowed to do other people's shows. They're not allowed to, your life, he owns your life. And what happens in the end is what Benji has now.
Right.
Everything Howard touches dies, but he wants everything content, right? Just like on the air, equals free content. Chubby, JJ Thrash says, I got to admit, I've always been entertained by the Benji, his Benji character. Like, so you're not the only one, JJ Thrash. I'm going to show you some next show of times where he's good. Some stuff, man on the street stuff, which with that Scream Fest and the Footloose speech, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is where it's, and also he crashed the Trump roast at the Friars Club.
The one that
and
Artie
gets
did?
kicked out of it. Yeah, I think it's the same one. Yes, I do. I think it's the same one. Puzzle Face says, Benji has always been a work. There is no way anyone gets away with that level of insubordination or without repercussions. I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I know. We're going to play you his sister next time. She called in. I can't remember if it was the wrap-up show or the Stern Show itself, but I'm going to play you what she sounds like and who she is.
What is that? Explain to me what that was.
Explain to me too, Benj. That was insane. I was like, maybe you told one of the guys to shoot this and you had some bit going, but it was funny.
Maybe Mike O'Corin and Albert King have shtick like this on the street, Davyd. We don't know, right? In between them, or Darwin Cook and Kelvin Ramsey.
That sounds like their MO. Sure.
Yeah, definitely the Ramo.
As hell, but
what
just
good
for
is
him.
it?
Right, just
I
for
was
him.
yelling.
Like, stay
listen,
And don't get Davyd started on Mickey Johnson, Josh Foster.
No, we'll be
he
here
will
another
never
3
stop.
hours. Yeah.
Here and do that in a phony phone call
I
type
was yelling.
situation.
This is for Josh Foster. And Josh, I have great news for you. I had a great week I have acquired 3 games for the 1987 SW. This is that high, the endorphin rush that you get when this happens. I have acquired 3, counting 3, Utah Jazz Golden State Warrior games from the first round of the 1987 playoffs of the Joe Barry Carroll. Yeah, you right, Davyd? I'm still on that high. The Joe Barry Carroll, Sleepy Floyd, Larry Smith, Purvis Short, Chris Mullen Golden State team, and I'm going to be uploading clips from it. I've been looking for that for years, and so I'm sort of riding on that endorphin rush right now. I have 3 games from that really hard to get series, and at the same time, never ever thought it would be done in the same week. The entire series of the 1987 first round playoffs between the Seattle Supersonics and Dallas Mavericks. I have all 4 games in high definition. All 4. Jealous? I think you are.
Pretty much.
Doug. When I was young, I didn't say get Doug. I said get the
Benjy.
kid off the chair, Doug. Get the kid off the chair.
Okay.
Whatever you were doing.
It doesn't matter. I
Let's
just
say
said
it
my
was
name.
funny.
Asking why I was doing it?
Yeah.
Because I got a kick out of it.
Okay. If you're getting a kick, I'm telling you, you work for this show.
Right.
So
That's the right answer, Benjy.
Yeah.
That's where you break the shtick-coma. That's the right answer. I was amusing myself.
Right.
I got a kick out of it. I don't give a shit what amuses you right now.
And that's kind of the basis of all questions you would have for Benjy. He's doing all of this to get a kick out of it.
Yeah.
You know,
I amuse myself. I love attention, and I'm playing to myself. My Andy Kaufman shtick-coma. I am playing to myself. I get a kick out of it. That's all I care about. JJ Thrash, my favorite when Benjy and Richard went to Comic-Con and got kicked out for the interrupting the X-Men video game panel. Is that the Billy West one, JJ Thrash, where Richard interviews Billy West and he spills on all the stuff from the show? That's if that is, I love that interview.
Yeah.
And then Howard had to go into this fake thing about why Billy West left the show. And welcome new member Jason Dill 4713.
Welcome.
Thought it would never happen. Well, it has.
The day has
Jason Dill
come.
is now. Yeah, the day has come. Thank you, W. Jason Dill is now a member. Hell has frozen over, Don Henley.
get a kick in the studio.
Right.
And do something witty there.
But
Good
do you
idea.
think he's insane?
Oh, it's different
Yes.
segment. Okay.
When's the last time you did a phony phone call?
Recently.
With that horse one?
No, recently.
When?
He's not insane, Robin. That's giving a compliment. He knows exactly what he's doing. Insanity is when you don't know what you're doing.
He's
and
dull.
There's nothing to do. Yep.
He's dull and untalented, and he wants attention. That's the ingredients for his behavior.
Exactly what he's doing.
I don't haven't brought him
I've
in.
never heard
You
him.
haven't brought them in.
No.
They're not on tape.
They're not on tape. Oh, you don't tape them. Okay.
You
He's
know,
just doing
I'm a
phony
purist.
phone calls. I'm telling you, he's insane.
Benjy scared the shit out of me one day out here at 7th
But
Avenue.
what is
and
the
50th.
point? You know, it's all so fucking funny. For who? For
I know-
Benjy?
well, it
you
was
work,
scared
you
the
work
shit-
on the greatest comedy show of all time.
Oh my God, I can't listen to it. I can't listen to it. You might have been able to the greatest comedy show.
Yeah.
Not Curb Your Enthusiasm, not Larry. This is the greatest comedy show.
Yeah. This
Yes.
isn't just a consumer affairs show like it is now.
Where the host is the least funniest person on the show.
Right.
Make a contribution then to Richard and Sal's studio and go down and jam with them. Don't do it in the
Yeah, I
fucking
do
hall.
sometimes.
Or
When's the last
tell
time he's been
Doug
down there
so
with
that
you?
He
can
comes
send
in
out a
there once a
Allow me to interrupt myself here for a minute, David.
Okay.
Thank you, Jason Dill 4713. Arm, you work great. I spent my summers at my grandparents' house, summer house, Rocky Point. Oh my God, I know Rocky Point. My friend and high school teammate, Jimmy Jordan, coaches their basketball team.
Yeah.
Not the fucking, not the hideous congressman. Jimmy Jordan from Sable coaches the Rocky Point men's varsity team. Of course they know Rocky. Rocky Point is you go to 25A, the end of North Ocean Avenue. You make a right. and then you just keep going east, and you pass through Mount Sinai and Miller Place, and they were in our division in basketball at Sayville.
Nice.
We beat them by 55.
Oh my god.
Yes, thank you, Jason Dill. And I want to, you know what? Remind me, David. I got to read one last thing before we leave as I play this on, because I got to find someone who in our comments who said something really nice about us. Thank you, Jason Dill. For Jason Dill, I'm going to give him. What are we going to give him? Greco! Is a little Emily Stern.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
And here is Beth. And Jamie.
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
I was going to say that AI, it looks like Margot Robbie Beth Stern.
So thank you and welcome aboard. Welcome to the Lotus Note Stepping family, Jason Dill. I'll take Married with Children, says Tata Toothy. 6 degrees of arm. I know, right? Right, Tata Toothy? There's no town on Long Island. You can, just to give you a little backstory, Ralph Macchio, co-star of Beer League, not the Karate Kid, is from the town next to Jason Dill's, Miller Place.
Recruit with you.
He comes in there?
Yeah.
And he's doing
comes,
something?
Yeah. He
From
comes
noon
in.
to 1?
Once in a while, he'll come in there.
When's
and
the
we'll
last
work on
time he
stuff.
did that?
It's probably a week or
A
two.
week. So 2 weeks. Week or 2 weeks? 2 weeks?
I can't remember exactly.
Probably 2 weeks, I would bet.
But he does help us out, and we
All right.
run
So
with
do
him.
it, or come in on Friday and do a bit.
Howard, there was another.
If I'm not here,
look at Crazy Eyes. Look at the Crazy Eyes, W. He's not wearing the amber vision. You see the Crazy Eyes.
Oh my god, he looks insane.
The Howard TV staff, in fact, calls him Crazy Eyes. Thank you, Gina Bobini. We love having you back, in fact.
Yeah, good to see you.
Thank you, Gina. And
Just
all
need to
her
get,
brilliance.
G Canada and Lauren Marie back in the fold, and we'll have the
we
family
need
back
more.
together.
We have a great Canadian chat for the most part. It's just nothing better than fucking Canadian shit. There's nothing better than a Toronto / Calgary / Edmonton / Ottawa / Vancouver, my favorite city / Quebec.
Yeah.
Did I name every NHL city that I know, or did I forget?
everybody goes home.
What about
I didn't say fucking Montreal, for Christ's sake. I'm looking at an Expos hat right now.
If you're going to do something funny, do it here.
But why is he doing these things? Is he rehearsing for something, or is he?
No, it's.
I bet you Beth thought she was going to audition for Fembots, Tata Toothy, and Austin Powers.
Flirting with disaster inflated her head. She's like,
Robin not paying attention on the computer, ordering off the Home Shopping Network.
It's a cry for help.
Well, can I tell you what?
Attention.
I should say, right, Buchwald client, Ralph Macchio. That's a great addendum. Buchwald client, Ralph Macchio. Born in 1961. You're talking about not lying about your age. Can you guys review when Artie and Sal get another? Yeah, that's not bad, Puzzle Face. We'll get to that. Definitely. That's a good fight. Oh, my Grant Fuhrer over here. JJ Thrash is going to JJ, if you go to Vancouver, I'm going to request that you visit the sites of where 21 Jump Street was filmed. You are to go to the chapel, Jump Street Chapel, and you are to do a Jump Street tour. And you are to go to what is the name of that town again? Hastings.
Hastings, right?
Yep.
You scared Richard, who's like a barn animal.
Can I?
That's right, Telly Savalas. Richard's like a barn animal. It's a great line. Benjy should say back to Howard. No, I want to know what you do after work. I want to know exactly what you do after work. Please, I want to know.
Know that it's for attention?
Yeah.
Why else would you do it?
No, it's for attention.
To walk down the street screaming like a madman?
Screaming.
Oh my God! People were falling off the sidewalk to get out of his way. I had my iPod on.
What is the joke? I don't understand.
He came barreling at me like an elephant and screaming, and people were petrified that were around us.
Right.
And they like a sea of people parting with Benjy running through them on the sidewalk on 7th Avenue.
It's stupid.
It was scary.
Do you think you had no outlet for humor?
Yeah, most people don't. You have an outlet.
I've had a very good career. You never see me walking down the street screaming at people.
Right.
This doesn't happen. You know why? Because it's pointless. And you know what? I grew up. It's I don't need that much. I get enough attention.
Right.
If you're not getting enough attention, I don't know, maybe your mother ignored you or your father, or maybe both.
I have a great relationship with my parents.
I didn't say you don't have a great relationship. Maybe they ignored you.
They didn't, and they don't.
For next show, I'm going to show you, if I could still find it. It's in the Howard 100 News in 2006. They did an extensive biography on him, meaning not in a way they would talk about like he's got a scientist father and he's like from money from South Carolina, fucking Lindsey Graham type money. And so it goes into all that, which he'll never bring up. And he's kind of a mama's boy.
If, by the way, I think I'm mistaken. There's another segment that hyper focuses on Benji's eating habits and like him ordering stuff.
We'll find it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
But
I have a great relationship.
No, I doubt it. Take a good serious look at it.
You doubt it?
Anybody
you
who screams
about how much you hate your parents.
I don't
man.
hate my parents. I love my parents.
You
express
a lot.
Right. Benji's right.
Yeah.
Half your fucking show is dumb, fake stories about your parents being home. We know how great your parents really are. Benji's got you here. Can't wiggle out of that.
Listening to Howard talk about his father while his father was on his deathbed, like almost made me cry. I have to say, because it just was someone so ungrateful to have a father still at 99 or 98,
and his mom's going at 100.
Right, exactly.
It's insane. That's why Beth is like, is out of her mind. She's going, oh my God, these Stearns lived till 100 years old. I'm gonna be 80 by the time he dies.
Yeah.
She's got to be thinking that. Howard's done way more of a hypochondriac than they are.
Yeah, she's never going to get her young co-host of Mom Cave's boyfriend again, after that point.
She wants Katie Lee Joel's life so fucking bad. It's ridiculous. Thank you, Josh Foster. GOAT meeting greatest of all time, Davyd. Thank you, Josh. And now because of that, I owe you uploads to my NBA shorts thing, and they're all going to be, not all of them, but a lot of them are going to be from that Golden State Utah series that I'm talking about to prove I have these 3 games. And Josh, please, it will make me feel good if you could give us your email, thedepening@gmail.com, because I want to send you full games. You deserve them. I know how much you enjoy the classic. We call it the Drexler era, Davyd. You call it it the Ron Harper era. So I want to send you these full games that I have. 1984, 85, Madison Square Garden, Sixers and Knicks, and all that stuff. So if you could, I would be my privilege to send you these games. I have so many in my hard drive, just terabytes full of stuff that I have collected, and I really take pride in it over the years amassing this, because there's so out of the big 4, Davyd wants volleyball to replace hockey.
Yes,
I know that. The NBA is the hardest one to get full game footage of. Like it is, I don't know what it is. It is really difficult to get. So I take pride in that hunt. And I've gone to I have meth dealers, Davyd. My version of meth.
Right.
I really do. They're from like Poland and Russia and Czechoslovakia. Seriously, and they're sending me games for this, and it's insane. It's so difficult to find some of this footage.
To answer Josh Foster's question to me, W, can I get an official ruling? Is Anderson Cooper on the living gay Mount Rushmore? And who are the other 3 active?
Where is that?
It's in his paid post.
Okay. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah. Give me some time to think about that, because I feel like I need some time to think about who would be my 4 sort of gay guys on the gay Mount Rushmore. I'll bring that for the next show.
Okay.
I don't know if I agree Anderson Cooper should be on it.
let's finish up with Benjy. I'm just going to read the comment after that, and then we're done.
Of disgust about him.
Let me tell you something about your parents.
Yes, David, you got
You
traded
and your
from Cal.
parents.
You're right.
There's something that indicates that no one paid attention to you.
Okay.
I don't know if you sat and shit in your diaper for too long or
No.
what.
You
but
know
there's
what?
something going on
I
when you're
enjoy
screaming to
hanging
someone.
out a lot with both my parents. My mom.
Doesn't
and
have
my
to
dad.
be. Someone's not paying attention to you. That
Someone,
you maybe
there's
broads,
someone.
whatever.
Somebody's not paying attention. Maybe his grandma.
Okay.
Somebody.
Could be me.
This
I
is
don't know.
a really good segment getting to Benji's whole deal
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
I didn't realize how deep it went.
I enjoy this segment. Yeah.
I did too. We're doing a Benjy show. This gets to the
This is
core of
it,
him
right,
like
yeah.
nothing else has. I didn't realize the segment was this deep.
I don't know what's going on, but this is crazy behavior.
Could be
and now you got a
Robin.
building complaint. I got
It's
to
great
work
to see a serious
I don't want
party,
any
too.
complaints from my people.
I understand. I completely understand.
You know,
I wouldn't like that either.
I don't like it. Who needs it? But maybe if you taped it, I'd understand.
We'll see at the end if he's okay. Let's listen to Ronnie.
Yeah.
Go off on his own here. I'm not listening to Benjy talk. I know it's shtick-coma.
Yeah.
Can't deal with it. Here's Ronnie. Oh shit, where is he? Come on. It's like in the middle of it. They have it jammed in the.
Yeah.
Come on, Ronnie. I'm not gonna be fishing for it. It's just. Hold on.
Like, do you ever, when something's as far as they do,
You felt this lecture, Howard.
remember?
Is this the last?
Now she's pregnant, right?
The house.
Okay.
It's not shtick related. There's no doubt about it.
But all in all, regardless of
Gary's
rank,
very busy.
you make that big of a commotion every day, you're going to get noticed.
And yeah, that's right. And you know,
I'm sorry to hear that, Holden. That's 97, and his dad died of COVID.
I'm
at
sorry
97.
to hear that. Yeah,
I'm
that's-
sorry to hear that.
God.
we talked to him about it.
Ron.
So, John,
This
can you pause
situation with Benjy is something that's been driving you.
Again, go back to Gary. Like, Gary can't even look at the camera. Like, no. I'm on my computer. I'm working very, very hard. I'm
Shtick
taking
related.
a little bit of my time.
I don't know what it is, but it's not shtick related. There's no doubt about it.
But all in all, regardless of rank, you make that big of a commotion every day, you're going to get noticed.
And yeah, that's right. And you know, we've talked to him about it.
Ron.
Yeah.
Just stop typing and talk to him, Gary. Stop. We get it. You're busy. We got it.
Stop
We
with
got
your
it.
hunt
Stop with the-
and peck typing
Yeah,
method.
pecking,
Yeah.
you know.
This situation with Benjy is something that's been driving you crazy since the K-Rock
Yeah, but
days.
we've talked about this before, me and you.
Yeah.
Right?
How he comes in here every
It's
day.
crazy. He's going to hurt somebody. And that's the problem. I've seen him almost knock Tony over numerous times. Now she's pregnant. He would have hit her this morning. God knows what would have happened.
Yeah, some serious.
It's not funny.
Yeah, no.
It's really not funny. It's
Where do-
not funny anymore.
Do you think
it's not a joke.
Do you think he's finally listened? Is this the last straw?
Dude,
Is
this has been going on since K-Rock.
Now, Ronnie hates his guts. Wow.
Yeah.
This is no, he ain't shit.
And he's been talked to about it, and he just ignores it. The guy lives 8 blocks from here. How can he not get here on time? Everybody else
Yeah, he lives in the 50s somewhere. It's right there in
comes from
Midtown.
all over the city, Long Island, Jersey. They get here at 5:30, 20 to 6. Gary comes from Connecticut. He's here at no later than 20 to 6. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
So, Bench.
All right. Yeah, Josh, that's exactly right. So all those guys, the Euro players, would just tape everything, and they became. That's exactly right. That's what they said. That's what this guy said. I'm like, how do you guys have all this footage? And it's cleaner than ours too. I don't get it. I thought they were behind in technology. Thank you. All right, this is the last thing I'm going to do here. I'm just going to read this comment from someone called Mikey Havoc in our chat. Very, very beautifully written story. Tell me if you see Depp in the Fox promotion here.
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. Here is Mikey Havoc. Watch. It's going to be impossible to find. Watch what's going to happen. Oh, here he is. Tell me if you see this. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, guys, I can't even explain how much I love ARM much more than Davyd. I'm just kidding. He says, I love ARM. Thank you for all the time you put into preparing for these shows. I see a weekly therapist, and I have major mental health issues on top of being autistic, just like you, ARM, especially the autistic part. I lost my ex-girlfriend almost has been 1 year. Sorry to hear that, Mikey Havoc. As someone who has been in a pussy fog myself, I feel ya. 1 year, and she was the love of my life. But this show has helped me through it. I found this about the same time, So it's been about a year as well. My therapist is glad I found you all too. Thank you for everything. Thank you, Mikey Havoc. That is an amazing,
really sweet, and that's really nice to hear. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, it sounds like he is. Sarah threatens me. She writes, "I may be the sweetest thing I've ever read. Bless you. I'll make sure ARM sees it." So I write back, "Oh, that's exactly the ultimate compliment one could ask for while doing this stuff and what I'm going for. About a decade ago, I decided to be fully transparent now about my mental health and in general in the hopes it could help someone embrace it. And it, in this silly show, has seemingly helped you. And it doesn't get any better than that. Mikey Havoc, it sounds like that could be the next great G.I. Joe character. Tell your therapist we'll give him an imposter complex shout out the next time that we do. And thank you for the ego boost and swelled head. P.S. Sarah has physically threatened me to get back to you stat, so I did." And he writes back, "Thank you for the response. I'm going through this weird thing of reading it over and over again, getting this contact from this huge celebrity like you are. And I don't know what else to say. I don't know what to say anything wrong. I guess, like Cusack, I'll just say anything. I can see how you could define Lotus Notes as some silly show, but I look forward to it all the time, and I rewatch the old ones too. That makes two of us.
Yeah.
Whenever a new one comes on, I can't believe how fast 4 hours go. I do agree with that. I do think the show goes fast.
It does, yeah.
My therapist, Emily Stern, has to get me out and about more. Emily, shout out to you. We'd love to have you on. I have trouble leaving the home for social purposes. That makes two of us. I go to work generally, but fine, but I have my moments here and there. Right now, I do something outside my home at least once a week, and I go from there and hopefully more. I have a close friend named Shuli who supports me as well, but Lotus Notes is the best thing online. I agree with that. That makes two of us.
Wow.
Do you think Howard is aware of it? Yes, I do. He was definitely aware of Radio Gunk at some point.
Right.
And I'm guessing they have nothing else talking about them, so they must be, because
there's
no one
not that
cares
many
about
shows
them.
covering them anymore. Yeah.
Nobody cares about them, so they must. They're desperate for attention, and Howard and Beth Google themselves all the time. The main four have the best chemistry. The way Sarah responds to you is so funny. She emasculates you like no one can, and I love you all. My name is the reference to one of my favorite all-time bands, AFI.
Yeah.
Lead singer Davey Havoc. I got to listen to that, see what that is.
I had a lot of
ripped
friends
them
in
off,
high
I
school
guess.
like them.
Okay. Thank you, Mikey Havoc.
Yeah, very, very
we love
sweet
you
comment.
back.
Yeah,
We
much love.
love that you're doing better. I had this. I saw this thing written. I don't know if it was by a philosopher or something. That the definition of depression is your brain is at war with itself.
Yeah.
And you need to cease fire and put your arms down and love yourself and let your brain rest. And you have so many things going on up there. And if that helps, so please cease fire with the war that's going on, not at home, but in your brain.
Yeah. And, my therapist once told me that community is the opposite of addiction. And so if you found a community here with us, that's the best we can hope for in terms of doing some good with the show. So
Well said, Davyd. I think I like your therapist. He's the same therapist as Gary Shandling.
Yes.
So anyway, I want to thank everybody in the chat. Fantastic stuff, guys. We have some of the best people in the business, as they say in Hollywood. I wish ARM would have done. I should have done Casey Kasem's voice. I should have. The voice of Robin in the Super Friends.
Yeah.
I might add.
Voice of Shaggy. Yeah.
And Mark from Battle of the Planets. G-Force. Sarah wants me to wrap it up. There's Marcy Turk cracking that whip. Thank God and your shrink, Mikey Havoc, is far more successful than Howard's shrink. And in a mere year has made more progress than Howard has in his fake therapy in 20. And your therapist does not run from you on the street like that Monique's does. We thank you, Puzzle Face. We love you back.
Yeah.
Like I said, please hit like and subscribe. Davyd, you have anything to add on the way out?
I will be in San Francisco next week, and I'm going to be working, so I probably won't be able to jump on. So if Tendrils or anybody wants to pinch hit for me on the show, I welcome it.
San Francisco, I never would have guessed that town.
Yeah, right. What could be drawing you up there? Right.
No Chicago, no San Francisco. Thank you, Gina Bobina. Great to see you back.
Good to see you, Gina.
Thank you, Opie. Thank you, Danny Provenzano, and all our great celebrity super fans. Sarah has a Blazer Summer League and one crazy weekend. This is ARM for Davyd, Bon Jovial, and of course Sarah and Casey Derula with his cameo appearance, saying good luck in Frisco. Hello, Frisco.
Davyd.
Sarah, no time is a good time for goodbye.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way. Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley and bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
Well, you know what?
Don't sit there and glare at me. Don't call me a fucking bulldog. I'm telling you, I'm going to walk away, and we're going to be done, and we're not going to discuss it again. So if you want to fucking call me a bulldog, bring it into my office, and we'll bring it up. Don't be a fucking pussy. Don't be a fucking baby, and don't make it worse.
Are you asking me to step outside?
Benji, if you stepped outside with me, I swear to God, I would fucking cut your dick off. Don't think for a second I wouldn't do it. Done. I'm with you with my interns in human resources. Bye, Benji.